Why do you all hate me? It's not my fault I'm dumb. It's not my fault I'm stupid. It's not my fault I'm stupid. Hi. I always forget to change it. To change my title. Well, EU friendly. Yeah, I know. I know they're not. Good night. Hi, welcome. We are playing Bird today, not Metal Gear. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for disappointing you. We finished Metal Gear yesterday. There's no more Metal Gear. I don't hate you guys. Wait, what? Do I hate you guys? What tweet? Oh no. She has to finish it again. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I'm okay. I'm already like... I don't even know. I don't hate you guys. I don't know. You're fine. You're it's up for debate. It's yeah. An ever ongoing debate on if I hate you or not. We're fine. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at this. I like you guys. You're Hi. Anyways, I'm so sleepy today for some reason. I don't know why. You have photo proof? I don't want to click this. Oh yeah, wait, I remember this. Never mind, I remember this. I love you, Mimi. Parasocial. Are you parasocial for me, May? That's kind of... I have... May, I need you. I need you to finish. I need... You haven't even started Metal Gear, and I'm like, I need you to finish the second game right now. Right now. Were the fanfics good at least? They were good. I haven't read the ones that Barry sent me yet. I went out on my own. I ventured out by myself. I didn't get spoiled, so it's okay. But yeah, they were good. I'm gonna write my own though at this point because nobody can make the things that I want to see as well as I can make them. So I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna write my own. And nobody can see them. May can see them. Only because May and I have a shared type of brain problem. I don't know how else to describe this. We're similar, I guess. So I trust that May can view them and understand me. It's safe for or not. Yeah. From what I've seen so far, yeah. Well, so Ryan is with you in pillow form. He is. I was gonna switch it to one of the Hatoful Boyfriend docus, and then I like totally forgot. Well, I got distracted right before I was starting the stream, and then but I don't know what I got distracted by. Like, I don't even remember why I was distracted, but I was distracted. I don't know why though. This is why you guys can't have like point redeems where you can like throw things at me and stuff, because like I will literally forget everything. I just won't remember. I won't remember. It'll all be gone. It'll all be gone. But yeah, Fujo communication. It's true. Well, so okay. There could be spoilers anywhere, but I need you guys to trust me. I need you guys to trust me. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Besides, like, I read the tags and make sure that it's not like, you know, it's not important. It's not important. We trust you. Okay. If it requires an AU to be written, I don't think it's going to spoil me. How about that? Let's put it like that. Let's frame it that way. So I think I'm fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Also, Barry sent me like a ton that I have to get through. Trust me. Insane Men Love. I will start MGS next week. I promise. I need to know. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. No, there is a man waiting for you in 2. There's a man waiting for you in MGS2. There's a man waiting for you in MGS2. He activates my brain rot a little, but like knowing you, he's going to ruin your life. Like unironically, he's gonna ruin you. Hi, welcome. He's going to ruin you. I looked back on you talking to me about Ferdinand, Granblue, and I was like, yeah, you need to you need to get in there. You need to get in there. It's I was DMing May this morning and I was like, somebody's gonna kill me because they're gonna be like, you're basically spoiling them. And I'm like, no, May needs this. May needs this encouragement. May needs this encouragement. Oh, you know what? Also, hold on. Wait, I can't. Wait, hold on. Let me DM you something. I can't. You're taking the candy in front of her and it's like if she's 50 hours so you really get there. It'll be fine. I did see the very headphone thing. Don't do this to me. Yeah. Because I immediately thought of you know, his as well. You'll have fun. You'll get there. You'll get there, and the fanfic I'm writing will be done by the time you get there, I'm sure. So, going to speedrun if she has something to do. No, you should intake. You should intake MGS1. I liked it a lot, so it's definitely anything in MGS1 she'll enjoy. Don't say. I mean, I think May will like MGS1. It's just there's MGS2 is like a kill shot out of all the things I know that May enjoys. Because we like some of the same things, but May is more severely ill over certain things than I am, so it's kind of a yeah. Good luck. I'll come watch if I can. If we're not streaming at the same time, I'll come watch. Especially for 2, I'm gonna have to be there. It'll take you a little bit to get to, I don't know, I think Raiden will probably just make you sick in general. Will the brain not take hold in MGS1? It depends. It depends on if May likes Snake, or Otacon, I think. I think May likes Ocelot, though, because May told me... Do you know how to get around to stream at the same time? Probably. I stream at the same time all the time. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Sit on her head? You collab? I don't know if May wants me to just scream in the corner. Sit there and watch with her. I think Otacon will kill. I don't know if he will though. Like, he has like a sopping wet like patheticness about him, but it's not like, I don't think it's in the way that you would enjoy. I think Ocelot will get you, but not yet, maybe. Not yet, maybe. May is also aware of more spoilers than I am because she's seen some of Metal Gear Solid 3. So, it's okay. It's okay. I think Ocelot will I think Ocelot will be the one that does damage, probably. If I had to guess. But There's a man waiting for you in 2 as well. Truthfully. Whoa. Hi. Cheese check-in. Welcome, 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 welcome. Collab with the Century TVH. I don't remember much. All I remember is liking Ocelot in 3. I feel... Yeah. Ocelot! I'm excited to learn more about, but I don't know. I'm on the fence on how much I'll end up liking him. I like him already, but I like him in like a... not like a brain rot kind of way, but like a... He's like an interesting little creature. You guys aren't on the fence on how much I'll like him? Oh, okay. Okay. I see. He's too, how do I... The chat has clocked you, we're just waiting. He's too, I heard a lot of speculation for your MGS3 reactions. He's too, how do I say this? He's kinda, fruity. So I don't know. It might hit like a yaoi sensor, but I don't know. I don't know if it'll hit anything else. He sure is. He seems fruity, yeah. Which is that's like a Mei character for sure. But see, the problem here is that the only guys that you guys have seen me go crazy over are Shu, who is lanky long-haired man, and then Otacon, who is lanky shorter-haired man. So, and then Raiden, but I'm being misrepresented. I'm being misrepresented. I'm being unfortunately misrepresented. I don't really, even if Ocelot is a bad guy, which I mean, yeah, for sure. I don't think that he's a bit too flamboyant with it. I think not. Well, I don't know if you guys expect me to get Yume over him. I think I'll like him just in general, but I like every character. It depends on. I don't think you'll Yume for him. Okay, good. Okay, you just think I'll like him in general. Okay. It's not that kind of madness? You will see. Okay, yeah. Who's the blueprint for who you're Yume for then? She was Mimi's exact brand outside of pathetic men. I don't really like pathetic men though. Would you say? I like if Shu otaku otaku pathetic? Yeah. Do you want Solar Taffy? Sure. Otaku pathetic is good. Raiden is pretty pathetic, I think. We're talking Yume though, which is embarrassing, because then I have to be like, oh, I like this type. I mean, looks at Idiot Shroud. Yeah, but I want Idiot Shroud to but Otakon's not a bad person. Idiot Shroud is okay, yeah, I get it. Idiot is you know, I googled and I get it. You know, when people talk about how do I say this? How do I say this? When people talk about idol fans and otaku in a bad way, and they're like, oh my god, idol fans are so toxic, they're so bad, blah 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 blah. I want Idiot to be like that. I want Idiot to be like that. And considering he does quite literally dox people in his dorm story, I think perhaps he might be like that. Guys, you can ruin his life. I mean, ruining Idiot's life would yeah, but he's so I want I want him to be terrible. I want him to be terrible, and I think he could be. I think Otacon is too nice. He's too nice. Say no more. I understand. You can make him worse. I don't want to have to. Also, there's a thing with otaku types where if you think... No. I shan't say. I can't. I can't. No. No. If you... No. No. I won't. I won't. I won't. It's too early in the day. It's too early. No! It's like... It's like a... Happy Friday to all of the Taurus. It's like... There's a part in one of Idia's stories where he says that, like, he has a card line where he's all like, I know everything about romance because I play visual novels. He's so that kind of not even in a pathetic way, that kind of unchecked confidence is how do I even... Yeah, I'm sorry. I stupid. Yeah. Yes, I get it. Yeah. The kind where it's now I see. I have to. I'm deactivating. I'm deactivating this. I can't. This is why otaku type. They know for a fact they're right and they're not. Well, it's not even that they need to be. They don't have to. I can't. I'm so sorry for breaking it. Hey, what have you done? Because you know. You're literally in the group chat where I asked the question about Otacon and no one could answer me. Everyone was like, you'll find out. If you play MGS2, you'll find out. And I was like, don't do this. This is why we can't collab. You'll say words in my direction and I'll like forget that there's people watching. Suddenly that MGS essay, don't worry. Don't worry, we're talking about MGS on Sunday. That was the decision. And we're birds today. Eventually. I'm like dying. This is not fair to me. This is not fair. This is not fair. You really need that collab then? No. 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 They will just speak. I had to hold myself back a lot on stream if you're not be able to in a collab. I don't know. I saw like, I want to watch you play Disco Elysium, but I can't because I want to play it. So I've been avoiding it. But from what you tell me, I think you should just wild out. Truthfully. I just saw your DM. Oh, like I understand. It's you don't you have no idea. 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 It's yeah. I'm ill. I'm ill. I'm ill. I'm ill. Oh, the food just kind of let me down too, to be honest. But whatever. Whatever. Ferdinand then him. Yeah, okay, I put the pieces together. Yeah, it's... Yeah, it's... You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. It's, And I think you'll like Raiden, so... What do you mean? What do you mean? There's nothing about me that needs to be fixed. There's nothing about me that needs to be fixed. What are you guys talking about? Unfair. Anyways, we gotta play birds. We gotta play birds because we're unfixable. That get worse. I'm the only thing about me that's wrong is Fujo. Shut up! He does though. You're right. I can't get over that this is military, right? Like that being the thing that you said to me. This is military, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And unfortunately, Kojima is not that woke. So you'll have to imagine, but this is military. Spiral deeper, no. We gotta play birds. We gotta play birds, guys. We have to play birds. We have birds. We have birds to romance. And you're away from home for so long, I shan't say. I kept thinking that the entire time. I'm like, if I saw Raiden, I would crash out. Like, unironically, I can't. We have to birds. We have birds. We have birds to romance. We have birds to date. We have birds. What did he do? Wait. Where is that tweet that's like, this is like a tweet that like literally every time I go to find it, it has like 300 retweets, and I realize that this is something that only I think about. But it's like the one that's like, Marine husband coming home from like war or something like that, and then it's like Fujoshi wife, how was it? Like I think about that stupid tweet all the time. How was it? I need to go find this. Or somebody else can go find it probably. But I need to... No! Where is it? Here it is. I found it. I'm just gonna quote it. I'm obsessed. I think about it all the time, and then I go look at it. And it has like, also, hi, school. I get upset because it's bear night. I would not be upset. I always see that tweet, and I'm like, wow, cowards, literal cowards, literal cowards. But yeah, I love that tweet. How was it? How was it? That's Rose when Raiden gets back. How was it? I guess she would be aware though. Technically, if anything happened, she'd probably know. So, anyways, let's play birds for real this time. Let's play birds. I am sorry if I'm in the way, or you're in the way, or anybody's in the way. Let me unmute as well. Desktop audio. Beep. My headphones turned off. So, this is Hatoful Boyfriend Holiday Star, if you weren't here. I'm not sure I understand the tweet. I've derailed this so much, I'm so sorry. No, it's okay. I always yap before anyway, so it's not a big deal. Don't worry, I do. The implication is that when men go to the military, they have sex with other men, and this guy's wife is a Fujo. So when he gets back, she is like, how was it? As in, how was yeah. Anyways, this is Hatoful Boyfriend Holiday Star. This is the sequel to Hatoful. You're so eloquent. Can you say that a bit louder? No. This is Hatoful Boyfriend Holiday Star. This is the sequel to Explain it to us like we are 5. No! This is the sequel to Hatoful Boyfriend, which I played the entirety of on Valentine's Day, and it took me 12 hours! And this one will take me far less time because it's like 6 hours, maybe not even. It depends on how fast we get through everything. I don't know if I'm gonna go full completionist. I'm going to try. Yippee, no 12-hour stream. Just say you hate me. Just say you hate me, Miss Fist. Just say you hate me. Just say you hate me and you don't want me to be here. Another quick adult stream, no reason, not easy. Exactly. This one's much shorter. Just so you know, the if you watched until the true end of Hatoful Boyfriend, the true end does not exist in this universe. Hiyoko and or your player character is alive, and this is assuming that the things that happened in BBL, which is Bad Boys Love, which is the true end of Hatoful Boyfriend, never happened. That's what this is assuming. So you can play with that in mind, I guess. It's good that if you know the routes from the first one and so, kind of know the characters. The main character that I feel you really, really, really need to know is Nageki, who is the bird that is in the library, who is revealed within his route to be a ghost. And he is not alive, and he says that he killed himself. Not to be confused with BBL personally, but Strident has. The virus thing isn't doing its thing anymore. Does a backstory from BBL exist? You will find out. But yeah, yes, it does. The backstory and the things that you learn within BBL are applicable in Holiday Star. They still exist. It's just basically the only thing is that you don't die and the virus thing doesn't happen within this universe. This one. Let me know if it's too loud because I realize Hatoful Boyfriend is really loud for some reason. But yeah. Holiday Star. I really like Holiday Star. Just so you know, Holiday Star is also not really like an otome game. And it's also not really a route-based game either. It's pretty linear. You can make the wrong choices and die. So I have my guide up again. So we're not here for 500 hours because the save state thing is the same as it was in the other game. So, oh well. Oh well. Also, it's Christmas time. So it's maybe not the best time to play this because it's Christmas, but oh well. See, look how short. There's only 4 things. The Christmas Sea's attack! A brutal team of thieves here to steal the city's beloved Christmas trees. We thought they were just an urban legend until now. They're after the tree, and that rhymes with T, which stands for trouble, right here in Little Dove Hatchman City. Christmas in February, yeah! Christmas trees are disappearing. A dark shadow wriggling just out of sight. Can our faithful heroes from St. Pigeon Nations put an end to this mystery before it puts an end to them? Please enter your name. Nemimi. Oh gosh. There's like dates that you get to go on with the birds later, and I realize I've never dated. I've never done the shoe date as myself. I only do it as Hiyoko. Really? Yeah. Is Yane and Mimimi okay? Yeah, you can date them in their human forms in this one too, and you have to do it for completionist sake. So we'll get to see human Shu their New Year's dates actually. Is Yane and Mimimi okay? Yeah. Totally has to date everyone. Oh no. Hey Ryuto, what time you got? It's almost 6. You're not running late, are you? It's already dark out. Tell me about it. We were all talking about the nice autumn leaves and all just a few days back, and now I'm darned if it ain't winter. She's back down okay. I'll be fine. I forget his New Year's date, actually. Mr. Falva Bean, yeah! Christmas even is just a few days away. Swift indeed is the passage of time. I miss Christmas. I didn't take my Christmas decorations down until February, actually. I should have kept them up until I played this. Well, I'd better be heading back. Azami will be getting out of work soon. Be careful, Mr. Abu. There are all kinds of hooligans out and about at this time of night. No sweat. Worst comes to worst, I can count on Azami to save me. Are you sure you're not relying on her a little too much? Ryota doesn't know. We put up our Christmas tree today. Please have a look at it as you leave. You did? I never saw it on my way in. I'll have to get a real good look at it to make up. Mr. Yoshihara and I put a lot of time into decorating it. I hope you like it. Ryuta's so cute! I wanted to put Ryuta's little maid body pillow next to me. You bet I will. See you all around. Summer certainly does feel like the end of the year. I wonder how much busier it will be this time next year. You're a sophomore, correct? My god, Hatoful, why is your piano so freaking loud? Your audio mixing! Have you been thinking? Most of the dialogue have quotation marks, because they hate you. I know your plans for after graduation already? No, not really. I just want to make sure I can take care of my mother. Worries are an important part of youth as well. And sometimes problems will simply disappear as you try to solve them. You never know. Mr. Yoshihara, could I ask you for some advice? I've had a lot on my mind. But of course, I'm more than happy to provide whatever assistance I can't hear that anymore because it just makes me think of Angel. Every time I hear that, I believe it did. Let us go see what has happened. It's pitch dark outside. It's hard to see anything, even with the light from the cafe door. What on earth? It's freaking dead! Latino Vigier has collapsed on the sidewalk. Mr. Rabu, are you alright? Have you been injured? The Ryuta maid pillow is so yabai, isn't it? He's drawn so little. And it's really, I let my guard down. They got me from behind. They got you? Do you need an ambulance? It must have been some birdie settling a grudge from your biker gang days. No, that's not it. They're the legendary Christmas thieves come to our town. Legendary Christmas thieves? What's that? A new TV show? No, they're real. They're out in the streets right now spreading misery and destruction. They've been coming up on the news a lot too. Haven't you seen the headlines? The Christmas thieves invade Little Dove Hatchman City at last. No, this is the first I've heard of them, I think. Forget the thieves. This is the first I've heard of the name of this town. I guess it just never comes up in conversation or anything. The more you know. Do they show up every year at this time? I don't remember hearing about them last year. This is the first time they've come here. I don't know too much either, but apparently they move around each year. I worked at Mr. Yoshihara's shop, Nemimi Cafe, during the summer. The job was only until August, but apparently he decided he could use help for December as well. The wilderness gets very cold this time of year, making it dangerous to come home late, so I left it to Ryuta this time. And I need time to study. And it sounds like Nemimi Cafe is the mysterious the mysterious thieves' latest victim. I can't read. Oh my goodness, my brain. My brain is melting out of my ears. This smacks of drama, excitement, and adventure. I read too much yaoi before I streamed. Objection. I object. Legally distinct objection. What was that for? Just getting the feel for it. There's been an incident, right? I need to make sure my finger pointing is sufficiently dramatic for when I need to use it. Please don't go around pointing and shouting stuff. You'll give me a heart attack. Tell me, who's the victim and the suspect? The victim is Mr. Rabu. He was attacked from behind while texting a picture of Mr. Yoshihara's Christmas tree to Azami. And when we found him, the tree was gone. I've never played this game. What was that for? What do you mean the tree was gone? Please don't shout everything. You could just ask. Sorry, I got excited. Teehee. Jeez. Well, stealing the tree definitely implicates the Christmas thieves. You should play it. I've heard that. I should play Ace Attorney. Oh, Ace Attorney mentioned. Yeah. You must be wondering the town's stealing any trees they see. It's horrible. Mr. Yoshihara and I worked really hard to decorate that tree too. And now all the customers who were looking forward to seeing it will be disappointed. Monstrous. How could they steal Mr. Yoshihara's incredibly classy hand-decorated tree? Let's look for the thieves. Christmas is at the weekend. They must still be in town. I wonder. They probably are still prowling around here looking for trees. Yes, I want to get Mr. Yoshihara's tree back anyway. Let's find them, Mimimi. We can start today. You two are awfully loud today. Can you not grant the rest of us a little peace and quiet? Sakuya! Oh, Sakuya, listen. They've appeared. The white demons stand poised to shatter the silence of that most holy night. Can't just go around giving things nicknames like a certain someone next door to Mimi. Christmas trees are being stolen all around town, Sakuya. Maybe you've already heard? Ah, you must be referring to that drivel the local rag devoted an entire page to. Disgusting. Is there not more important news to be run now of all seasons? How is telling How telling is it that so much attention is devoted to such foolishness? You should. If you get to the Apollo Justice game, there's this one man. Which one? Haven't you literally told me that I would like a certain guy from Ace Attorney before? Is it the tan guy with the blonde hair? Is it him? Miles? No, what? Not that one. Kristoff, he's blonde with glasses. Yeah, his brother, because they're related, right? Or something. You've spoiled this for me before, because I said I wasn't gonna play it. You don't like Christmas, Sankya? What? From where do you think I hail? Plebeian? France, right? Ah, him. Why does this happen to me? I can see it. May, have you played Hatoful? I actually don't remember. Oh, of course. Christmas probably means a lot more to you than to us Japanese people. The council room is already decorated with the most fabulous tree. A level overlooks nothing. I played the first one. Oh, so you haven't played Holiday Star? Who did you like in the first one? I've even designed a place it near the window so that the masses may gaze up at it in awe and wonder. Be grateful. He who does not celebrate Christmas is no true bird. What is the importance Christmas holds for us? Cooked for you, get to fall up like shoe. I'm kind of surprised that you don't like Hidori and not Negeki, Hidori and Kazaki more. Hidori seems very you, only because of his like mental breakdown at the end of the true end. In other words, Sakuya gets extra jolly this time of year. Better take notes. Trees are being stolen from in front of the shops and on the sidewalk and other easily visible places. You should probably be careful too, Sakuya. Don't let it get stolen. Do not place me on the same level as you. Understanding of private security. You can't say that. Maybe I didn't get the true end. I'll replay it. That is like nothing. I don't know who thinks it's Mimimi, but he shall not. Oh, it's within my territory. This came in the first one. You didn't get your redemption arc in this timeline. You gotta chill, right? The true end didn't happen. So all of you who like turned around on him don't realize. The counselor in security is flawless. I tell you, flawless. Sakuya, we call that sort of line a flag here in Japan. Let's start our investigation by asking people around town, Ryota. Good idea. Let us know if you hear anything new. If you hear anything new or get robbed, Sakuya. How many times must I tell you? My tree will not be stolen. I'm gonna take it at this rate. Oh. Upon leaving the building, Ryota and I are greeted by the sight of Oko-san prancing around on the track. Prancing or maybe skipping? I'm not sure. At any rate, he appears to be in pointlessly high spirits. He's not cooing. Oh, ho. You're in a good mood today. I hate that they call him sad, Oko-san. Did something good happen? Cool, it's Christmas. Christmas is almost here. What? Another Christmas scene? Is there something about Christmas that wakes the ancestral jollity inside a dove's heart? Cuckoo! Everything is sparkly on Christmas. Oko-san is excited. Cuckoo! And everything smells like delicious food. Oko-san is very excited. Western pastry shops always look so tempting this time of year. You spend a lot of time in the department stores, right, Oko-san? Have you heard anything about the Christmas thieves? Who? Villains out to steal Oko-san's delicious grub? Villains out to steal pretty Christmas trees. Cuckoo, Christmas trees. Yes, Oko-san knows about them. We're cooing again. I was like, he's not cooing. No, he's cooing. Coo. The trees at Oko-san's favorite high society sequel department store disappeared. High society sequel department store? Do you know where that is, Ryota? Yeah, I worked at the samples table there. I'll show you the way. I like all the backgrounds in Holiday Star a lot. Here we come, High Society Sequel Department Store. Don't we go here in the first game? Oko-san. Department stores always feel a little unrealistic, a little decadent maybe. It makes it so hard to go in. They're okay, really. Just don't think about that and it'll be fine. He read my mind? More importantly, we need to ask a clerk about the thieves. Right. Excuse me. Yes, may I help you? I know all the backgrounds are really updated in this one. And I did technically spoil part of it, but when we get to Storybook Bird Purgatory, the backgrounds are gorgeous. They're so pretty. It's one of the backgrounds is the one that I used for my tweet today. Yes, may I help you? Do you know where you are, young lady? This is the High Society Sequel Department Store, right? That is correct. The High Society Sequel Department Store. Say it once more. The High Society Sequel Department Store? Good. The store is of high society, by high society, and for high society. There's no place for obviously low society humans. Please leave. Blatant speciesism. I hope you're ready to swallow your words, or defend them with steel, cretin, draw before I stick you like a rotisserie chicken. She's so blurry. I like that they didn't update the bird portraits. They're more crisp on like the outlines, but they're still so blurry. Calm down, Nemimi. Getting into a fight here won't do us any good. Please, don't act like Oko-san. Just what does Oko-san have that makes him so much more high society than me? Please, we just want to ask you a question. We'll leave right away. Did the Christmas thieves really break into the store? They did not break into the store, no. They were not allowed in. However, as you know, the store faces onto the street. The 3 Christmas trees we had arranged outside were stolen. Trees placed outside, just like at Torimi Cafe. Yeah, it looks like they really are aiming for easy targets first. They seem to be quite crafty. I think this might be difficult, Ryota. I can feel the thrill of the chase. My hunter-gatherer blood boils. Right on time. I knew it was a good idea to ask you along. Stolen trees were of little value. We've already sent away for new ones. Do you think you could wait a little bit before setting them up? Thieves might come back. True, but Christmas is almost here. If not now, when would we put them out? Bye-bye! Bye-bye, May. You're missing your beautiful husband. You're streaming today, aren't you? I think. Are you starting MGS today? I want to know. I will, if May's still going later, I will raid May if it's MGS. If it's MGS, I'll show up anyways. Christmas trees are just so much rubbish once it's the 26th. You're going to animate today, play MGS tomorrow? Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. They're not rubbish. You can use them every year. Were there any witnesses? You said I don't have time. No, it's okay. It's okay. Bye-bye. Have fun. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. Trees are in a blind spot between security cameras, so last we have nothing. Too busy staring down your noses to look out the window, were you? I hope I never see you here again, young lady. I feel like we should be nicer to this woman. Well, that was a disappointment. About all we found out is that the thieves aim for trees placed in vulnerable spots outside. Maybe we should leave. I think it's, can you die here? I don't think you can die here. Hold on, let me make sure I can't die here. Let me make sure I don't die here. I think you can... Oh, you can hang out with, You can see... Wow, what a bed. I'm not sure this would even fit inside my house. Just what kind of mansions does high society live in? There are humidifiers, hot water bottles, and other thermal frivolities lined up nearby. Winter coats are awfully fancy. Maybe I should indulge in something. A bonfire alone just doesn't stay decadent. Hey, Mimi, look over there. I wish to see him. That disturbingly familiar quail is fast asleep on a display bed. Sir, you can't just crash in a department store. You're a grown-up now. You need to take care of yourself. Ah. Oh, if it isn't Yane and Kora. What is it? Did you want to talk about career plans? Are you fully awake, sir? We're not at school. Oh? Good heavens, so we aren't. You might have been here until closing time if we hadn't happened by. Oh yes, it's been so cold recently. I was thinking maybe I should buy a new bed. It does get very chilly after dark. Make sure not to catch a cold, you two. Kazuaki! Mr. Nanaki crawls out of the bed and wobbles off towards a table covered in wool blankets of various dimensions. Blankets? I bet my Casio Mini. What's a Casio Mini? He'll fall asleep on that too. What is that? There's nothing more to find here. Let's look at somewhere else. Alright, where to next? The thefts have gotten onto the news. If we ask around, we should find some eyewitnesses. Sounds good. What? Huh? Some glass object splinters with a monumental crash behind us as we make for the exit. I turn around and... I love them! Merikuri, Merikuri! What are those? They look a little like doves, but not really. Are they... Maybe they are doves? In any case, a pair of bizarre white creatures are bludgeoning themselves against a number of glass Christmas trees and reindeer. What are those? Are they doves? I'm not sure. I've never seen anything like them. Look at them! They're so cute! I love them! This is the weirdest stream to listen to while working out. It's Christmas time. It's Christmas time. Sorry I can't go back in time and stream this for Christmas. Merry Merry. Grimace. The creatures falling through the Christmas display like fuzzy wrecking balls, leaving behind nothing but broken glass and lost promise. Just stream it again on Christmas. I really might. They're white children. Oh dear, that's no good. They're animated and they have arms. I do. Where are your parents? Merry. In any case, I'll have to take you to the employees' lounge. High society does have rules. Merry. The creatures trail dejectedly after the security guard. They're literally like called Merry Curie, which is why I'm not saying Merry Christmas. What were those? They're kind of like Oko-san in a way. I can't believe people let their kids run loose like that. I'd love to see the parents' faces when they get billed. Guess Christmas gets everyone pretty excited. Sort of like demons, which rampage during the full moon. Yuta and I spent some time asking around town, but no one had ever caught sight of the thieves. Apparently trees aren't just being stolen from outside, but from inside houses as well. If only we knew what the culprits look like. Forts. Gremlins. They are little gremlins. Thank you for your efforts. We searched around where we had the tree, but we couldn't find any clues. I'm sorry, Mr. Ishihara. You didn't see them either, Mr. Ishihara? Correct. By the time Mr. Kohara and I got outside, the tree was already gone. That said, is there something else? Please look at this. Mr. Rabo sent it to me a few minutes ago. Mr. Ishihara proffers his cell phone. A smartphone. Fancy. You mean these shadows are... Mr. Rabo said he took it just before he was rendered unconscious. So the shadows carrying away the tree. They must be the culprits. The silhouettes look awfully familiar. But maybe it's just my imagination. Probably nothing. I wouldn't have gotten this far in the vicious food chain if I worried about little things like that. There are two of them then. They're awfully small, though it's a little hard to see in this picture. Mr. Rabo has always been one for strange local phones, so it seems that the resolution is not particularly high. It does seem like him. This will help us a lot, Mr. Ishihara. Thank Mr. Rabo for us too. We're investigating. How's he doing right now? Zombie's taking care of him. Also, I guess in this route, the first zombie ending happens where she ends up like married to him and in love with him. So no Yuri in this universe. Rabo always seems a little bit incapable, or like he's in a subtly bad position. Sort of like he's always stuck being a background character. It's not much, but we found a clue. We'll pick up the trail tomorrow morning. Later that evening at St. Pigeonations. Salutations, Mr. One. It is rather chilly tonight, isn't it? You're still here? Sakazaki Yuya? Haven't you been instructed to leave with the other students, excepting emergencies? There is a little something going on, actually. It's part of his biker king, though, I hope. I mean, she seems to take care of him. Aside from the usual? What would that be? There have been orders to investigate the Christmas thieves. High priority. That's the string of thefts involving Christmas trees, isn't it? It's not as if they're growing legs and walking away after all, and it's a little hard to imagine them spontaneously disappearing. And what is a night of sexy and luxurious discussion of sweet holiday love without a sparkling tree? Yuya. I'm quite happy to take up the job to defend everything. The ladies and gentlemen of the town have worked so hard to prepare for this special season. You certainly seem eager enough. It's good to have a little zeal, but don't go letting your guard down just because the case in question is completely idiotic. We never know who may have laid traps for us where. Welcome. Roger that. I'll carve it into my pigeon heart, Mr. One. I'll go take a look at a few things then. There's a tree here on campus after all. First I've heard of it. Where's it set up? In the student council room. You can see it from the grounds. Sakio must want to show off his big, fine, all-natural tree. He doesn't let anybody touch it, but you can always see it in his window. It's really quite childish. Nothing wrong with a little vanity while he's still young. To a point, at least. Anyway, I'll go take a look at the council room and then head into town. I'll send my report to HQ later. Adieu. Christmas thieves? Stealing the town's festivity is hardly an admirable pursuit. I suppose I'll see if I can rustle up any gadgets to give Sakazaki a hand. It's Christmas time. Oh, stream part 2, let's go. No, it won't be 12 hours, it's like 6. The council room certainly has gotten some fancy renovations since Sakio arrived, but this is him I'm dealing with. That'll look like sneaking in is going to be hard, but knowing him, he'll overlook something obvious. What was that? Ah, this could be bad. I smell explosives. What? It's cold, really cold. The morning air this time of year is dangerous indeed. It makes my nose hurt. The birds are all in full winter plumage. I wonder if it's like wearing a down comforter everywhere. I wish I had winter plumage. Sadly, my skin is bare and tender as my heart, so I might as well hurry up and get to school. Huh? There's an awful lot of activity on the grounds today. I hate you guys. And a crowd of birds is milling around the side of the building. Stay calm, everyone. It may be dangerous, so don't get too close. Let's make sure nobody gets hurt, alright? Kazuaki. Mr. Nanaki, what's happened? It must be bad if you're up and about and wide awake at this time of day. Oh, good morning, Yane. Well, it looks like the thieves broke in, I suppose. The thieves? Could he mean? That's right, the Christmas thieves. Apparently they broke in last night. It seems they took the tree from the student council room. Nice work, Sakuya. Nice flag retrieval. But Sakuya looked so self-satisfied when he was talking about his perfect security. What happened? Well, look up. Up? As in, at the student council room? Look at this, we get CGs this time. Fancy. Hatoful has really upgraded. The council room's window, or rather, its wall, it's blasted open. Wow, they're not just thieves now. I bet they had to break at least 5 more laws to pull that off. They certainly do seem to want Christmas trees. They would have been better off just asking him, though. Huh? The tree was placed near that window, right? They broke in like this. Ah! I let my gaze drop as I was lost in thought, and I see something white on the ground. It's extremely hard to tell with it mixed in with the broken glass and bits of plaster, but it looks like some sort of fur. It's not a feather. It looks like something that came off of a stuffed animal, or maybe some sort of mammal. But I'm the only mammal in the school. This could be a valuable clue. Standing here won't help me find anything out, though. I need to get Sakuya to tell me exactly what happened. I might as well check a few other things along the way. They got funding to afford more artists. I think it's still the same artist, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure. I think the artist who did backgrounds in the first one does the art in this one. Because it's just Hatamoa and one other person. Nageki! Nageki! Ah, it's cold. The library is cold enough to kill someone in the winter. You're looking pale. Nageki! Oh, good, you're here. Did you expect otherwise? I was going to see you around lunch and after school. I wasn't sure you'd be here this early. I'm always here, in the morning and the evening, and every time between. Is there a problem? Of course not. I'm here to see you after all. Even though you're clearly uncomfortable in here. You've been shivering since you came in. It really is cold in here. They don't turn heating on until later, after all. I think my ears are frozen. My mouse ears are frozen. Don't you want to do whatever you came here for quickly and go somewhere warm then? Yes. Some thieves broke into the building last night. I was wondering if you saw them? Thieves? Yep. They came sometime between evening yesterday and morning today. I think. Anyway, they broke into the student council room. Haven't seen anything. The council room is somewhat removed from here. Okay. Sorry. I guess I can't help. Nageki! It's okay. It's okay. Don't be sad. No, don't worry about it. Sorry for bothering you this early, Nageki. Oh, here, you can have this. It's a disposable pocket warmer. I was going to use it today, but I forgot all about it. Even with your feathers, you shouldn't let yourself get too cold. Use it if you feel chilly. Alright. Bye! Nageki! Nageki! Cold is still cold, even with winter plumage after all. Wait. Kiki doesn't seem anywhere near as fluffy as the others even now. Am I imagining things? Or maybe he's just the slender type. Kyoko knows nothing. Literally nothing in this universe. The council room was wrapped in an unusually serious atmosphere, as if a robbery weren't enough. There was even a bombing. Out of those two, the latter is almost certainly the more worrying. Yeah, because technically none of the routes take place, so she's just kind of chilling. She just goes to bird school. Nemimi. Oh, Rita, good morning. As you can see, Sakuya has magnificently recovered the flag he raised the other day, as expected of an aristocrat. Ah, yeah, that was definitely a first-class flag retrieval. He certainly got me looking at the thefts more seriously. None of the routes, but also no assassination. Yeah, she could still live. No bird romance, but she's also alive. So, I mean... Now then, onto the crime scene. The little doodle. So cute. Wow. Tokyo's flawless security has been completely destroyed. What is this lunacy? Do you mean to tell me that bombing school buildings is common practice in this barbaric land? No, I don't think it is. I've never seen anything like this before. This is beyond the pale. Who conceived this wretched plot? Who? Wasn't your security perfect, Sakya? I thought you said it was on a completely new level compared to our primitive concepts. It was perfect, around the door at least. What kind of rascal blows their way in through the wall? If they're going to break in, why not act with some semblance of decency and come in through the door? Blowing up the window isn't exactly a common way of forcing an entry, but isn't it a little bit of a problem if there's only security on the front door? Did you see the criminals at all, Sakya? No, I too only learned of it upon arriving this morning. Why would he be at school that late? But look at that. He gestures at the corner by the window. There's a pile of blackened stuff on the floor. What is that? Wait, is that the Christmas tree? Or what's left of it? Looks like it got blown up along with the window. I was wondering if something had happened to the tree. It was right next to the window and wall that got blown up after all. Nothing left but ashes. They've left a criminal ultimatum next to it. An ultimatum? They haven't done that before, have they? Let's take a look. We were very sad. The trio of them. Sorry. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I love them. I love them so much. Oops. We're very sad the tree went boom. Sorry. It's a little lonely about taking Mr. Sparkly's star. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. That's the ultimatum. It's more like a kid's note apologizing for breaking Auntie Mildred's antique vase. I love them. They make me so happy. Those scoundrels to take the tree topper, the most valuable part, and run? Tree topper? The star that sits at the very top of the tree. Oh, so that's what it's called. What did you think it was called? They destroyed the tree and stole the topper. This is a dreadful affront to my illustrious name. I swear I shall seek them, find them, and impose upon them strict judgments. That would be vigilantism, Sakya. Japan is a constitutional nation. You can't do that. It's not as if I don't see where he's coming from. If I spent that much time and effort decorating something just to have someone blow up the room it's standing in, I'd be pretty angry too. It's true, Shihara's tree stolen, Sakya's tree reduced to cinders, and the topper stolen. We have to make sure these tragedies don't repeat. But we can't really find the culprits just from this apology, or Christmas card, or ultimatum, or whatever it is. Let's ask Mr. One if he saw anything. He's on the night shift, so he should have been here. Oh, good plan. Mr. One. You just stare on it. Stop treating me like your underling, you satin pants furry chicken. You should just say that to his face, I feel. You should really just insult him directly. I feel like Sakya kind of deserves it. We kind of learned that in the true end, which obviously Hyoko doesn't get to go through. But like, just insult him. Just be me. Put him in his place. You should go ahead. I'll stay here and see if I can find any more clues. See you in a little while, Ryota. It's awfully cold in here. I guess with that hole, a hole that large in the wall, I might as well be outside. Dr. Yomine? I hadn't expected to see you here. Came to see the corpse. What corpse? Where'd you hear there was a corpse? Oh, no corpse? And here I had my hopes up. Please don't say that with such a genuinely dejected look on your face. Well, no matter. It still is quite the fascinating crime scene. I suppose I shall look around. Please don't mind me. I have no intention of interfering with you. I see no reason to tamper with the evidence, just yet. Oh. Alone with the doctor in a half-collapsed room. I hope I make it out of here alive. I'll take your place. Willingly. To see as us. What is this depressing room? It's the maintenance office. Mr. One's night quarters are here too. I think it's comfy. It feels very lived in. Comfy? Let us do whatever we are here for and leave before the poverty and responsibility rub off. Sakya! Mr. One, are you in here? Salutations, Mimimi. Did you come to visit me? No! Yuya! This freak! He's sitting at a low tea table. Oh no, the irresponsible and slightly worn out Yuya might just be... might be just a little bit too attractive. Really? I knew it. A place as disgusting as this is bound to draw disgusting company. And a very fine morning to you too, Sakuya. I came to talk. I mean, I kind of agree with her. She's kind of onto something, actually. I agree with Bird Game Nemimi. Slightly irresponsible and worn down Yuya would be. We came to talk to Mr. One. What brought you here, Yuya? I'm holding down the fort while one is out. Out? Immediately after a break-in? Suspicious indeed. I suggest we apprehend him at the first opportunity. You misunderstand. He's taking care of a few things so our investigation of the theft can go more smoothly. After all, he and I both saw... Yuya and One? You saw the crime in progress? What? We did indeed. It's not easy being a hero of justice. Trouble always seems to come to you. Why did you not notify me immediately? Filthy mongrel? Notify you how? I've been asking for your phone number for months and you always blow me off. You want to text your little brother, Yuya? Yeah. Did you see the culprits, Yuya? Yes. Fearsome foes indeed. Stick your beaks too far into this and you could lose them. Don't say I haven't warned you. How like you, mongrel, to cower in this filthy hovel out of fear. I, for my part, shall found these wrongdoers and have my revenge. I too swear to retrieve the stolen trees on my honor as a hunter-gatherer. Sakuya is so tsundere, he's so cute. I love these two. They make me crazy. And especially if you follow the way through the true end. It's like, the two of them! The two of them! The two of them! How brave of you. Let me reward your courage with a little evidence. Unlike Metal Gear, the reveal in Hatoful gets to be that they're actually fully related instead of not related at all and or half-siblings. Thank you, Hatomoa. Yuya picks up one of a number of photographs lined up on the table and holds it out to us. They were already on their way out when I arrived at the scene, and alas, I was unable to keep their trail. But I am a professional, and I couldn't just let them get away. Don't ask me such questions with such obvious answers. I made sure to capture them on film. These are the culprits. There they are! My little babies! My babies! Look at them! What are these? White things? Oh! See? They shock even a bold lady of hunter-gatherer origin. That's not it, Yuya. I know these creatures. Oh? Are they friends of yours? Who are they, and where do they live? Tell me this instant. I don't know who they are exactly. Pretty goody! Pretty goody! I love them! You two, where are your parents? Pretty goody. In any case, I'll have to take you to the employees' lounge. High society does have rules. Very goody. My babies! Look at my babies! The two brain cells in my head right now. Yeah. That's us when we're in here like squeak, 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 squeak. Those are the two things who got scolded by the security guard in the High Society single department store, aren't they? They were caught breaking things in the Christmas section of a department store yesterday and got taken away by security. What an... Looks like they'll go after anything with Christmas on it. Though I can sympathize with their enthusiasm for the holy night. We thought they were only going after easy targets, but it looks like once they get sight of something, they won't rest until it's theirs or destroyed. The entire city is filled with Christmas decorations. We have no way of knowing where they will strike next, and thus no way of ambushing them. Not necessarily. We could lure them easily with an extravagant tree in an obvious place, don't you think? They've got guts, but they don't seem particularly intelligent. I agree with Yuya. I think we should try to bait them. Then it's settled, and the best bait would be the finest tree in the city. Right, Sakuya? What goes to sleep when I finish working, though? The finest tree in town? Do you know a good one, Sakuya? Are you suggesting we use the Labelle family's Christmas tree as a lure, mongrel? Of course! Given how much work he put into the council room tree, he almost certainly has a gorgeous and decadent tree at home. It seems like the best choice. And you aren't about to just let them get away with having burned your other tree, are you? Where is Sakuya? He should be on the screen. He should be on the screen! She has a single brain cell confirmed. I think all of you guys have single brain cells, was like the idea. Where's your tree set up, Sakuya? In the main salon. It's not visible from outside. It would take a great deal of time and labor to move it outside and redecorate it. I do not think that is a realistic option. We'll have to rely on newspaper ads and word of mouth then. The Labelle family moved here to Little Dove Hachiman City from France and is displaying a gorgeous Christmas tree to the public or something. Who said anything about opening the mansion to the public? Why not take the opportunity to show off a little? It's your first Christmas tree here after all, and it should help spread the LaBelle family's reputation. Come on, Sakuya. Open it up to the whole city. Let everybody know you have an extravagantly decorated tree at home. Don't talk to him like this. The thieves should hear the rumors and they'll come see. And then we can catch them. Very well, I shall assist you. Cool. I'll get everything ready for an announcement in the evening papers. Something like the LaBelle family's tree is open for public viewing tonight. All Christmas enthusiasts welcome. We'll be fine, right? That sounds good. What kind of super high school student are you to have that much clout in the local newspaper companies? Any male dove would become super for a lady as lovely as yourself, Mimimi. I shall be off then. Adieu. Yeah? Stunned girl. He is laying the bait for us, so should we work on a plan to catch the thieves at your house, Sakuya? Where is he? It's like his picture isn't loading. Where is my bird? A reasonable suggestion. We shall plan our strategy after school then. My bird! It's still midday, but the wind is cold. At least today was a half day. It would be freezing in here if it were already evening. Why are we having the meeting in here, Sakuya? Is it not obvious? Because this is my domain. He's back. My bird. Your domain, though despoiled? Scum? Do you mock me? There is no despoiled in the dictionary of LaBelle's. Whatever, let's just make our plan already. I like the Hatoful logo on here. Sakuya's unexpectedly good at getting off topic. They use explosives here. It's domain expansion. Isn't that it's a JJK thing, right? The guy from JJK has, I think. They use explosive here. How do you think they'll attack the mansion? I mean, they're allowed to just walk into the mansion, so I don't think they need to explode it. They might pretend to be normal guests and seek in the front entrance. They might, yes, but their goal is the tree, so even if they get inside, they would not be able to remove the tree. Yuya's photograph showed them to be quite small, so there's no way the two of them could carry it out. How could they get it outside then? I think they would need some sort of heavy machinery. So you think they'll show up in a truck or something? Any suspicious vehicle approaching the mansion will be neutralized immediately, so we need to have guards watching in all directions for any sort of truck or crane. The mansion opens at 7. Should we be there this evening too? Yes, that should help things go the most smoothly. I'll see you two there then. We need to catch these thieves before Christmas itself arrives. I still have some time before I need to go to Sakuya's house. Not quite enough to go home myself. What should I do? Maybe I should go pick up some sort of weapon in town. Didn't Hanjo say something about one of the old shops in town starting to stock Excalibur? Maybe I should go there. A familiar figure emerges from the chemistry lab. Doctor? Ah, if it isn't Miss Yane, you're done with classes for the day, yes? What business have you here? I was just heading home. What about you, sir? He appears to be trying to hide the large rack of test tubes he is carrying. I was doing some tests to confirm some things. To think that I would only get access to these samples now, it is simply unreasonable. He looks genuinely displeased. Has he ever been this openly emotional before? Maybe the tests went badly. Well, I'm not sure what's going on, but cheer up, sir. I'm sure something good will come out of it. Something good? That is the last thing I want. And with that blunt remark, he heads off towards the infirmary. I wish I could share some of my cheerfulness with him. I have so much I could brush my teeth with it. I also wish you could share your cheerfulness with him. Tell me, Miss Yane. Yes, sir? He stops and turns around. Do you have any food allergies? Allergies? Like to peanuts or fish? Soybeans, for instance? No, I don't. I don't think I do, at least. Is that so? He walks away, self-satisfied expression on his face. You need to explain why you're asking, sir. If you just walk away looking pleased like that, you'll get reported. I think that's the least of his concerns. I think that's the least of his concerns. Sakuya's Christmas tree will open for display in just a few minutes. Staffords will walk busily about the mansion. In the center of the grand salon. Tree! That must be the tree. Such a vast presence, even in a room this large. This entire game isn't Christmas, by the way. It's like mainly only this section that's really Christmassy. And it's the first one. It would certainly be difficult to carry away by hand. There appears to be quite a crowd gathered outside already. Apparently, there are plainclothes security officers scattered throughout the line. Hi, welcome. There are, of course, a great number of security personnel within the mansion as well. Have no worry, have no fear. The classy, reliable Gold Guard is here. Oh, the gold guard. Stern unnecessary. An iron hand mask and a velvet glove. I feel safer already. Your house really is huge, Sakuya. Isn't it tough to clean? He has maids for that. I cannot comprehend your question. Why should I worry over such things when I have servants? Didn't even know how to use a mop until just recently, after all. That sort of foolery is for commoners. It has nothing to do with a noble such as myself. Aw, what a waste. You have the makings of a domestic genius, Sakuya. You could make him a housewife? Yuya could make him a housewife. Yeah, you were way more help at the end of the year cleanup than any of us expected. Sakuya appears troubled, no doubt unsure if he should take that as praise or as an insult. In any case, I don't know how this word is pronounced. I'm so sorry, I'm so stupid. To remove my magnificent Christmas tree before the eyes of beggars and plebs. Stop calling them. Stop. Are you sure that these will come? I think that depends on them. So cute. Come back. Dane. Yeah! That makes sense. I'm so stupid. You did a good job of getting the word out. I think we can safely say they know about it. I have deployed elite bodyguards in the employ of the Bell family throughout the entire area. The thieves will be captured within 2 seconds of arrival. In 2 seconds? Master Sakuya? What is it, Albert? A letter has arrived, sir. Here it is, sir. What does it say, Sakuya? They've got guts. It is a letter announcing their nefarious intent. It says they're coming? May I see? Okay, hands the letter to Ryota. It says... We want the big tree. Merry Christmas. We want the big tree. Merry Christmas. I love them. This, I guess it's a letter of intent. An awfully cute one. It might almost be a Christmas card or a letter to Santa. They want the tree and expects us to hand it over. If they want it, they can come and claim it. Merry Christmas. They say they won't give it to us. Merry Christmas. They say if we want it, we should come and take it. The babies. Babies. Sakuya, behind you. It's time for plan B. There, it's them, Sakuya, the Christmas thieves. What? After them, seize them. Have you not hopes for eyes, you confounded gull? How did they get in this far? Are they hoping to get the tree just by asking nicely? Yeah, because they're babies. It's no good, Sakuya. I tried my best to catch them too, but they got away. I received no word from the security teams either. It would appear they have escaped. What a dreadful waste of an opportunity. Here for birds and cheese? Welcome. You get birds. And also cheese. They said that they got a plan B before they left, right? I don't think they've given up yet. We'd better stay on guard. I'm well aware. Let us return to the mansion. Yeah, you left the mansion unattended. Ah, it's cold. And the thieves haven't shown up yet either. It's almost midnight already. Maybe they've gone home for the day and are all snug and cozy under a kotatsu. I want to be under a kotatsu. I also want to be under a kotatsu. It's so cold. I prepared some ginger tea for you, miss. Please. So nice of you. Oh, the butler. Thank you so much. I always thought black butlers know just what you need. Indeed, miss. Black butler, the yaoi manga. What word from outside? Nothing to report? Schedule check-ins from all teams are on time, master. Nothing to report. Have those cowards given up already? It's way too late for us to be off and about. I wish they'd just tell us if they're coming. If they're not coming. What was that noise? Enemy armor in the northwest sector. We're under attack. Sakuya, Ryota, let's go. Nighttime streets are filled with sudden activity. That guard mentioned armor, right? Which means they brought some sort of vehicle? Like a truck or something? It matters not. My elite level security will have them neutralized in a matter of seconds. A report, Master Sakuya. The Lavelle security forces were neutralized in seconds. You see, this is what happens to those who stand against the Lavelle family. Ha ha ha. Sakuya. Sakuya, wait, that's not what he said. He said were, not have. What? Poor Sakuya. Indeed, sir. This noise. Something's coming. I almost used... Look at that. I almost used this for my photo today. But I was like, I'll leave it for when it shows up. It's the Christmas Christmas thieves in a tank? Wow, they were bringing just a truck. This is way more than I expected. Merry Christmas. We're stealing the tree. We're stealing the tree. What is happening in this game? So much. So much. And it's crazy because the later on, it's the same as the main story because the later on stuff is like so dear to me, but like this entire first section is such like what is going on? What do we do? It's headed right towards. They brought live ammunition? Stop, stop! What's our demons to damage my beautiful mansion? I'm so confused. There are still birds inside. I'll go get them out of there. Why is there a tank? They're stealing the Christmas tree. They left the council room without a second thought. At this rate, your house is going to end up looking like mine. The story is so... I cannot have that. We need to stop them. What can I do? I need to stop the thieves' tank. Fist of the teenage girl. I clench my fist and assume the stance. The enemy is straight ahead. They cannot dodge. I can feel the strength of... I love my life. I place in this hand. I make my declaration here. The Empress arrives. Take this. Immobile fist of the irrational teenage girl. Good job, Hyoko. Nothing. It did nothing at all. Sorry, Sakya. I've never tried to hunt an animal made of metal before, so I don't know where its weak points are. Even my elite cards are no match for it. There's nothing a bird or human can do to that thing. I mean, it is quite literally a tank. Maybe you should bomb it. A sharp crack echoes through the night, and the tank stops? This is just like Metal Gear. Non, a gentleman stuff must never give up so easily, Sakuya. Yeah. You've kept a lady up this late. Never mind the thieves, you're the real villain here. Please forgive him, Mimimi. Oh no, it's fine. I wasn't able to do anything anyway. You rascal, what is that thing? What kind of high school student has one of those? This? It's an anti-material rifle. A must-have item for young men in Japan these days. Do not mock me with jests. But Sakuya, you and I have a broad axe. Of course a fashionable young man like Yuya is going to have an assault rifle or two. Precisely. I hope you've learned something about Japanese culture today, Sakuya. Japan truly is a complicated and confounding place. Yuya, look out! It's still moving! It would seem so. Alas, I was hoping to have things cleared up and be walking the sweet lady home by now. Don't lay a finger on Yane Fletcher's cur. She's my underling. Since when? A lady never likes a man who tries to monopolize her, Sakuya. Don't bend my words. I had no such thing in mind. Are you sure? Anyway, it's time to end this. I do a mysterious thieving duo. Can't say I do. This guy just better go to the party. He's chilling. Don't worry about it. He's a spy, remember? It's stuffed. Oh my, they're fighting over you. Nice job, Yuya. You're acting straight up cool for once. I thank you, Mimimi. I'm honored by your words. Merry Christmas. Connect this with this. Merry Christmas. Stick that there. Merry Christmas. We fixed it. We fixed it. Yay! It's not dead yet. Oh dear. I thought I immobilized it. Have you no other plan, Kerr? I've never heard any more ordnance, no. It seems I have met my match. Forget preparations. Would a super student like you really give up this easily? I'm not done yet, Mimimi. That said, those two possess an unnatural degree of... Mimimi, look out! You're gonna let me get hit? You're gonna let me get hit? Eek! Mimimi, are you hurt? I'm fine. Wait, your tail is burnt. It smells delicious. Hatoful Mimimi! All that matters is that you're safe. A little burn like this is just another medal of bravery. Sakazaki, you fool! Don't go raising flags here. Come on, we'll withdraw. You seem to be having difficulties. That's a rough reference. Is it? Who'd have expected him to show up here? Dr. Yane? Why are you here? took the liberty of examining the council room this morning. I find this case rather interesting. I could help you out if you'd like. Of course, if you don't need my assistance, I will leave. I do have other things to be doing after all. I can't really see his face in the darkness, but he sounds even more uninterested than usual. Maybe he's in a bad mood again. But not even the doctor would bluff about something like this, right? I think you'll find me more reliable than this singed and self-confident dove at your side. I do find you more reliable. What a sharp tongue you have, Doctor. Please, Dr. Yamine, if you have some way of stopping those thieves, please help us. I'd hope to take them alive, but at this point I won't object if you decide to obliterate them entirely. Sakia, no. They're doing bad things, but I could never live with myself and let you kill something that adorable. I have no intention of killing them. Miss Yane? Yes. The doctor tosses a ball, or rather, a sort of oblong metallic lump, to throw it at the tank. You should be able to lend it enough force to rupture the casing. Okay. Ah! It's a grenade! Leave it to me, sir. Yeah. Look, I did it! Hole in one! Well done. You have a good throwing arm. I hate it here. I hate it here. But what did that do? There was no great explosion. A tear gas bomb, right? Huh? I think it's swathed in some sort of gas? Huh? Doctor, we must have trouble will be affected too and it won't be able to secure the thieves. Just like MGS first try. Can you stand, Yuya? We need to get... The gas is spreading throughout the entire area. We need to get back to the mansion and send out guards with gas masks. Gas has no effect. On us, anyway. Huh? I asked if you had allergies. The babies! No! Sniff. Achoo! Sniff. Sniff. The tank hatch opens and the two white creatures stagger out. Oh, they look terrible. Finding an allergen specific to them was quite simple. I found plenty of samples to work with in the council room after all. They are currently experiencing symptoms similar to those exhibited by people suffering from pollen allergies. The allergen in this case is soybean flour. Mr. Sakazaki had already created a number of holes in the body of the tank, so it diffused in quite beautifully. I'm pleased to see it worked. Phew, you're such a freak! How kind of you to give me some credit despite my miserable failure. I hadn't expected that from you. You're an exemplary teacher. Thank you, Mr. Saki. You flatter me. Are you guys, like, flirting? Sir, how did you know so much about these previously unidentified creatures? Looks like he's still in a bad mood. He's staring off into space. Are the tests he was doing this afternoon for this? If so, it was an undeniable success. Shouldn't he be happy? Anyway, they're ours now. Tie them up. And so our freezing midnight war came to an end, of sorts. Except your fake Christmas thieves, you've nowhere left to run. Now identify yourselves. Mary Curie? You won't get to go home any quicker by looking sad. What are your names? Miru? Kaku. Mary Curie. Miru and Kaku, that's all? Why did you two do all this? Quite frankly, I don't give a hoot about Christmas, and as far as I'm concerned, it's just so much countless commercialized rubbish. But there are plenty of birds who really care about it. It's not nice to ruin their fun. Mirikuri, Christmas is all Miru and Kaku have. Mirikuri, Christmas is ingrained into Miru and Kaku's very instincts. They told Miru and Kaku they were never meant to be born. No one was to give them life. They were born on Christmas Eve. We're back in the lab, guys. Because they weren't meant to be born, they had to be removed. Miru and Kaku were abandoned. Miru and Kaku aren't real. Miru and Kaku are alive, but Miru and Kaku are different. So Miru and Kaku couldn't be put outside. We're back. But Miru and Kaku couldn't stay, so Miru and Kaku were going to be burned. So Miru and Kaku said goodbye. Miru and Kaku said goodbye to their home. I thought they looked more like some sort of strange mammals than birds, but I never would have guessed they had a backstory like that. It's too cruel, Doctor, to create pitiful hybrid beings in your mad scientist experiments and then try to kill them. Maybe you felt your creation violated the laws of nature, but artificial creatures are still alive, just like us. They have the right to... Please do not misunderstand. I am not responsible for their creation. What? He's not? Thought I was being clever, but I think I made a terrible mistake. Mirikuri, Miru and Kaku's daddy was a married daddy. He liked parties. Very goody that he celebrated all things through December, especially Christmas. They look excited to the point of getting their memories mixed up. It is a story from long ago. An accident in a certain lab caused the birth of 2 hybrid life forms. None of the researchers had expected their creation. At first, the new life forms were hoped to hold great scientific value, but they soon proved to be almost identical to existing birds. Once the investigation was complete, they were to be disposed of, but there was one researcher who acted irresponsibly. The researcher was charged with taking care of them. May I ask what you intend to do with them? I guess put them in jail. Do you need to ask? They will be tried in the court of law, naturally. They're unidentified creatures born of the excessive modern science. Can they even have trials? I don't think they can even, like, talk to a judge. The law only covers humans and birds. Even if they look like birds, I don't think they can. So then... they do not have the right to be tried by law. All they can do is wait to be culled. Objection! They may have done some bad things, but no birdie was badly injured. The worst was Yu's burn. We can't just kill them. Hello, hello. Hi. Hi, cheese. I have a proposal, Mr. Shirogane. Yes, Dr. Yumine? Shall I take them? You would? We can't, Sakuya. Giving them to him is sending them to a fate worse than death, no matter how you look at it. Please do not be so agitated. I have no intention of harming them. Just yet. Shoo! In other words, you probably will later. If you are willing to take them in, sir, I have no objections. Be respectful towards Dr. Yumine, you 2 rapscallions. He's a dad now! He's a dad now! Merry Christmas. And make sure to tell us where you hid Mr. Ishihara's Christmas tree, okay? Merry Christmas! And so, with the help of Dr. Yumine and Yuya, we captured the Christmas thieves Miura and Kaku. No one needed to fear for their decorations again. Why is the doctor so happy to help? He didn't even ask for compensation. Normally he would have asked for something. That would be 1 like, please. Maybe it was his idea of a Christmas present? Oh, 3 AM already? That's way too late. You got them to tell us where the stolen trees are, so I should go home and eat udon and sleep. Miru, Kaku? You still have your caretaker rings from the lab, yes? Merry Christmas! Caretaker, caretaker, look! Let me see. Yuji. You never did leave anything behind but trouble. There are true end references in this, because somebody was like, do we need to, like, did anything that happened or was said in the true end matter? And I'm like, yeah, you'll see. Mr. Ishihara, you got your Christmas tree back. Oh my, thank you. It really is calming to look at, isn't it? I'm so glad yours is intact. Sakuya's was completely incinerated. At least the big tree Sakuya had at home was saved. I guess that's some sort of consolation. And that's the end of the investigation. I'm looking forward to working here over break. But of course, I'm pleased to have you. Anything with Ryuji and Shu is so, like... it's so... Tomorrow's Christmas Eve. I got the rest of the trees back to their owners and now I'm feeling cheerful. Christmas only comes once a year. I want to spend it having fun with every birdie. Winter break starts tomorrow, too. I'm excited just thinking about it. What happened to Miura and Kaku anyways? Did the doctor take them to his house? Seems pretty cute. Dr. Yumine living with the seasonal mascot characters? No, it's too surreal. I can't imagine it. I do wonder, though. I think I'll ask the doctor before break starts. Excuse me? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. The infirmary is transformed. Sir, what happened? Are you actually even more enthusiastic about Christmas than Sakuya? Also, look at this background! We get to see, like, the full infirmary! I have no fondness for superstition. Have I not mentioned before? Doctor is transformed too! Maybe it's protective camouflage. Sir, what happened to you? Don't tell me you finally got that lobotomy! They always give me another as soon as I've taken it off. It's easier to work with if I leave it on. Hey, Samir and Kaku are... Rikari! They're here! You're keeping them in here, sir? Yes, they would only get in the way at my house. Not that they don't get in the way here. Grumpy as usual. He seems to be putting up with them so far, but he hardly looks happy about it. I wouldn't count on their heads staying attached for much longer. I think he only does that to you, because you're special. They should calm down after the new year. They are mostly excited for Christmas after all. You don't think you're pushing yourself too hard, sir? What do you mean? You're imagining it, but... You don't quite look like you mean it, sir. It is your imagination. It is tiring to have them near all the time. Perhaps I should make a hutch for them outside. Doesn't look like he's using them for research. What is he thinking? He's treating them awfully nicely, though. I've never seen him act like that. Maybe he likes cute animals. I hope he likes cute animals. I'm a cute animal. I'm going home now, Doctor. Thank you for everything this year. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you. Ready, kitty? Shoo! Christmas seeds attack. Look at them! The babies. We get galleries from this. There's also a radio section, though it doesn't have any, It's like a... Well, look at this at the end. It's like a Q&A thing. With Ryuta, where he answers, like, questions. Otsu! Good luck at work, Gamba. Fallen Chronicles, Absolute Zero. Lily Crusade to which brave warriors flock twice a year. Everyone, cursed angel Judecca descends upon the sacred ground. What will he find there? The little crown of glory or the thorn circlet of despair? What will the fallen angel find through the guidance of the golden apostle? Please enter your name. Everyone, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Oh no. Guess what? Can I type? We're going to Comiket! We're going to Comiket. Again. I've lost again. Why? Why is the beauty of my craft not recognized? Why? His research holds no beauty. Mere reason is not enough. All is meaningless without the sense of an artistic soul. So then why? Why does this happen? No, if I remain here, my genius will only rot. I cannot allow such a loss to the world. I am done here. I shall find a place where I am valued for what I am. I shall not return here. This affront will not be forgotten. I will have my revenge one day. Consider it punishment for your lack of imagination. Ah ha ha ha. Remember then my name. Unlike you, I have pride in the name I carry. You will not find me using some ridiculous alias. I am Tori. Nishishi Koji Tori. I love Tori! My hands are too cold to move. This is my last day in the library for the year. I love Tori! Tori has a exclusive route in the Hatoful Boyfriend, the first game, on, I think, the PlayStation only. One of the PlayStation consoles. I think like the PS Vita and something else. It's really stupid. Once I put away the return books, written down the list of editions, I should be done, but what is it with this library? Why can't a big name school at least shell out for some decent heating? If you have the energy to be shouting at the bookshelves, you should try writing a petition. Thank you, Nageki. Oh, sorry. Was I bothering you? Yes. I can't read with you making so much noise next to me. Nothing goes into my head. Please forgive my dreadful sin. Bad language is supposed to have effects on the spiritual world. The cold doesn't bother you, Nageki? It doesn't. I feel fine. I see. Having plumage must really make a difference. Maybe they don't bother with the heating because all birds are fine. I don't think that's the case. So birds are cold in here too then? Well, there's one freezing to death right over there. Console exclusive process wide, isn't it? It got added after this game. Because Tori is introduced in this one. Well, Nagaki's gaze and I see a rather familiar looking bleeding heart dove freezing to death on the floor. Angel! Angel, are you alive? Speak to me, Angel! Is that you, Adobla? Where is this? Have I fallen once more into the eternal prison of ice? No, look around yourself. It's just an unreasonably cold library. Do you mean to keep my fallen wings in this world, Adobla? If you are to walk with me, the bloodstained path of conquest, I don't care about that. Why are you in here on the verge of death? Day of judgment draws near. I speak of Ragnarok, Adobla. He's incomprehensible as always. The desk he was sitting at is covered in sheets of paper. Oh! Are you drawing manga? Great prognostications of the future and epics of heroes long dead. I must complete them and bring them to the battlefield of gods. It is a lonely, lonely battle. Let's see, he's in the manga club, so maybe he's working on a club scene. He died in every round, so I was scared. No, Angel's alive! We get to go to Comic-Cat with him. Even though the festival was ages ago, how admirable. You can do it, Angel. I'm sure you'll make it on time. But it's cold in here. Don't you think you should go home and work on it there? Do you worry for my flesh? Very well. Perhaps now is the time to repose, as you say. Farewell, Blah. Goodbye, Angel. He happily gathers up his favors and exits the library. Comes in here quite often, though he would be better off working elsewhere if the cold bothers him so. He must have some reason. Maybe the atmosphere in here gets him into the perfect mindset for the story he's telling. Yeah, everybody's favorite angel is alive. Nageki is not alive. He's still a ghost in the library. I'm bleeding cartels are from the Philippines, so they don't fare well in the cold. He shouldn't push himself so hard. Later that evening. I'm going numb. I should have bought that blanket robe I've had my eye on when I was in town today. The price will make my purse weep, but this cold makes me weep more. Huh? Someone texted me. It's Ryota. Meet me in town. I wonder what's going on. Doesn't matter. My body is rapidly approaching its crystallization point, so I'll head in town and avail myself of this wearable blanket on my way to meet Ryota. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh no, I just got here. Mimi? I know it's cold, but are you sure you want to be walking around in public looking like that? Huh? It's a wearable blanket. Wouldn't it be more strange to not wear it? Well, I guess that's true, if you're okay with it. Anyway, you wanted to talk to me? Oh yes, I wanted to ask you a favor. You hardly ever ask for my help. I'll do whatever it is with a flash and pizzazz, so what is it? You have plans for the end of the year? Not really. I finished cleaning and everything. Even New Year's Eve? I was planning to laze around all day like always. Would you maybe be willing to be a sales girl for a day? There's no pay, but a volunteer sales girl? Is it a flea market or something? That's not far off. Do you know about Comiket? Comiket? How should I explain it? It's like a flea market, but not. A lot of birds get together and buy and sell manga they've drawn with their friends. So, sort of like the manga club's booth at the festival? Yeah, something like that, just on a much larger scale. I was wondering if you could run a booth for me. Would you like to? Sure. It sounds like fun. Did you draw something, Ryota? No. I'm just another sales girl. Ryota! What does that mean? So one of your friends asked you to find someone? Yeah, Angel. What? Oh, so that manga he was pouring his lifeblood into the libraries for this Comiket thing. Why are you asking me? He never mentioned it to me. I've been a sales girl for one group for the past 3 years, and somehow Angel found out, so... What kind of doujinshi are you... No, this one's much shorter. It's like 6 hours. What kind of doujinshi are you being a sales girl for, Ryuta? Ryuta? Exorus Funeris, the battle of gods, the judgment draws near. My soul has not the strength left to continue on alone. Become my light. He asked me to help him. That means I'll be lonely on my own, so come with me? I think so, yeah. But I'm already helping someone. I can't be in 2 places at once. So you're asking me? Yep. What do you say, want to? Of course. It could be a good learning experience. A learning experience? Well, you'll certainly see some things you wouldn't anywhere else. It is Ragnarok after all. I think any name Angel comes up with is going to be confusing, but... it does look like a battle to end all battles at times. I'll need a weapon, right? Just tell me what to bring. Will I want something with range, or will I be up close? Don't take it that literally. I just meant there can be a lot of really impatient birds with no social skills. At Comiket? You think so? It can be confusing at first, so you should probably do some research ahead of time. If you search around, you'll find plenty of guides for first-timers. Comiket lasts 3 days, and I think Angel's on the 3rd day. The last day's always the worst, so make sure you're ready. Okay, I'll study hard. A sales girl at Comiket? I have no idea what this will entail. But from what Ryuta said, it may as well be hell on this earth. My blood thirsts for combat. Time to go home and scour the internet for Comiket tutorials. I don't think... Today's the 31st. I'm up at dawn so that I may meet the brave angel who throws himself into the fray of the holy war. Look at all these birds. Wow, what a crowd! Is everybody here going to Comiket? Correct, Edobla? Oh, Angel! See, Edobla, the holy land of the chosen, the abyss of madness, Tokyo Big Sight. So that's the big site. It's an even more bizarre building than my investigations had led me to believe. Let's go inside, Angel. It's cold out here. Be not in haste, Edobla. The time is not yet come. Wait for the nightmare sage who shall guide us. Who? Where? Does he have a second helper? Good morning, chilly out, isn't it? Mr. Nanaki? We have awaited you, Sage of Nightmares. Why are you here, sir? The manga club's advisor asked me to look after Higure. So you're standing in? I suppose he's busy with the winter cleaning and everything. No, the advisor is here too. He's here, but he wants you to be Angel's chaperone? Yes, that's right. Apparently he's busy. He said he's helping at a company booth. Company booth? I feel like the internet says those can end up swamped from the start of the convention until closing time. Each bird must do battle with himself in this holy land. I do not blame him. How mature of you. It looks like we'll be selling Angel's manga with Mr. Nanaki all day. Better do my best. I want to know what Angel writes. What kind of bird dojin are you making? It's pretty crowded outside, but if anything, it's even worse in here. I'm a little worried that some birdie's tenderfoot or wing bone might get broken with this many birds crowded together. What kind of manga did you draw, Angel? The Tales of the Dark Angel, the Forbidden Epic Saga. Oh, sounds pretty goth. Yes, that's nice. Very like you. Thought it sold him! He's doing his best! I studied a lot for her for today. I'll show these idlers my super sales girl moves. Let's ride to battle side by side while as dictated by the contract of old. I love this Chuny bird. I would buy his comic. I would show up and I would buy it. I would buy it from him. This little Chuny bird. I love him. What should I do? Time is passing worryingly by. The epic poem of the Dark Angel is stacked on the table exactly as we placed it when we set up. Angel, should I maybe use my voice a little? Like they do in the markets? Just well, needless effort will only raise more barriers before us. Okay. No! I feel so bad for him! I would buy his comic. It's rather chilly in here. Why don't I get us something warm? Oh, yes, please. I feel so bad for him. Angel. What kind of expression should I have right now? I see a bird float by on clicking feet. The far wall is lined with enormous queues. This must be for the big circles. Some of them have even started packing up. Have they sold out already? Just how many books are in those stacked up boxes? It's like looking into another world. Nemimi! Ryuta. Pretty Core! Do you know Pretty Core too? Yes, I do. I had to catch Pretty Core. It's the one that's on Sunday mornings, right? Oh, you're so cute! I guess it's Core. Hey, can you do that thing? Signature line? It's embarrassing. Just once. I just want to see it once. Okay. A single flower blooming in the asphalt road. Core gray. Yes, that's so cute. Just like in the anime. I'm just wearing it because I was helping out today. Do sales girls cosplay? Sometimes. Not every birdie does, but they always tell me to make sure I come in costume. Yeah, because they want to see you cross-dress, Ryuta. The circle I'm with just sold out. We're cleaning up now, so I better go back and help. Good luck, Nemimi. Core gray. Ryuta strides gallantly off with some sales slips and duct tape. The aura of an old veteran hangs about his shoulders. I've never seen Ryuta looking so competent. Core. It's almost closing time. I wanna... Angel, no! Angel remains silent, looking mildly tortured. I didn't realize sales girls were supposed to cosplay, Angel. Next time I'll pour my tribal blend into a costume. Do not blame yourself, Hatoful. The sin is mine alone. Don't say that! You did your best, Angel! An unerasable sin. I'm carved with my black past. That is my punishment. The unescapable cross I must... Excuse me? Which of you is representing the circle? Dory! A rather gaudily upholstered bird appears before us. Ah, colorful! He's a golden pheasant. Pheasant? Like the doctor myself, you know? I never thought something with such extreme plumage was related to them. I'm a sovereign of this domain, and you are? It's you. I thought as much. Your bearing, your countenance, so artistic. I can feel your aura, so unlike any other here. He certainly is unlike any other, yes. Forgive me, I haven't introduced myself. Dory! Mr. Bishikoju Toshiki? Bishikoju Tori. Not, I might add, a pen name. It has been mine since hatching. I'm rather proud of it. It is a good name, yes? The next time you get it wrong, I'll make you wish you had never called your miserable way into this world. Oh dear me, what am I saying? Please pay it no mind. Dory! Dory, 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 Dory! Golden Weekly, that's the new splash hit magazine. Dory! Dory! So you know of it. I am flattered. I am the editor-in-chief, and I'm here looking for new talent. I noticed you from far away. Ah, your unparalleled artistry, your vast imagination. Yes, these are the attributes of one who will change the world. I love Tori. Golden Winged Messenger, could you be the one written in the Crimson Tome of Augury? Yeah, we're playing Holiday Star! I'm getting through Holiday Star too. I have to make everybody experience birds. Precisely, I'm here to aid you. There is yet much talent that sleeps within you. Is it not so? Tori. Great power locked within? Yes, exactly. I am here to tell you that I can help wake your powers. My firm's location is shown on the back of this card. Please come talk to me in the new year, Angel, sir. Angel, Angel. I thank you, Golden Winged Messenger. Let us enter a pact of blood. Wow, Angel looks so happy. He's grinning. Ah, Angel! I guess he has a pretty worldly side to him, too. I love Angel. Imagine a world painted with your ability. How I long to see it. I shall take my leave now. I pray your new year will be abundant with artistry. The golden peasant walks smartly off through the crowd. What impressive coloration. Mr. Nishikoji was a strange fellow, wasn't he? Nishikoji. Nishikoji Yane. It's a confusing name. You're so sharp, you'll cut yourself one of these days, Mr. Nanaki. Then again, Mr. Nanaki looks Angel up and down, and then tilts his head, staring off after the golden peasant. I don't know very much about manga, but maybe I'm worrying too much. He looks like he wants to say something, but falls silent. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't let random strange men give your students business cards. I'm a little worried too. But I can't say anything in front of Angel like this. Didn't someone once say that a serpent speaks with a silver tongue? And Mr. Nishikoji was very suspicious. I hope he was just a normal editor here to scout talent. Angel, I never mentioned your name to him, did we? Spooky. The mysterious visit in the convention hall crowd. Who is he really? And so they left the Holy Land. Angel full of zeal, Kazuaki and Mimimi full of doubt. Tori. I want to do Tori's route. I've actually never gotten to play it because it's an exclusive. The first day of school in autumn is always a little slow, but the first day after winter break is painful in its own special way. I don't like winter mornings, but being with everybody is fun, so there's nothing really worrying with school itself. Huh? Isn't that... Good morning, Angel. Is it you, Edelbaum? You're on honor student time. Do you go to bed early? The twilight invades my crimson breast. I cannot expose my flesh to it for long. That means you go to bed early, right? When do you usually sleep? For the blue-tinted moon leads its schools through the night. 10 p.m. That's early. That's really early. I am bound to meet the Golden Winged Messenger on this day. He wishes to gather from me the Vorpal Souls. Vorpal Souls? That's a new one. It would take him a while to explain it if I ask, so I think I'll leave it alone. That's the Golden Weekly thing, right? So you're going to meet with Mr. Nishikikoji? It is so, and I shall gain new powers. Mr. Nishikikoji! A mysterious golden pheasant who appeared before us on the holy battlefield on New Year's Eve. Is he really trustworthy? He seemed highly suspicious. Aren't you nervous, Angel? Could I go with you? Be at ease, Hatoful. Some battles must be fought alone. This is a trial that those born under the mnemonic Scarlet Eye cannot escape. Is that so? Well, if you say so, let me know if I can help you. I don't want him to go by himself. I don't want him to go by himself. He's so baby. Also, he talks like a freak. He can't meet people alone. Angel marches triumphantly into his classroom. I bet his bag is full of manga manuscripts. Now that I think about it, he's going to show his work to an editor. It would be a little odd for a classmate to tag along. I'm worried about Mr. Nishikoji, but it looks like he is the editor of a real magazine. I can sit this one out. Angel! Some days later. I was thinking of eating the cafeteria today like you always do. Want to go together? I'd love to. Go! Oko-san stomach calls for food. Let's go, let's go! Oko-san? Wanna come with us, Sakya? The gang! Do you tell me to sit at the same table as commoners? The gang! Today's when the second winter menu goes up, and the mixed bean sukiyaki udon is really good. Ooh, it's superb and available only for a few weeks. You can't possibly attend St. Imaginations and never have had the sukiyaki udon. Is it truly a food of such great prestige? Yes, and who doesn't think noble when they hear sukiyaki? Noble means sukiyaki, and sukiyaki means noble. It's a high-class dish here in Japan? I suppose, if it's all there can't be much harm in trying it. Yay, let's hurry before they're out. Sukiyaki really something aristocrats used to eat? We're lying to him. Yum! The mixed bean sukiyaki udon here is the best. Here, let me give you some of the meat from mine if you want it. Are you sure? If I eat all this, I'll feel sick later. Oh, right. In that case, you can have some of my beans. Here. Aw, you're so cute. So this is sukiyaki. I wonder at the undignified flavor, but it's not bad. I love sakura. Crunch, crunch. It's good. Oko-san. Oko-san, be careful. If you keep swallowing whole like that, you'll choke. I think Oko-san will be fine. It would be kind of odd to ask for it in summer, but it is a little lonely only being able to eat it in January. Maybe the fact that it's seasonal makes us think it tastes better than it really does. That was good. Huh? A familiar figure appears by the tableware return area. The famous... I don't like calling him that. Feels mean. Angel, I don't usually see you here. Oh, it's you, Hatoful. This reply comes somewhat slowly. Are you okay? You don't seem as energetic as usual. Oh, don't tell me Mr. Nishikoji said something nasty to you. It's okay, don't worry, Angel. You're still in high school. If you keep working like you have been, you'll be a pro in no time, and that'll show him. Do not be anxious, Hatoful. The Golden Winged Messenger shall guide me on the path to glory. The stars travel the paths they must. What does that even... He walks away grinning happily. I'm glad things went well with Mr. Nishikoji, but... He looked a little pale, didn't he? Does he think so too? But I've never seen him acting that tired. Me neither. Unlike me, Ryota's attentive and careful. If he sees it too, I can't just be my imagination. Maybe he's staying up late working on the next issue. Angel! 1 week later. Wow! What oversleeping wow. I'm late for the Sunday morning program. At least I can catch the second half of Pretty Cure. Pretty Cure! Open my hato! Single flower blooming in the asphalt road. Core gray! It's Ryota. A single flower swaying in the exhaust fumes. Core light gray. A single flower shredded by the BB gun's range. Core dark gray. Hato catch Pretty Cure. Woo! So cute, so cute! It's always good once all three of them are in the fight. And the transformation scenes are so pretty. This girl's such a bird otaku. She's such a freak. That was fun, so much fun I almost forgot that today's a makeup day. I'm awake and alive now, so it's time to go to school like a good girl. She's such a bird freak. So this is even the time when she talks about how they smell in like the first game. Huh? Rather familiar looking bird is collapsed at the foot of the stairs. Angel! Are you okay? Did you slip? Are you Koji now? Hello, blah. Are you alright? Did you sprain your ankle? He's having visions. He's having visions. He's gonna freaking clutch his chest and die. Blinded by crimson breast. I think somebody was like, oh, he's not dead in this route. And I'm like, don't worry. Don't worry. He'll get himself into trouble somehow. Blinded by crimson breast, it craves blood. Be silent. Is he anemic? Angel, you're white as a sheet. Let's go to the infirmary. I don't think you should take him to the infirmary. Angel has fainted completely by the time we arrive. He usually starts ranting about demon spores or something if he gets too close to the infirmary, so maybe it's better that he's out of it for now. So I brought him here. Is the doctor gone? Yes, he's overseas for a week doing research. And I'm watching the shop while he's out. I want to go overseas with Shu. Pretty goody. The boys seem a little sluggish today. Junior year's almost over after all. I think they start winding down pretty soon after Christmas. The party were like, we need the most likely human to have a relationship with a bird. It's true! I mean, yeah, I guess you'd want to pick somebody who's kind of like a freak about birds after all. Hey, goody. Actually, are they boys? I hadn't really wondered about their gender before. Just what are they? Could you take a look at Angel then? Isn't this just low blood pressure? It does look that way. Which isn't to say it couldn't be dangerous. Let's get him rest for a while. Thank you for bringing him here, Monami. I'll be here while he wakes up. Thank you, Yuya. Yuya. He's been going to see that magazine editor all month. He said he was going for ordeals to show the way in times must come. Till deciding on a pen name, but why is he so weak all of a sudden? I'm really worried. Maybe I'll talk to Mr. Nanaki about it. That is a little worrying. I know he's busy working on manuscripts, but I feel like it's still strange for him to be so weak. He was really energetic even when things were hectic before the convention. I can't believe that he'd get so drained so quickly. This school does encourage independence in students, and I don't like to interfere with someone who's working hard on something, but... So, ow. Holiday Star is... moving my chair. Holiday Star takes place, in an alternate universe where, Hatoful Boyfriend and/or True End and/or BBL don't happen, technically. But the things within the True End are still true, like the Hitori reveal and like Ryuji and all that kind of stuff. But we don't die. It also doesn't take place after any specific route either. But I mean, the knowledge that you gain playing through the first game completely does apply here, I guess. It's just like none of the route endings actually happened, but the things within them, I guess, are still true. What did you think of that golden peasant, Yane? Mr. Vishikoji? Yeah, because Angel is still alive. Yeah. And we're also alive, otherwise we'd be playing as Ryuta. Mr. Nishikoji, yes. He even remembers his name. Amazing. I only met him the once at the snowbound battlefield, but my tribal instincts are telling me he's too dangerous to let out of sight. Yes, my quail instincts are telling me the same thing. Do you think you could go with Hikari next time he goes to the company, Yane? I suggested that to Angel, but he said it was something he had to face alone. But I can't just leave this as it stands. I'll go undercover and tail him. Just like in a detective movie. Let me know if anything. Mimimi, he's sleeping. It's been so long! Good night. My title is the Apostle of the Blue Sky out of Law. I shall courageously tail Angel to the Golden Weekly headquarters and conduct investigations of the most covert nature. The building is right across from here, so there's no way I'll miss him as he's going in. Oh, there he is. He's gonna see you. You're like the only human alive. Angel enters the building, a massive vanilla envelope under his wing. Is that full of comic pages? Time to go in after him. The building is actually the secret base of an evil organization. That's what I would say if it were. However, it looks perfectly normal. There are a few birds walking around inside, but nothing suspicious. I can't imagine Mr. Nishikoji fitting into such a completely ordinary-looking company, really. Never mind a sore thumb. He must have got like a thumb that's been nearly lost in a freak machining accident and is now attached through an elaborate bandaging in a last-ditch effort to save it. Office Lady Angel. I know. I know. Imagine Angel in like a little pencil skirt. Happy stands out. Hello, I'm so glad you could make it today. I've been waiting for you. Indeed, it's time for us to carve out a new creation under the auspices of the Spirit of Reason. Golden Winged Messenger. Okay, I'm imagining it. Pencil skirt, beak. That's it. Just imagine Angel in like an office lady uniform. Little pencil skirt, little blazer. Amazing. I want his long hair up in a ponytail. Maybe some glasses. Much to consider. Yes, yes, of course. Let us engage in creative acts fueled by the finest substances of our imagination. I've secured a special room for our meeting today as well. This way, if you please. The incredibly conspicuous golden pheasant and the similarly conspicuous bleeding heart dove disappear at the end of the excessively ordinary hallway. Their conversation just now didn't sound at all suspicious, but my danger sense is tingling after them. This is the room. Huh? There's a light on above the door. It says... Operating? This is a publisher's office, right? Not a hospital. What? What? No one answers me. In any case, Angel's in danger. Enough sneaking. It's time for actions, loud ones. Don't beat people up! What are you doing? Coming through. In the very unmeeting room, there are Angel unconscious and... What is it now? The operation is in progress. Didn't you see the sign outside? The flashy peasant drawing blood from him. What are you doing? You're not drawing any manga at all. You're just drawing blood. We're in the midst of a grand creative act. A beautiful artwork fashioned of his blood and mine. Saying creepy stuff like that while draining away somebody's lifeblood is an awful lot like a certain fluffied heretic. Release him, now! Or I'll take him here by force. Oh my, how gallant. Would you be his sweetheart then? No! We two are linked by the karma of our previous lives, a disaster of the soul. I see. Your worldview is every bit as unique as his. Birds of a feather, eh? I had thought your face was familiar. We have met before, yes? So you will be taking him home then. And if I were to say no? I think I can't do anything because I'm just a human girl, do you? Plenty of people have regretted that before you. Take this. Acrobatic starlight kick. Don't kick birds. Oh my, isn't that dangerous? You knocked a hole in the floor, young lady. I rather think a direct hint might leave my beautiful plumage disgracefully singed. He dodged it? He's in better shape than the aforementioned fluffy heretic. Yeah, she was like disabled. I feel no artistry in you, but your physical ability holds value. It is beautiful. Thus the flamboyant heretic happily praises me. Oh, stop! I'll blush! Wait, no! I'm Nemimi of St. Pigeon Nations. I'll defeat you and bring my classmate back with me. Gallant indeed. Prepare yourself for the end, Mr. Vishikoji. Did you just call me Vishikoji? Did I? Maybe I did. It's between you and Mr. Naki. A girl just can't get away with a little slip of the tongue around here. And I believe this is the second time you have done so, is it not? Mr. Nishikoji, we know. I mean, Mr. Nishikoji's cheerful tone of voice is suddenly gone. His words sound barely audible. This must be what they call the calm before the storm. You're still a child, so perhaps you do not know. Do you understand what a serious offense it is to misspeak someone's name? Yeah, I do. I worry about it all the time. That's why I don't say my chad's name. Particularly my name. My name is special because I am special. It is the only name of its kind. Nishikoji. Tori. This is the worst affront imaginable. Did I not tell you I would make you wish you had never crawled your miserable way into this world if you misspoke it again? A flash fills the room as he shouts. What? What's happening? He's gonna kill you. The room's all messed up. What did he do that for? Good thing I got Angel and got out of the way. He could have been vaporized. Thunder? That can't be it. Some sort of laser weapon? I would rather you do not think of it as some lowly laser beam. Nishikoji Masterpiece X768 Optical Orb Name Imaginal Ray. What the hell is this? It is the ultimate weapon utilizing young Higure's unique physical properties. Is it not beautiful? Don't put the blood of like a... What are you doing? Angel's physical properties? He must be talking about that. That thing where he draws other people into his fantasies when he gets excited. Oh! There are 2 words attached to the laser. What is this? This must violate some sort of basic avian right. They're little otaku. I suppose this is the Ray's first introduction. Very well, I shall explain. The peasant inflates his chest and begins his lecture. He was angry up until a minute ago, but now that he's talking about his creation, he seems pretty happy. Is his personality that simple? The factor behind Higure's ability to draw those around him into mass hallucinations is abundant in his blood. In other words, with his blood, anyone can have the same power. And so, it came to me to try intensifying an already powerful fantasy and converting it into energy for a weapon of most doomish. Why am I shivering? What people on Earth have least love for in the world and live for their fantasies the most, where could I find them? My research was long and arduous, but then I found the answer. Otaku. The very best candidates were at Tokyo Big Sight. That's too cruel. How could you use a couple of harmless otaku as weapons to hurt others? Cruel? Whatever do you mean? Inconceivable. It cannot be. How could they not rejoice at becoming part of my beautiful creation? They are the confused paints to which I have added schemes, sense, artistry. Is it not wonderful? Pretty core so mole. Core like gray so mole. That sounds like disgusting paint. Wait, I think this is the first time I've seen otaku who say mole in real life. This weapon is useless. What good is it going to do now? We're not at war. Release those otaku. Useless? Oh no. It has purpose. A very important one. I'm going to use this weapon to destroy your school. What? More specifically, what lies beneath your school, and one bird there in particular. Oh, wait, what did we do? Is this revenge for your dead parents? No, though it is revenge. For me. Or perhaps I should call it a settlement? So it's a personal grudge then, is that it? I don't know what's going on, but I can't just stand by now that I've heard this. I'll stop you here and now. I'd like to see you try. I can't get close. Otaku truly have amazing imaginations. I can see no limits to their use. I can't fight very well with carrying Angel either. I think I might have to pull out for now. I'll stop you, Mr. Nishikoji. I will. Please do try. I hope you can come up with something by tomorrow. When you reach us, you can power this cannon. It's true. I've already gotten all the blood I need from Higure. No one can stand in the path of my artistry now. They could put me in there. I could power the cannon on my own. And so I recovered Angel and fled from the Golden Weekly headquarters. But I'm like, I mean, I'm not gonna like imagine like I'd be imagining like Yume scenarios. So I don't really know what good that would do. Crazy dream, huh? It was a dream? Nope, just kidding. It remains a troubling reality. Jeez, don't confuse me like that. It looks like this is more serious than we thought. Yeah, maybe. I don't think anybody would have expected to find an operation room and a giant laser in a publisher's building. I'm just glad you and Angel are okay, Nemimi. Forgive me. Angel! To think that my cursed blood now powers the light of dark judgment. Why would you be donating blood at a publisher's anyway? Did you notice what was happening, Angel? No, my consciousness wandered into the great void. In other words, he'd go into a meeting, be stunned, have blood taken, and then go home feeling dazed and anemic. That's too much! How did he not notice? Oh, poor baby, so baby. Mr. Nishikoji said I would have to come up with something by tomorrow. I think that's when he's planning to attack. The laser at the office blasted through the floor. It was about as powerful as my starlight kick. He probably has a more powerful version prepared if he's hoping to destroy the school. That seems likely. I tried calling the police, but they wouldn't take me seriously at all. Calling up and saying, "Excuse me, officer, but there's a comic book editor and he wants to blow up my school with a giant laser." Probably wouldn't get more than an immediate disconnection. Guess we'll have to defend the school ourselves. It looks like it. Let's have some tea and think about it. I think I'll have peach tea. I would like melon soda. I would like the pulsating blood blessed by earth and sky. Blood orange juice. Angel. You three are awfully relaxed. Yeah, right? That's what I think. Mr. Nishikoji trying to get revenge on anyway. Since he's targeting the school, it must be a student or a teacher there, but... Come on, guys. Let's be real. Let's be real. Who else? Who else? Who else? There's no one else. There's no one else. So you got another proposal accepted, huh? The second division sure is impressive. Ryuji! Oh, naturally. We're talking about me here after all. I feel terrible for all the biologists here having to work under an empty-headed bird like you. I can't see any reason why the biologists here would need pity from you. Different shoe portrait. Look at this shoe portrait. It's different. What's that? Who is he? One of yours? Oh, is this the first time you two have met? This is our newest friend, Issa Soma. Come on, Issa, say hello to Nishikoji. I'm Issa. A useless leader and researchers who don't even know how to greet their betters? The future of biology division is the bleakest thing I have ever seen. What are you talking about? Issa's great. He'll probably be the department head someday. I bet you two will get along just fine. Again? My results cannot be inferior to his. This is a dream. Just a bad dream. Issa Soma. I can never claim the spotlight as long as he is here. But I must be the best. I have already decided I must. I was worried about that feral, but he was no trouble. Our spheres of research never overlapped. Nothing good has come of Issa's taking over the division. My beautiful, glorious second optical weapons division. How can its name be trod into the ground? Issa's origins are a mystery. Something is definitely not right here. The value they place in him must be mistaken. Only his proposals ever get accepted. My talents will rot in his shadows. This tragedy reeks of deceit and intrigue. I have no wish for depravity and decay. I shall gladly leave. So much workplace for drama, right? Gay workplace for drama. The next day. Today is Mr. Nishikoji's silly, destroyed St. Nations of the Giant Laser Day. We have to protect their school. Oh, it's Yuya. Salutations, Manami. This is Sakazaki. I'm in the front of the Golden Weekly HQ. Over. Report situation. Everything's as you predicted. There's a giant laser inside the building. It's installed on the roof. I think they're adjusting the aim. Take a look with the telescope. They're preparing already? Where'd I put the telescope? Failure to act with speed is in such a situation is... Here, use this. Thank you. You're always so well prepared, Sakuya. You should be better prepared. What's your problem? Let's see, the building should be over... it's huge. It appears to be charging up. What is wrong with Japan's public security forces? Why is he able to have a weapon like that? My thoughts exactly. Given the size. I knew it. He's got even more otaku hooked up than the two I saw yesterday. This is too much. If he turns the fantasies and delusions of that many otaku into power for a weapon, it might just be unstoppable. It could be obliterated at any moment. What are situations like this called again? Attention or die? Emergencies? Yes, those! Can you even remember basic English terminology? Humans, I swear. Anyway, we need to prepare. Aren't you on the defense? Leave observation to me and return to your station. Yes, sir. That's right. I have an extremely important job of defending from whatever attack comes our way. This is a real battle. If we fail, the school burns. My blood is boiling already. Oh, Yane, we were waiting for you. Hurry, we need to get ready. Sorry to keep you waiting. The hour of judgment draws near. We must disrupt the light of dark judgment with arcane waves. Angel, Ryota, Mizunagi, and I are on the defense. Time for Operation Pretty Core Shield. Fight fire with fire and hallucinogenic Filipino Dove powers with hallucinogenic Filipino Dove powers. What? How would you even... I feel like you need more Angel to be able to do this. If Mr. Nishikoji can power his weapon with Angel's abilities, we can fight him off with those same abilities. Yeah, but you need like... He has like 1,000,000 otaku. You have one. You have one otaku. If we try hard enough and believe in each other, Angel's powers can make us all into magical girls. Ryota's core gray. Mr. Nanaki is core light gray. I'm core dark gray. And Angel is the fairy who granted the pretty girls their mighty powers. Alright, got. But who is more delusional? With the four of us together, we can raise a pretty core barrier to protect the school from Mr. Nishikoji's nefarious plans. We don't have an otaku power! We need more! We need more otaku! Well, I'm here, so it'll be fine. Are you really going to save the school with a joke like this? This isn't a joke! This is pretty core! I'm not sure, Yane. But a pretty core shout like that. I shall invoke the defensive right of old shining pretty core field. I'm just giving it his all. We just have to believe in each other, okay? We can do this. We got this. We got this, guys. Huh, an excellent day. Hardly a cloud obscures Japan's lovely face, and every corner and recesses of Little Dove City is laid bare before me. The ghosts of the past which have pained me these long years. That damn old partridge who was always in my way. And the institution which let my genius wither. It's time to say farewell to them all, to all these chapters of politics. I don't think so. I shall wash them clean away, and then it'll be time to step into a brand new world of imagination. We are about to take the next chapter. We are about to take a sharp dive in a completely different direction. This is like the soft fun time before the rest of it. As the sun rises above and new, Chief Editor, sir, should we set the deadline for this year's New Face Award to the end of March like last year? From thanks to Mechas? No. Oh, yes. Also, we've got Takeishi Po doing the announcement card, so make sure to follow up with him. Got it. Thanks, sir. Where's I again? Anyway, this is not only revenge, this is a ceremony which I must undergo to usher in my new self. The tonal whiplash. Yeah. Tremble Philistines. Be awed by the artistry of my beautiful creation. I'm gonna be Hatoful without tonal whiplash. It's pretty bad in this one, because at least for like the true end, it kind of builds up to like, oh, there's something going on here, but I'll expect an apology in the next world, Isasoma. It's starting. Come on, Angel. Light of magic and hope that twists throughout this world. Grant the chosen ones the power to defend this land. Pretty core, open my hato. A single flower blooming in the asphalt road. Core gray. A single flower swaying in the exhaust fumes. Core light gray. Like how I want a cosplay. A single flower. It's shredded by the BB Gun's rage. Core dark gray. We want to become seniors here and graduate. We won't let you destroy our school. It's like Love Live. Just finished grading the proficiency test and it was a lot of work. Couldn't you at least wait until after I returned them? Kazuaki. I don't really want to think about how I did on my proficiency test, so I guess even if the school got destroyed, it wouldn't be all that. So, let your heart waver at a It's so cute. Right. I'm scared about my test, but it would be worse to let our school be blown away. Mr. Nishikoji, your plot ends here. You're so cute, the little heart on his head. Pretty core barrier. It's holding. We can do it. We can save the school. It's literally Love Live. I see. You recover remarkably quickly, Higure Angel. Or perhaps you remain able to manifest illusions even when weakened. But did you really think I didn't have a backup plan? No! Prepare to trigger the fangirls! Something's happening, Yane. What is it? He's adding power. The second attack will come soon. Sunday racing the Kemoe. So I think Kemoe. First wave was just a ranging shot. I've got more than just Moe living pigs after all. I have heard of the fantasies of fangirls far surpass those of any fanboy. It's true. Watch and be destroyed. Hurry, we need to block it. It's too much. Core dark gray. No! We do seem to be getting squeezed. No, we got this! So my evil half truly does have the power to destroy this world. We can't give up. We have to defend the school. We're the only ones who can. Cool! Everything's so sparkly. Oh no! Mercury. Mercury, we can't give up yet. Cuckoo, we cannot. Mercury, we have to help the pretty cores with our magical pigeon light. Cool, you can do it, pretty cores. The babies. Don't give up. You can do it. You are the pretty core. You can hear everyone cheering us on. Pretty cores are warriors of love. Their kindness makes us stronger. It's true. It's very reassuring, isn't it? You still resist? Pitiful. Allow me to end it for you. Remove all limiters. Output to maximum. He's a Thunder and Noble, so he must be the UK. You dumb newbie. Everybody knows Racing Dove X Tree Sparrow is practically canon. But butlers are so hot. Blackwing still... X-Fake Pelican is the best. What is this? Why is the energy converter becoming so unstable? Because they're fighting with each other! Your time of judgment has come. You who would have used the blood of the cursed angel to say your green golden winged messenger. Here, spirits of light, gather and strike this golden hue. Shining pretty core burst. Ah. We did it, Angel. We deflected the otaku laser. Look, the golden weekend building is practically destroyed. It's not good. Yes, that abominable evil has been checked. They probably won't be back in business for a little while. I wasn't sure we could do it. I'm so glad the school's okay. This was my sin. I should have realized sooner that he meant to harvest my blood for evil. Forgive me. Defeated by shipping wars? Really? Fujoshi's having shipping wars is the worst that could happen. Don't worry about it, Angel. All's well that ends well. The girls were fighting about top and bottom even many, many years ago. It was Mr. Nishikoji's fault anyway. It's wrong for an adult to go around tricking high school students like that. Try not to get tricked by any more bad grown-ups, okay? I mean... Yes, I shall carve this lesson into my Crimson Chest Sage of Nightmares. I did not account for this in my calculations. My creation was perfect. It was the materials that failed me. Those fangirls' fantasies were dreadful. No one told me their energies would be so unharmonious. It wouldn't have broken down if it weren't for those fangirls. Oh well, no doubt he saw the power of my artistry. This is a declaration of war. Golden Weekly Chief Editor Nishikoji Tori speaking. Ah, Mr. Nishikoji, this is very childish and irresponsible of you, understand? I want you to think about what you've done. Shut up! This isn't over yet. Wow, even his closing line sounded like something a movie villain would say after his evil organization is destroyed and he has no chance of winning. When did you get him to give you his number? Anyway, it looks like he'll probably retreat for now. Hopefully we won't see him again anytime soon. I guess this means your manga is back to square one, Angel. But don't worry, I know you can do it. Be not afraid, out of law. The star that shines within my soul has not yet lost its luster. You always try your best, so I'm sure you'll debut someday. And I'll be there when you do. Now then. Salutations, Mimimi. Good work. Yeah. How do things look over there? I hope no one's killed. Don't worry, the building is badly damaged, but we've already extracted everyone who was kidnapped from the big site. We've got it from here. Good work. Thanks, Yuya. Kidnapping Fujos. So even that mongrel can make himself useful once in a while. He has all sorts of shady connections, so he's really nice to have around in situations like this. Looks like everything's settled. Actually, who was Mr. Nishikoji trying to get revenge on? Let's... I feel like we should... Choo! Oh dear, am I letting myself catch a cold? Perhaps I should have bought an extra sweater. Fallen Chronicles, Absolute Zero! Finished. We did it. I forget when we get the... I want to do... short episode like Valentine's Chronicles. I want to do the, Mysterious Day of the Year is here again. But it looks like there's someone here who doesn't like this heart-throbbing romantic day. Please enter your name. I want to do the, I mean, we have to do all of them anyways for the true... Not like the true end, but you get like a second... There's like an additional part to the next bits. So, we'll do this one. Is Yane Nemimi okay? I want to do the human shrine visit ones. I want to see Shu. Got a lot of deliveries here, sir. Where shall I put them? Deliveries? I thought of the first run wouldn't be arriving until next week. These are magazines, sir. They're beans. And who here sent it away for beans? Oh, right. This is your first time. It's a tradition, sir. Readers always send beans addressed to their favorite characters on Legamentines. They send them to their favorite characters? Ridiculous. I've never been given beans in my life, but these people send them willy-nilly to a bunch of two-dimensional birds? Well, you're not very popular, sir. This is a gross injustice. How dare they have their fun without me just because it's Legamentines? I don't think anyone sends beans to the editor-in-chief anywhere, sir. It's really not worth worrying about. No, this is a grave state of affairs. We must cause swift and terrible retribution to fall on the heads of those who dare have fun without me. Tori. It's Legamentines. I'm here to grab beans for every birdie, but... This is the place you recommend, Oko-san? Goo, that is correct. There are many beans in the basement of the High Society Sequel Department Store. I'm not sure if the employee's attitude or the employee's attitude... if it's the employee's attitude or the employee's attitude, or it might be the employee's attitude, but there's something I just don't like about this place. Then again, Oko-san is the biggest gourmet in town, so if he says it's the best, it must be the best. Let's head in. No! We gotta get our beans. Oko-san, everything's sold out. Cool, this is not right. Are there not always great quantities of beans here, even on Legamentines Day? Those and those and those and those? I'll take all of them. Yes, those too. Sorry! What are you doing? Mr. Nishikoji. Oh, hello there, Nemimi. Fancy meeting you here. Ooh, this is a miserable and unmanly market monopolization. That gaudy bird is trying to corner the market. Why are you doing this, Mr. Nishikochi? How can you start hoarding the bean supply on Valentine's Day? Are you buying all these to give them to yourself? Just how vain and self-absorbed are you? You lack imagination, my girl. What a terrible pity. Why should I do something so low? I'm just here to get in the way of everyone who's having fun because it's Valentine's. That's low. That's low. That's so low, it's almost making me laugh. Did your passionate young hen, swept up by the gentle flowery winds of first love, flocked to this establishment, the foremost purveyor of celebratory leggings in the city, only to find every variety, every color, every size sold out, their hopes dashed at once, and they are left in despair. Ah, how beautiful, magnificent artistic tragedy. This seems a bit convoluted even for a tokusatsu villain's plan. You'll never be happy with yourself if you keep thinking like that. Act your age, Mr. Nishikochi. Here, what is this? Courtesy beans. I'm just giving them to you to be nice, but it should still make you feel a little bit better about your life. Do you mock me? No! I'm just being polite. You're mocking me! Don't you want them? This is like what happened when I asked if someone would make the Valentine's Day tweet for me. Because nobody did it yet. And then I got a courtesy tweet. It's basically the same. At least this way you'll have gotten some from someone. The gaudy peasant seems extremely unnerved by my proffered beans. This couldn't possibly be the first time he's ever gotten beans on Legumentines, could it? So be it. I shall need to accept them. Perhaps these beans may become seeds of some beautiful imagination. Excuse me, mine was serious. Yeah, but you did it because I begged. I'm busy. I'm going home. Having reconsidered his attempt to corner the bee market, the golden peasant left. Good, Nemimi stopped him. Nemimi is a true warrior. Oh no, you're Tori. Half of these beds have nothing left but the little sign saying they're sold out, but what's left should be enough. Now all the girl birds will be able to get beans for that special sun birdie. I don't... I feel like... Who should we do first? Who do you guys want to go see first? I feel like I shouldn't do Shu first. It's too self-indulgent to do Shu first. Who do you guys want to go see first? Angel? You did a good job recently. Okay. We'll do the human versions, and then I need to skip through the bird versions. They're exactly the same, it's just the portrait's different. Angel invited me to visit the Shrine of New Year's today. Isn't he really Catholic, though? I hadn't expected to be invited out for something like this. Maybe it'll turn out that he lives in the shrine. It is incorrect out of law. Oh, Angel! Happy New Year! My parents in this world are not engaged in the business of shrines. They are of a clan whose august duty is to market the silver beings to the world. Silver beings? What are those? So they're not shrine keepers? How do people usually refer to their job? Fishmongery. Oh, I see! I see, but I can't imagine Angel going home every day to a fish store. Must not let time slip by, out of law. We must obtain the legendary sacred bow, Holy Slasher, before it falls into the hands of the other side. Well, aren't we going to visit the shrine? Look at him! Hi. Look at him! My flesh is cursed. I can feel my crimson breast throb just from approaching the sacred ground. Blessing is forbidden to me. I only need a blade. Let us go, out of law. Angel bravely enters the shrine of precincts. I guess I'll be in for another year of having no idea what Mr. Eccentric Filipino Dub is talking about. So, do you see what you're looking for, Angel? Angel silently rummages around in the shrine office. What are you looking for? Did I not tell you? I seek the legendary secret bow, Holy Slasher. Secret bow? Shrines are weapon shops. They probably don't have anything like that. Actually, in a shrine office, maybe. You mean a Hamaya? It's the name people of this world have given it. I'm a person of this world too, Angel. Just call it that from the start. Maybe next time bring me a dictionary and have subtitles. Hamaya, they usually sell them here. I think that's how you say that, Hamaya. They're sold out, Angel. Oh no. No, this cannot be. It's like his little distressed face is so cute. Sacred bow has fallen into their hands. Angel stands still, looking terribly shocked. Am I that popular? I don't think I've ever bought anything from Shrine aside from charms and the occasional votive picture. It's okay, Angel. Maybe they'll be back in stock tomorrow. Are you suggesting we stand and fight on through the suffering despite having met with the deepest sorrow and despair? I don't mind. You invited me just because you'd be lonely on your own, right? I'll come looking for Maya with you whenever you want. Having only one eye showing is so cool. Isn't he so cool? I love him. I love him. I love him. His eye patch. I have somebody in the original Hatoful stream kept wanting him to have an eye patch. And I was like, he does have an eye patch, just not on his bird portrait. Hello, blah. He seems relieved. So this is what it means to rescue a soul from an eternity of painful solitude. He's so cute. Thank you, Hatoful. I am glad we were able to fight alongside one another today. It was nothing, Angel. I hope we can find a Hamaya for you tomorrow. Indeed. See you tomorrow then. Bye-bye. Wait, Hatoful. Do you not feel something? Something? Like the winter cold? No. A creeping dread, a growing malaise, or perhaps a light. A light? The sky is the same winter sky as always, and the lights from the shop windows don't look any different. What's he talking about? A world is but the light reflected from a fragment of the broken mirror. The fragments write out the destiny of every star in the heavens. Is your soul satisfied with the world and the fate you see before you now? Or perhaps it has been charmed by the fate written by a different shard of the mirror. If that's the case, then I shall... Okay, we're gonna go skip his bird version. There's no choices. He's just a bird in this one. What do you guys want to do after? I wish this would go faster. What do you guys want to do after? We have every bird. It's just I have to complete them for the sake of completionist isms. But they say all the same stuff. He's just a bird this time. You picked last time? Nageki? Okay. I'm like, this is like a list of everybody's favorites, basically. I can't do Shuf right off the bat because it feels too feels too self-indulgent. Feels too self-indulgent. Feels too self-indulgent. We'll do Nageki. Your favorite isn't in this? Who's your favorite? Oh, Azumi? Is Azumi your favorite? No. I'm going out with Nageki today. He said he wanted to try going for a New Year's visit, so we were planning to go to the White Dove Shrine, but... My favorite is yes. They said to be a little untraditional and go out just afternoon. Of course, even if we waited for weeks or months before going, our first trip to the shrine in the new year would still be New Year's visit. Nageki is delicate, like the first flowers of spring, so I'll have to make sure he doesn't push himself. You're here already. Nageki! Wait, who the heck are you? Nageki, you sound like Nageki. You're Nageki, right? Yes, sorry, did I keep you waiting? Take the bag off your head! I made sure to leave on time, but... Kazuaki is probably your favorite boy, though? We'll do Kazuaki next. Don't worry, you're not late. I just came early. I wasn't waiting too long anyway. More importantly, what's up? Are we going to hold up a store or something? I mean, I'd be happy to if that's what you want to do. This thing really is weird, isn't it? No, I think it's nice. It's definitely nice. It's warm and it hides your identity. Everyone should have one. I'm behind you, whatever you're planning, Nageki. We'll do our best together, okay? I'm not wearing it. Hitori made me put it on. He said I shouldn't go out without making sure I was perfectly protected from the cold. Does that really mean wearing a baklava, though? He made me bring a whole bunch of hand warmers, too. I don't think I'll run out for a week. Seriously, it does seem to worry about you a lot. All of the shrine routes make me kind of sad. In like a weird way. Because they're also clearly not canon. He's overprotective. I barely managed to convince him he didn't have to come with me today. I wouldn't mind if he came along. I would. I'm not a child anymore. You guys are going on a date. Besides, this is my time with you, Miss Yane. It's important to me. I don't know if you feel that way, but I do. Ah! Nageki! So forward. Of course I do. I'm so happy to get to be with you, Nageki. Anyway, it's time for Yane-senpai's guided shrine tour. Let's go! We avoided the most crowded time of day, but there's still a lot of birds in here. I think when I came by during summer vacation, there were maybe 3 other people. Is this your first time visiting a shrine for New Year's, Nageki? I'm not sure. I might just not remember. At any rate, if I have, it was before I was old enough to be aware. his little like side glance is so like It's so cute. He's so cute. The little like way that he holds himself. I see. You should make up for all the lost time and make lots of wishes now then. Is it alright to be that sloppy? It's all about your frame of mind. You're not very religious in your day-to-day life, are you? You're not. And you can be as sloppy as you want. That seems a little haphazard. Ah, cute! Cute. But I guess you're the one to know, Miss Yane. Take this super coin toss. Are you supposed to throw the offering money rowdily like that? The gods will have an easier time hearing your message if you put lots of spirit into it, right? I don't think I need them to hear it that well. Oh, Nagaki! Hey, he just threw his like a normal person. He stared at me with cold, disdainful eyes and threw it like a normal person. He's kind of bratty. What did you wish for, Nagaki? That's a secret. Oh. I don't really have to tell you. It's between me and the gods, right? Aw, that's no fun. No one else needs to know about it, so it's a secret. Well, okay. I guess if you go around shouting your wish to everyone, it sort of feels like a god is going to pop out of nowhere and revoke your right to a divine miracle. I'm curious about what he prayed for, but it doesn't look like he'll tell me. I can imagine what he prayed for. There's a tea shop up ahead that sells really good mochi, Nagaki. Let's go. Okay. I wish to stop being the person who's only ever protected. Thank you, Miss Yane. Ah! I'll become stronger, and one day I'll be able to thank you for more than just words. Okay, we have to skip through his bird version. Nikki's probably my favorite angel. His bird hat. He's so cute. My favorites are probably from like main cast. It's probably Shu, Kazaki, and then Yuya. But if you include the other birds, it's definitely Shu, Hitori, and then Tori. What was the explanation for Nakaki being to leave the library? This is not canon. In this, he's like not dead. He's not dead. He talks about Hitori. Hitori gave him the baklava that he's wearing. So presumably he never got you know. Sensei dating time. Happy New Year! It snowed last night and I think I almost froze to death, but in the end I survived okay. I'm glad it didn't pile up though. It seems like I have a near-death experience or two every winter. Maybe I should do something about that. The White Dove Shrine, where everybody comes for their New Year's visit, is in a hilly area, a little ways away from the center of town, but it doesn't look like the snow piled up much here either. There are little drifts here and there, but the sun's out now, so it'll all melt pretty soon. Here for the New Year and gone within the day. Hurry, wabi-sabi. Yes. Ah! Leftover snow is very elegant. Plum blossoms and snow? Soon they shall wither and fall, even if it melts. Oh, Mr. Nanaki, Happy New Year! Well, what's with this weird incantation? It's not an incantation, it's from the Yoshu. He's so yellow, he is very yellow. Good thing to keep in mind, by the way. Didn't we do that poem in class just a month or two ago? Did we? I forgot everything I learned in the entire semester as soon as I turned in my last final. I do not recall, sir. Oh, maybe the problem is with my instruction. I'm sorry. Don't cry. He seems incredibly disheartened. You need more emotional bronze, sir. Please don't look so down, Mr. Nanaki. I feel like I'm bullying you or something. I'm just not diligent enough. No, this is a good cry face. Keep it up. Oh, okay. Two different thought processes in this chat right now. I'm just not diligent enough. Please don't be sad. You do just fine. You're so nice, Yane. But don't forget to review. You might have the proficiency test coming up soon. If you make me start thinking about proficiency test first thing in the new year, then I'll be the one who's sad. Anyway, are you here to visit the shrine too, sir? Want to go together? That'd be okay. Are you sure you'd like to go with me? I'm alone today too. Oh, I see. Okay then, let's go. Thank you, Yane. I love how he's so, like, careful, I guess you could say. May my proficiency test ended in total heartbreaking dream-crushing failure. May I become a little, even just a tiny little bit, would be okay, less emotionally delicate. Jeez, you can't go making a puny little wish like that, sir. That's why you're emotionally delicate. Wish for something tougher, like I wish to attain the spirit of a mighty conquering emperor or something. Really? I'm not a hunter-gatherer like you, Yane. I wouldn't want that. I'd be happy just to be a little more average. Mr. Hizune said so too. He complains about how you get offended easily and always start crying, and it's way too hard to pick up his words that carefully, so he wishes you'd shape up a little. Interesting. He does always point that out to me too. And Dr. Yamine said he's never seen someone as delicate as you before and wants to use you for some experiments. What? That's scary. Did Yamine really say that? He does creepy laughs. I don't think he was too much more than half serious. There are tears in his eyes already. We pick on you because you cry this easily, sir. I'll be spending a lot of time with you all, so I do need to get better. And I'll do my best on the proficiency test, so you can try hard with your mental training, right? Maybe at least harden your tear ducts a little. Sniff. Thank you, Yane. I'll do my best. No, come on, don't cry. I hope your reputation for total uselessness recovers fully. That's not right, Yane. If I did that, I'd be useless again. Stop making him cry. I don't want to bully him. Who are we doing next? I don't think anyone said. He needs to be rude. You guys sound like me. You guys sound like me. Is this what happens when you see a pathetic man? My goodness. My goodness. We have Ryuta, Sakura, Yuya, Oko-san, and Shu. I get it, TVH. Pathetic men activate, you guys? Shu? Okay. I hate this. I decided to drop by this shrine for a visit since I was here anyway, but it's really crowded. Where do they all come from every year anyway? The shrine is usually so empty. I want to at least make an offering, but standing around waiting like this is breaking my heart. It's cold and waiting by myself is so lonely. Maybe I should go home and come back some other day. Wait. Dr. Yamine, is that you? I give him such a yaoi-chan in this. Yes, it is me. Hello, Miss Yane. Don't tell me he's here to make an offering too. Happy New Year, sir. I'm surprised to see you here. I never would have expected to bump into you in a place like this. You're kind of like a devil or something, so I always figured you'd get purified into nothingness if you went into a shrine. Like Coach or something. I see you're as fond of foolish superstitions as always. Unfortunately, there is nothing at all unusual about a bird passing unarmed beneath a torii. Oh, okay, so I don't have to worry about him getting hit by some stray exorcism and evaporating. Yay, I'm so relieved. But why are you here, sir? Are you making a New Year's offering? No. I feel no need to plead with hypothetical gods for help, as I'm sure you know quite well. Oh, yes, I know. Why are you here then? I heard there was a corpse. There isn't! Please stop hearing about corpses that don't exist, sir. But I was told there was a crowd here because they found a rotting corpse in the pond. Shrines are always crowded on New Year's. No one said anything about a corpse. I see. That's truly unfortunate. It seems I have been misled by a falsified report. Oh, are you going home already, sir? There's no reason for me to stay, is there? You're already here, and it's New Year's. Want to make an offering with me? It's cold, and there's a line. I was thinking of giving up and going home, but if I got to wait with you, then I wouldn't mind. He really wants to see that damn corpse. So you're deliberately placing yourself in unpleasant circumstances, wasting time in idleness, and then throwing money away to no foreseeable benefit? The mind wobbles. He gives me an amazed-looking sneer. Jeez, don't you have any hopes or dreams, you diabolical partridge? Any romance? Getting turned down like this every time I try to do something with him makes my hunter-gatherer blood boil. I'm starting to want just to kind of walk through for him on a wiki or something. But this is a special day, and if I'm with you, then if I catch a cold, you'll be able to give me pertinent advice. Please do not treat me as your personal medical advisor. I'm not fond of selfish children. I'm sorry. I got carried away. I'm gonna fucking... Now, if you'd be willing to take the place of that rotting corpse for me, then I might be interested. want to make an offering with a rotting corpse? What kind of pervert are you? Won't you be my rotting corpse, Miss Yane? That's too much, sir. Oh, don't worry. I was only joking. Yes, joking. Were you, sir? That felt an awful lot like you're asking just on the off chance. Perhaps we can come to an arrangement. I shall offer a very simple contract with only one condition. If you do catch a cold this winter, you shall become my test subject for my new medicine. That is all. You don't lose anything at all now, do you? Sounds more like I could be in serious danger of losing everything, included but not limited to my life. But if I don't go down with a cold, it should be fine. That should be okay, I guess. Alright, sir. I promise. I'm in the process of developing the drug now, but if I hadn't had much luck finding test subjects, I'm so glad to have a student as cooperative as yourself. Oh, how my heart leaps when I hear that laugh. And so I spent New Year's Day with a non-believing partridge. I'll be fine as long as I can endure until spring. I wouldn't mind paying him back, but I'd rather not risk my life, so I'll pray to make it through winter without getting sick. I love that bird. I love that bird. I love that bird. The only part that I really remembered from that was him making you promise the medical test if you get sick. That's like the only part that I really remembered of it. Okay, we have more birds to look at. We have Ryuta Sakioko-san. You can do Ryuta. Oh, you focus on becoming a test subject for evil sciences. What a coincidence. I want to die. Today's last day of Ryuta's job. Job meaning the usual work as Miko. It really even needs saying by now. I'd like to try wearing Miko's outfit sometime. I feel like it would give me so much fighting spirit. Evil disperse, evil disperse. Anyway, Ryota invited me out for lunch after work. When I think about it, he's been really busy with various jobs since the end of the year. I don't feel like I've had a chance to talk to him since Christmas. He says this time of year always has the best opportunities to make money. It's the natural hunting season. My wild spirit stirs. Oh dear, just look at the time. I'd better go. New Year's is a few days gone, so the shrine is practically empty now. Ryuta's... Look at him! Oh, Nemimi! Ryuta! Ryuta, wait, you're still in your battle gear. Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him! I guess the uniform is battle gear to a part-time worker, but I don't think that's how people usually refer to Miko costumes. Oh, is it time already? Yep, you said to come a little after 3, right? And I did. Sorry, I didn't notice. I'll be done as soon as I finish cleaning around back, so would you mind waiting just a few minutes? Look at him! Look at him! There's a little lounge next to the office. They have warm tea and stuff, so why don't you go rest there and... No, I'll help you. Many hands and feathers make light work, right? That's really nice of you, Nemimi. Thank you. My childhood friend is a femboy. Of course. Look at him! Ah, thanks, Mimimi. The priest said to thank you too. Opening the new year with a good deed. Karma payoff, please. Let's head into town then. What would you like to eat? I got my pay, so I'll treat you. Really? Are you sure? Could have at least kept the hairpin. Everybody's sad that he's not cross-dressing anymore. New Year's generosity. It's my thanks for helping with the cleaning. And I got to work a lot this year, so I've got a little to spare. I want to go on a date with him when he's in girl's clothes. You sure do like udon, Nemimi. It's good. Yeah, it is. I'm really impressed that you get it even when you're off. When you're eating out at a family restaurant, though, I can feel the strength of your conviction from here. Don't make me sound like some weird cultist who only ever eats udon. I have days when I don't eat udon, too. Maybe once every 6 months or so. Udon is yummy. I haven't had udon in so long. I want to eat udon. There's like yummy udon that I've had before, and I'm like, I should go get that again. That often? Sorry, I figured it was more like once every 3 years or so. I guess you don't eat it all that often after all. Stop profiling me! How is it? It's really good. I know, it's so cold too. Udon would be so yummy. It's different from when I make it at home. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Nemimi. Seeing you eating so happily makes me happy too. Ah! I hope I can learn to cook to make you happy someday. Ryuta, cute! That was great. That was fast, almost unbelievably fast. Yuji and I spent a while after that chatting about whatever came to mind. School, friends, udon, Sunday morning TV, udon. Talking with Yuta is always so relaxing. Wife bird, he's so wife! He's so wife! I can learn to be as Iyashike as him someday. He's so wife. He's so wife. Wife bird. Wife bird. I'll go skip through his. We have Sakyo, Alko-san, and Yuya left. And then we get into the emotional tonal whiplash of the rest of it. The day the night slept. Which is the storybook purgatory I mentioned. Doing all the cute stuff first. I think why is Ryota the only one that gets highlighted? Kind of annoys me. Sakyo, Oko-san, and Yuya. I'll just do them in order. Sakyo and then Oko-san and then Yuya. Welcome. Happy New Year! I got called out early to go White Dove Shrine with Sakya. Why did he ask me to come? Maybe I should check his email again. It seems that New Year's Day is regarded with the foremost importance in Japan. My mother informed me of many bizarre traditions having to do with this day. As an aristocrat, I wish to study the ways of the locals most closely. Such knowledge might be useful in a diplomatic mission or the like. I designate you as my personal guide. Be grateful. Be at White Dove Shrine at 9 AM on January 1st. How on earth does he manage to type so well when he can't pry his eyes away from his own nose? I wonder what he's planning. The bell things, probably. I don't think much of being treated like an underling by my own classmate, but I don't have any other plans. And this is his first New Year's in Japan, so maybe he's nervous. I guess I can lend him a hand. Ah! The favoritism in these portraits, by the way. Finally here, are you? It is a terrible thing for a commoner like you to keep me waiting, you know? Oh, sorry, Sakya. So you got here already? The face of disgust, right? I like when he sneers at you. Unlike you, Yokos, I have a busy schedule. A true aristocrat must always plan his schedule out down to the very last second. Okay, I'll be more careful next time. Hey, it's barely 20 seconds past 9 o'clock. Looking at us like trash, right? Did I not just say that I plan my schedule out down to the very last second? Gosh, if you keep nitpicking like that, people will end up calling you a bickery old spinster. How dare you question my masculinity? That's not the part you should be objecting to. Let it be. I shall forgive you this time. Be grateful. Yeah. Come on, let's go in. This is the White Dove Shrine. Maybe you should think of it as being kind of like a church? I know that much already. I did not come completely unprepared after all. The little smug. Correction needed. Look at this! Disgusting. I also know the Japanese shrines are inhabited by witch doctors called Omiyochi, and that every night they crawl out of the walls and appear on television screens in various places. Anyway, any who see their image on the screen will meet a terrible and bizarre death before long. A terrifying tale indeed. And yet all these people gather at the shrine once a year. I don't think that, Sakya, Japan is a mysterious country indeed. And you heard that story from my mother? Yeah, I thought so. Oh no, I'm getting terribly interested in Sakya's mother. What kind of person is she? I'm also interested in his mom. She's probably beautiful. Did she tell him these things in an honest misunderstanding, or is she just setting him up to embarrass himself later in life? Unfortunately, I don't think there are any Onmyochi around anymore. They just show up in old stories, but I've never seen one. I have heard that they are special beings who live in the world behind our own. It does not surprise me that a mere high school student like yourself has never seen one. I'm gonna smack him. He needs to be, like, firmly backhanded. Such a smug expression needs... Where's my... yeah, I was like, where's the punch emote? This brat. Your mother taught you most of what you know about Japan, right? Have you ever tried asking your butler about things? Albert? He has never left France before now. I do not think him a reliable source for information on foreign cultures. I don't know, he seems like the serious type. Maybe if he'd been well informed about Japan, Sakya wouldn't have come here with all these strange ideas. Anyway, I wish to throw some coin. Where's the target? Direct me. Throw some coin? You mean give an offering, right? Your Japanese celebrate New Year by throwing coins at evildoers, do you not? I wish to try it. Where do we go to take part? Sakia, no! Nobody throws money at people now. If you put it like that, it's like the offering box is some sort of criminal. I brought with me some heavy silver coins of classic Roman manufacture. I believe we will find them impressively lethal. Sakia, I'm trying to tell you, you don't throw money at any birdie. I bet he gets please listen carefully written on all of his report cards. Correction. Explaining ethics to him from the ground up is going to be hard, but he did ask me for this. I better do my best. He's gonna grow up to be Batman. Could you imagine? Skip through his bird version. His little like, he's so smug. You said that she loves correction before. Yes. I like brats, so I like him. I think he's fun. I like the fact that in his like dating route, it's you're like slightly mean to him and he just like goes with it. I'm like, okay. He's so easy. He's so easy. Kosan time. Just a slight M? I don't know. Is it slight? Could be Batman. This is Attraction's first training day of the new year. Oko-san suggested we do independent training over break, but Oko-san, it's cold. It's way too cold for my featherless human skin. Human Oko-san. You shall not whine. Whining is bad. Lazing around in your heated room all day through January make your body and heart alike soft and weak. Oko-san, my house is completely unheated. Look at him! Oko-san said no complaining. Neglecting your training is bad. You will run. Oko-san, wait. You're too fast. I can't keep up with you if you keep going that fast. Cuckoo! Nemimi has become slow. Oko-san is disappointed. Oh, I'm sorry, Oko-san. He gets little angry expressions. It's cute. I did give in to the cold and skip training a little over the past few weeks. Like Oko-san said, my body has gotten soft and weak. What is his heart made out of? He went shooting off out of the blue all the way to here, and now he's bouncing around energetically while I'm completely winded. I don't think all the cruelest roads and tracks in the world together could stand in defiance of Oko-san's steel-plated cardiovascular system. Goo, can you not run anymore? Then we have no choice. It is time for a break. Thank you, Oko-san. Gotta learn to run really, really fast, and then you can be Oko-san. And you can get a little pink scarf and a hat. And so we took a break at the White Dove Shrine. It's still really early, so there aren't too many other people here. Did you come here to make your offering on New Year's Day, Oko-san? Cool, Oko-san believes only in the pudding god. Alright. And does the pudding god have a shrine? Do you make offerings to him? Look at his little angry expression. Cute. Cuckoo, unnecessary frivolity. The spirit of Lord Putty is within Oko-san at all times and all places. Huh? So if he's with you all the time, you don't need to go out on New Year's to say hello to him? Doesn't he have a home? Ooh, of course he does. His home is in the lost ruins of Pudding. I don't understand. I don't think you ever will. Cuckoo, the god of true pudding sleeps within the lost ruins of Pudding somewhere in this world. Oko-san trains himself so that one day he may find the ruins. Oh, I see. I wonder if I could find a certain goal like you and get more serious about my training that way. Cool. The only limit to your ambitions is the heaven above. Oko-san flaps his wings. See? Oko-san is telling you guys you can do it. You can be like him too if you want to. Oko-san flaps agitatedly about for a little while. He does get awfully excited about pudding, but I still don't understand what his idea of pudding is. It certainly isn't the pudding I know. Hey, Oko-san. The god of the shrine is supposed to be a brilliant white dove who flies to faraway places. Doesn't that sound a little like you? Well, you run to faraway places rather than fly. You're like a god yourself, Oko-san. I know you'll get to meet the pudding god someday. Cool! Oko-san will never give up. Oko-san will arrive before the pudding god. Thank you, Oko-san. You need to do your bird route. Where he's just a bird. Instead. No scarf. Just bird. No scarf, just bird. I love Oko-san. He's so cute. Hydrating. Maybe so. We have... Takia's left. Or Yuya. We have Yuya, not Takia. moving in my chair. I'm freaking... Why am I so sleepy today? Oh my goodness. Going to the shrine for New Year's visit with Yuya. Even though New Year's was a few days ago already. I remember liking this one, but I can't remember what he says to you. But I remember liking this, I think. He hasn't come to school much since sometime last semester. He seems to be really busy, but what has he been doing? Maybe he's been job hunting? Anyways, he said he didn't have any time over the holidays, so he asked me to wait. And then he texted me out of the blue last night to say he was free today, so... Ah, cute! Happy New Year's, salutations, Mimimi. Oh, Yuya! Happy holidays, salutations. Look at him! Sorry to keep you waiting, Nemimi. I always try my utmost to never keep a lady waiting, but alas, I wasn't able to get away until just now. You're still really busy, aren't you? Oh no, he's hot! Yeah, we've known he looks like this though. He's Megane. I shouldn't have pushed you so hard to take me. Oh no, don't make that unhappy face. It doesn't suit you at all, Hanami. I see the charm. I know! I cannot express with mere words how much I have looked forward to seeing you again, Nemimi. Time spent with you always flies by at the speed of light, so let's go. I won't get played. He's such a playboy. He seems like he's in even more of a hurry than usual. He must be really busy. How long has it been since I came for New Year's visit? Quite some time indeed. And the season is practically over now anyway. It's true, the shrine was crowded during the first 3 days of the New Year, but it's practically empty. I don't mind a lively crowd, but I'm glad there's no one to disturb us here now. I'm not falling for that, Yuya. How many other girls have you used that line on by now? You're as cool as ever, Mimimi. Look at this face! If he acts pained like that, I might... I might feel sorry for him. No, you're the only one. You're the only one I've made time this winter to meet. He whispers to me, an unusually serious expression on his face. Stop it, you're gonna make me mad. I already know you're not completely made of cheap pickup lines and flashy floppishness. Ah! I haven't met privately with anyone at all recently, in fact. Third years like you really are unimaginably busy, aren't they? Don't worry, Mimimi, you won't end up like me. I'm just having to work extra hard now because I've been an unusual total failure. So you're studying like crazy for exams now? No, not quite. Let me give you a hint, Mimimi. Lots of important corporations have parties during the holidays. Many well-known people go to those parties. Each one is a potential jackpot for the villains who skulk around behind the curtains of society. And if you turn that around, every potential jackpot for a villain is an extra busy assignment for a hero of justice. See what I'm saying? So what? I had a dream like that anyway. It was a dream? Sorry. Just kidding, just kidding. Like you said, I'm just having to make up for all the slacking off I did earlier as exams draw near. Jeez, don't tease me like that. I hadn't realized you were planning to go on to university, though. Where are you thinking of going? That's a secret, I guess. I'll be leaving the school, and it's probably best if you don't know where I go after that. No, Yuya! Don't tell me you're going somewhere so seedy and low-end you don't even want to say. Well, I wonder. This face, this face, this face. This is a good expression. It's a good expression. At least I was certainly seedy enough. He did it again. Sometimes he says stuff in that self-deriding or maybe even despairing way. He's usually so cheerful, so whenever he does it, I don't know how to respond. I think you're a better person than you think you are, Yuya. Sakya and the doctor are always chewing you out, but you shouldn't let that get you down. Just do your thing and be yourself. That makes me happy. Hearing you say that puts some pride back into my little tough heart, Mimimi. I'm glad we could meet today. I'm very grateful. Thank you, Nemimi. This guy. This bird. I really like it. He's such like a playboy type though. It makes me like I can't. It's like a love-hate relationship. I never know how to feel. I never know how to feel because he says those words and your character is always like, how many girls have you said this to actually? Probably a million of them. And he's always like, no, actually just you. And I'm like, don't say that. Don't talk like that to me. Don't talk like that to me. I don't know. I don't know what to do. 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 He's so... Anyway, time for supper. The daylight slept dazzling night on the dreaming star. Yeah, obviously. No! Ruler of the stars, the dreaming... I think you're a better person than your flashbacks to infanticide, right? I think about the infanticide stuff all the time too, and I'm like, ah. The path to his kingdom is quietly awakens in the sleeping night sky. We must not miss the train. We cross the glowing river. We follow the obsidian map into the world of shadows. Please enter your name. Mimimi. Hello, how are birds? They're good. We just got to the tonal whiplash. So far we have done all of the bird dating where you get to date them as humans. You get to go on a New Year's shrine visit. We just finished those. So you missed all of those. And you missed going to Comic-Con and Christmas. Yeah. That's all you really missed. Now we're on the tonal whiplash section that I actually think is the strongest part of this game. So if you're gonna join at any time, I think this is probably the best time to do so. Yeah, Comic-Con was a blast. But yeah, this is probably the best time. Happens sometimes. You gotta stay home for the holidays and recharge. But yeah, we're on to the day the night slept, dazzling night on a dreaming star, which at the beginning told us is a king's domain. Nemimi Yane okay? Yeah, of course. Okay, time to lock in. Yeah. Yippee. Somebody said something about Mr. Kazuaki during his shrine visit. Much to remember. Do you need to everything else before this? It's good to keep in mind. I will say, it's good to keep in mind. The true end is good to keep in mind here. Anyways, I am not here. It's almost the end of the year. Nageki just came out to me. Happy Pride, Nageki. What do you... I believe I am what you would refer to as a ghost, found to the place of my death, or something like that. So this is Nageki's ending. I only ever see him in the library, but I just thought he was a shut-in. I never expected this. I've seen 1,000 wonders in my time, but even I'm a little surprised. Of course he's still Nageki. It's not like we can't be together anymore. No matter who or what he is, he's still my friend. This won't change anything. Oh, hi Ashes! You're very strange, Miss Yane. Shouldn't you pick your friends a little more carefully? What are you talking about? I can't be friends with a ghost if I want. The tonal whiplash of, like, the first 2 sections to this is kind of insane. That's all for today. See you all tomorrow. Half days always remind you that it's the end of the semester, huh? Indeed. There's perhaps a week left. Aw, that's so lonely. I want to stay in class 2-3 a little longer. Cool. Oko-san feels lonely too. Oko-san does not want to be thrown out of this classroom. Why not repeat a year if you want to stay that much? If you do them back to back, it's Fujo canon versus Freakier into this, right? The Fujoshi canon and the canon into this is kind of insane. Repeating a year in high school would be a little much. You don't mind, Sakyo? You don't feel sad that we might all split up at the end of the year? Not at all. Group mentality is for the weak. No, he's sad. He loves us. I guess I'm one of the weak then. I hope we'll all be in the same class again next year with Mr. Nanaki. Well, I hope I see you all in the spring too. The year is almost over, meaning I'm almost through at the library too. I should be heading over there about now. Oh, could you wait a moment? Huh? We're not done? Sorry, I forgot to tell you all something. They'll be opening the school the night after tomorrow. Opening the school at night? Is it some sort of school-wide bravery challenge? A grand tournament of guts to close the year. Perfect to make the blood boil and the flesh crawl. Think of the memories we'll make. I don't want to make those memories. Where's your sense of adventure, Ryota? Unfortunately, that's not it. It's the astronomy club's activity night. Yeah, there's like a side story thing that involves the school's astronomy club. And technically this spoils that. So sorry that you guys aren't like crazy deep Hatoful fans and already know about the astronomy club in the Hatoful universe. Apologies. Oh, huh? Spoilers. Yeah, there's like a side story with the astronomy club, so that's what this is referencing. But it's like not a big deal. It's fine. Meaning, the astronomy club used to do a lot of serious observation, but after a while, their activities devolved into bonfire and mixer parties. After a long and circuitous tale, they turned into a cult and worshipped a bonfire as a god, and the student council had to enact punitarity measures. If you want to hear more about their story, go buy that thing and listen to it. Yeah, the audio drama. It's part of the audio drama. You know the thing? The one that isn't out in English? Will people even know what to buy from that description, Nemimi? Ooh, it's stealth marketing. Stealth marketing! Yeah, go look it up. It didn't sound very stealthy to me. The true samurai is never stealthy. So the astronomy club has started having activities again? That's right, though the bonfires are still banned. There's going to be a total lunar eclipse that night. We decided to open up the roof so everyone could see. You don't need to be a member of the astronomy club to come. Everyone's welcome. Total lunar eclipse? That sounds exciting. Who knows when another one will happen? I think I'll go. Nothing could happen during a total lunar eclipse. I heard there's going to be a radical lunar eclipse, Nageki. It's a total lunar eclipse, Miss Yane. Not a radical lunar eclipse. Nageki stares like the frigid wind of Siberian winter night. Have you ever seen one, Nageki? Perhaps. I may have, or I may not have. I do not remember. I suppose he only did just realize that he's dead a few days ago. His memory might still be foggy. They're opening the school at night for the day after tomorrow so we can see it. Want to watch it with me, Nageki? We could have a moon viewing party in the library. The moon's going to be eclipsed. I'm not sure how much of a moon viewing party that would be. Wouldn't we have a better view from the roof anyway? Oh, yes. It is going to be open after all, but, can you get out of here? If it's to the roof, then yes. What, really? Aren't you trapped in here? Perhaps I didn't tell you. I can't leave the library, but I can move straight up and down. To the chemistry lab directly underneath us, for instance. Mobility, vertical only. That's amazing! I'll have to train my legs so that one day I can move like that too. So you'll be able to join us on the roof? Yep. Yay! That's amazing, Nageki. Really? I'm not sure I see what good it does us. Just think about it. We can go sunbathing on the roof during lunch breaks and stuff. Oh, I'm getting excited already. Nageki. I suppose so, but you're always taking naps on the library windowsill. So anyway, so I don't think it'll be all that different. Jeez, Nageki, isn't a change of scenery supposed to be romantic? Anyways, let's watch the eclipse together if you want to. Well, alright. Yay! Astral Colon Soko sent her to do kaiju because Shu gave it performance enhancers. Yeah. Yay, yay. You're awfully enthusiastic. Of course I am. I can't wait, I can't wait. Date with Nageki. Hello, Ryota. Important notice. Please be aware. This episode contains spoilers for the Inigami clan by Yoko Miso Seishi. It's okay. They're not going to be able to read it. If you're reading it or plan to read it, you may want to wait until after that to play this game. They're not going to be able to read it. Don't worry. They can't read it. It's fine. It's not translated. The promised night of the total lunar eclipse and not a cloud in the sky. Perfect for a moon viewing party. I'm not sure it's exactly a moon viewing party, but I am glad it's clear. The weather report said it might get cloudy after all. It's cold up here, so make sure to stay warm, everyone. She knows we can't read. I can't read it to you guys because it's not official. I see you even brought a blanket, sir. Yes, this blanket always helps me relax. He's asleep already. Wake up, you fool! Aren't you supposed to be the chaperone? Looks like the regular crew is all here, meeting up at the school at night. Like this is so exciting. Goo! It's a full moon. Oko-san's bestial heritage awakens. Can you feel your bestial inner selves calling to Mimi, Nageki? My bestial inner self? I don't think I have one. I can't, Oko-san. My hunter-gatherer blood boils. Looking at you, I almost wonder if there ever really was a time when humans ruled the earth, Miss Yane. Holy! Wow, Nageki. Uko, Oko-san thinks that Mimi is probably not a human. No, I am a human. Can the others even see him? Oko-san doesn't seem to be having any trouble. I've heard that animals can see ghosts, so maybe it's the same is true of older breeds. What about Ryota? Oh, hi, Nageki. I thought you only ever showed up in the library. Indeed. You can see him just fine. Maybe Ryota and I are attuned with the paranormal. Sakya? Is there really someone there? Yep. You can't see him? Kind of skinny morning dove? I'm not surprised. Most birds haven't paid any attention to me until now. I'm not sure I believe it. Is this a joke? No. Though, if it were, I bet you'd fall for it completely. Cool. Only birds who are pure of heart can see him. Oko-san is pure. It's true, Oko-san. What? Do you mean to mock me, filthy mongrel? Jeez, don't fight, you two. Those aren't usually nocturnal, are they? Why do they all have so much energy? Mirokaku! Merikuri, Merikuri. Those two have too much energy as well. I'd hoped they would calm down once Christmas was past, but it would seem that they become excited in response to any sort of special event. Doctor! You're here to see the eclipse too? I suppose I am. It is certainly an interesting phenomenon, and these two insisted on seeing it. Yeah, you're kids. Can't believe Shu is a dad now. Merry Christmas, it's hide and seek. Mr. Moon is playing hide and seek. Well, everyone seems to be having fun. It's almost midnight. Look at the sky, everyone. It should start soon. Being animated is so funny. I know, I love how they jump around. Nageki, it's starting. You don't need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. You'll bother the neighbors. Oh, it's the middle of the night. I forgot. Nageki, can I sit next to you? Go ahead. Can't tell if his feathers are warm or cold. I can barely even tell that I'm touching them at all. It could just be my imagination. But sitting here gazing up the night sky, he looks happier than usual. Seeing his face makes me feel warm inside. This must all be my imagination. The eclipse is starting. I feel so bad because I really like Nageki in the main character. But like, I feel like Ryota in the main character is like the pairing in my like, I don't know. But Nageki the main character is so cute. Also, yeah, he's a father. I see no one else on the train. It is very quiet. Is this the last train? The author has her faves. Yeah, it's true. It's dark outside. I look up and address the dove leaning his head out the window opposite. Don't stick your head out so far, Nageki. I won't. It looks so strange outside. What are those lights flowing by? Are we next to a river? I think so. The River of Stars, that is. The River of Stars? The Milky Way. Those are stars, you see. Oh, so that's it. I see blue stars and green ones in all colors. They're indeed a great variety. Oh, are we taking Nageki to heaven? Nageki takes a black planisphere out from somewhere and points at it. We're here. Near Cygnus. Cygnus. Is that a constellation? That's right. Maybe you know it as the Swan. Oh, yes, I know that one. The Cygnus is the Swan. I never knew. The bright one just passed is Deneb. I think we'll see Alprio in a few minutes. I'm not a constellation dork. I don't know the names of these. I'll try my best. You know a lot, Nageki. I was always told that every hunter-gatherer needs to be able to find Polaris, but other than that, I don't know any of them. If we passed its tail, we are nearing the head. We must be traveling from north to south. But the Swan is a summer constellation. It's a little early for us to be seeing it from the northern hemisphere. It's still the third semester, after all. Wait, Nageki, when did we get onto this train? Who knows? Where are we going? I don't know. And the train is going through outer space? It would seem so. Yeah, you guys are not alarmed at all by anything that's happening. What do I do? We're finally on a date in outer space and I forgot my spacesuit. What will happen if I go into a vacuum without a spacesuit on? Will I explode? The window's been open the entire time. Close it, Nageki, before we explode. Calm down, Miss Yane. It's alright. This is probably just a dream. Dream? That's right. Nageki can move vertically, but he still can't leave the school. There's no way we could be on a train together. What are we doing? Astronomy? Oh, right. We were watching the eclipse on the roof with everyone. Did they have their own space travel or are they delusional? Who knows? You'll find out! Does this mean we fell asleep in the middle of the eclipse? Perhaps. It's a little bit cliche, but you could probably try pinching your cheek. Oh, yes! Light on the Galactic Express. It doesn't hurt. It feels kind of unsatisfying. I feel the same as always, but if you don't feel normal, this must be a dream. I see. That's too bad. Going on a trip with you would be so much fun, but it's just a dream. I don't mind if it is. He continues staring out the window at the pale stars. He seems more open than usual. I guess he's right. We should enjoy ourselves, even if it is just a dream. We'll be checking tickets now. Please have them ready as the conductor comes by. Howdy there. Please show me your tickets. The conductor appears without a sound. I never felt him coming. He's as good as the doctor. Wait. Have I met you somewhere before? Could be. I see too many people every day to know. I really feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Maybe it's just a coincidence? Anyway, tickets please. Tickets? You mean we need to pay to ride the train even though it's a dream? Oh, I see. You have a scorpion flame, sir. The planisphere gets you on for free. Wow, you get a free ride, Nageki? I don't remember getting this anywhere. Of course not. The scorpion flame is a treasure passed down only to the chosen ones. Space can be a dangerous place for someone without one of those. Take good care of it. Never ever give it to anyone, no matter how they ask. Alright. It's a far cry from what a middle schooler might use in a science fair project. It looks antique and valuable. The stars aren't printed on the surface, and instead glitter almost with their own light. Are those real gemstones? And you, miss? You don't have a planisphere, do you? I need to pay a fare too? Of course you do. Only the one with the planisphere gets on for free. What a financially troubling dream. What do I do? Do I have anything I could use as a ticket? Here! What is that? It's the fortune I drew at the temple on New Year's. You've been holding onto it for a while. Ah, that's a ticket for the green car. It is? You can stay here if you want, but you could move to the celebrity car. See you around. What a convenient dream. The train will be stopping for a few minutes to wait for signals. So there are traffic signals in outer space. It would seem so. But one would think with so much room they could arrange it so that the train would never have to stop. Yeah. Oh, Nageki. There's a station. We're really trying to get anywhere anyway. Want to get off? A station? Didn't they just say we're stopping to wait for signals? But there's a platform and everything. Look, it says Southern Cross Line, the King's Station. Let's get off. Alright, let's go. I love this. This art in this section is so pretty. Hatoful. Wow, it's wonderful. It's like we're in a fairy tale. What a pretty town, Nageki. I'm getting excited already. Indeed, it's almost like we're dreaming. How to calm this artist, right? I think they do have their information somewhere, I'm pretty sure. I forget their name off the top of my head. You don't want to miss this? Well, I'll be here for a little bit at least to finish it up. This is the one you used for your tweet, yeah? Yeah, this is what I put in my tweet. We are. We can look around a little, right? Let's see what there is to see and then get back on the train. It's not like we're heading anywhere in particular after all. It's true, but the station's gone. I turn around and the station is indeed gone. The aged platform has disappeared, leaving only the pale and glowing tracks running off into the distance. The watercolors, it's so PM, right? It's so pretty. Maybe this is like that thing in adventure games where we can't leave until we've completed some more events? Who knows? We can't leave this star for now anyway. In that case, we'll just have to see its sights until it's sorry. Where do you want to go, Nageki? We don't have a map, so we should just wander around? I don't think the planisphere will help us find our way around this star. I'm fine with anywhere you want to go, Miss Yane. So I get to be his escort? Leave it to me. My hunter-gatherer instincts are telling me... Excuse me. You must be a guest from far away. Welcome to the Holiday Star. We are addressed by a somewhat vague-looking dove. He must be a local? This is the Holiday Star? That's right, the Holiday Star. Happy name. Very happy indeed. We celebrate our holiday which never ends. This is the Happy Star. This must be your first time here. Why not go pay your respects to the ruler of this planet, the Dreaming King, our lord? We're meeting the king already? What a forward king he must be. Is that palace in the distance where he lives? Yes, it is. If you head straight for the light atop his tower, you'll be there before you know it. Getting invited to see the king as soon as we arrive is definitely VIP treatment. Let's go! The palace was impressive from the outside, but it's even more kingly on the inside. The citizen we talked to earlier said the king would be here, but... His Royal Highness the King. Hello, I am the king. Did he just announce himself? Maybe that's how they do things around here. The crowned bird sets himself down on his magnificent throne. He doesn't quite seem dignified, or maybe he seems a little humble, or at any rate, he's a very forward king. You are the king? Yes, the king is the king of this star. He's very assertive in an extremely plain way. The king asked, are you from the outside? You have a very nice planisphere. Yes, we're from Little Dog Human City from Safe Nations. It sparkles and is pretty. The king thought he would like it. This? That's so rude. How can you ask for someone's things as soon as you meet them? Are you a selfish character, Mr. King? Sniff. No! That was too harsh, Miss Yane. You've made the king sad. He's kind of a wimpy king. No. You can't have this, though. I was told not to give it to anyone. Sorry. The king does not mind. The king is not crying. The king asked, would you like to listen to the king's request instead? Request? The king and his people are troubled. Troubled by the new restaurant at the edge of the Crystal Forest. I would think that restaurants opening at a tourist draw would be perfectly normal. Birds who go into the new restaurant don't come out. They go in, but they never come out. Once they go in, they don't come back out. Those who come out can't go in. Do you understand? So people are disappearing inside the restaurant? Well, this got creepy awfully quickly. The king was very scared. The king cried. The king asked you, who have come from outside, if you could investigate. I guess wandering travelers will always get asked to run errands if they talk to the king, no matter where and when they are. I looked it up. Hatomo did these too. Oh, did she? I for some reason thought she had a different background artist for this part, but I know she has a different background artist for the main sections of the visual novels. What do you think, Nageki? Should we accept? We don't have other plans. This could kill some time. An investigation which smacks of intrigue and danger could kill some time. You're awfully bold, Nageki. I like the cut of your jib. Understood, Mr. King. Leave it to us. The king. Unless this is the remake? No. I'm surprised it's just her then. Maybe. I know people worked on the backgrounds for her. We've been walking, following the king somewhat inact directions for about half an hour. Is this the crystal forest the king mentioned? There do appear to be crystals. Of course, with everything in the kingdom as sparkly as this forest doesn't really stand out at all. That is correct. This is the crystal forest. Jeez, he startled me. Doesn't anyone here know how to make their presence known beforehand? If this is the crystal forest, and the restaurant should be nearby. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Mirakaku! Happy New Year! Mir and Kaku are hungry. Wait! Mir and Kaku? What's wrong? Did you suddenly turn into New Year's characters? You do realize New Year's Day is already over too, right? Merry Christmas! That's true. Merry Christmas. Mir and Kaku felt lonely because everyone thought about Christmas. Merry Christmas! But Christmas will always live on in Mir and Kaku's hearts. Oh good. It would really be a little too much for them to suddenly change themes that soon after being introduced. Do you know those white things? Oh right! You've never met them. They're Mir and Kaku. They're white things that look kind of like doves, but aren't. Background art and the king were drawn by Damrishi. Yeah, I was like, it is somebody else. How vague. Well, I don't really know just what they are yet either, to be honest. It's fine. I'm Nageki. Nice to meet you too. Merry Christmas, Nageki. Nice to meet you. Anyway, I hadn't expected to see even you two in this stream. What are you doing? Are you still looking for trees? Merry Christmas. No, Mir and Kaku have a terrible problem. Mir and Kaku are hungry. Merry Christmas. Hungry. So Mir and Kaku are going to the restaurant. Yay! So are we. No, wait. Too late. Mir and Kaku vanished deep into the forest. This must be another one of those flags. After them. And so Nageki and I ran through the forest after the disastrously hungry Mir and Kaku. For fun. Because they're little white creatures. This is the restaurant Mir and Kaku are heading for then? The sign says Chateau Shakur. I have a terrible feeling about this. That name can't be a coincidence. Neither can that big bird on the sign. Or maybe it's just my imagination. Well, this is the restaurant the king was talking about. We need to investigate. Nageki looks to me as asking what we should do next. March straight into the front door, of course. It doesn't look like a restaurant. A passage, a door, and a sign. It's a little plain. Maybe they're closed? The signpost says, the shop has many orders. Please be patient. Huh? Does that mean there are a lot of customers so we might have to wait? There isn't anywhere for a queue though. What do we do, Nageki? What if it's reservation only? We're here as investigators. I don't think we need a reservation. Oh right. Let's keep going. We open the door to reveal an identical plain corridor. Another door, another sign, and Mir and Kaku in a bucket. Merry Christmas! Warm and steamy, warm and steamy! What are you two doing? Taking a bath? Merry Christmas, following instructions! Look, Miss Yane. Nageki points at the sign. Please clean yourselves here. How sanitary. This restaurant must cater to celebrities. So we may hope. Merry Christmas! Next room, yay! Mir and Kaku, looking a little glossier than usual, head through the door. They're cooking themselves. This place looks like an onion. Going further and further, it looks the exact same. There's another sign as well. Please rub this cream into your hands, feet, and face from the tips of your feathers all the way into your skin. Cream? Before eating? I've never been to a high-class restaurant before. Do celebrities always put on moisturizer before eating? Merry Christmas! Creamaku. I hate this. My babies! No! They're covered in it! Are they basing themselves? They're just looking it up right now! On to the next room with excitement and dampness! Yay! Going to see Shu, I guess. They run through the door still covered in cream. Oh dear, they're leaving footprints. And surprise, surprise, it's another passageway with another sign. All those orders must have been hard to follow. What a pity. So then that one said there were a lot of orders. Didn't mean orders to the restaurant, but orders from the restaurant, yes. I'm not taking instructions from some greasy diner. I do what I want. This is the last order. Please rub the salt all over your bodies. Salt? On top of the cream? Celebrities do some pretty weird stuff. This would be torture if you had a paper cut or something. Merry Christmas! Ow! What's in my eye? My babies! My angels! Are you two okay? No, cream, salt, and tears. I almost feel bad for the floor. My babies. My babies. It is a rather starry state now. Merry Christmas. Look at them. Merry Christmas, but that was the last one. Merry Christmas, we're in Kakukati now, yay! They go into the next room, leaving a trail of salt and sadness. The janitor will probably have a nervous breakdown. The sign, Miss Yane? Huh? There's more written on it. We are sorry for all that. You did very well. Now go ahead. We'll be so happy to have you for dinner. No! Well, that ended on an awfully polite note. No! You think so? It says they'll be happy to have us, see? Let's see, it's a terrible thing. Hakiki stares at me coldly. Stop it! You'll leave a hole! You are reading have you to mean have you over, yes? I suppose so. What else would it mean? What does it mean to have something for dinner, Miss Yane? I think it means Miri and Kaku are the main course. What? Oh no, thanks for the explanation. Now we need to hurry. You're so stupid! You're so stupid! Coming through. The passage from the entrance leads straight into the kitchen? This is a bit much. No! Merry Christmas! Ow, ow! They're being boiled! Are you two okay? Merry Christmas, this bath is too hot. Can't they turn it down a little? It looks like we're in time. Wait just a minute, you two. We'll have the temperature down in no time, and then you can enjoy your bath. There'll be soup soon. My, you're noisy. Are you with them? I knew it would be you. Shoo! Does your cruelty know no bounds even in dreams, Doctor? Why can't you at least be nice while I'm asleep? You dream about Shu being mean to you? Do you not think I should behave in your dreams as you would expect me to? I guess so, but... Now then, it is not yet your turn. May I ask you to be quiet while you wait? Also, it would appear that you have not followed all the instructions. Please return to the entrance and start over. He has a knife, Miss Yane. Let's get out of here. Humans who'd be scared of a butter knife like that died out long ago. Don't worry, Nikaki, I can handle this. Why does she always fight him? Right golden lightning, spiral kick, legendary left tempest uppercut. Take this, legendary left tempest uppercut. Yeah? Haha, I knew you were weak on your right side, Doctor. Know the enemy you need not to review the result of 100 battles, eh? I had not accounted for this. I did not expect a human as strong as you to come to the restaurant. Stop eating birds! We'll be taking Miri and Kaku back now. And you're closing this restaurant. You've been making the king worry, you know. Ho ho ho, very well. I shall defer to your impressive physique. Don't worry, I shall spend some time coming up with a new way of harvesting ingredients. He's not even trying to hide the fact that he's aiming to be back open soon. Make sure you get permission from the king when you reopen, okay? Oh, shoo. That's it for that, then. Yep. Are you okay, Miri and Kaku? Merry Christmas! Miri and Kaku are warm and steamy. Merry Christmas! And Miri and Kaku get to eat the vegetables from the bath. They're a little on the rare side. That's good. Nakaki's kind of... Merry Christmas! Miri and Kaku are going to burn off some calories now. Yay! Goodbye. Some people just never slow down. I'm so hungry, and to be hungry is to be sad. Hello. Oh my, a restaurant. Wait, no, don't go in. What's wrong? You can't go in there. It's closed right now. What? No, and I thought I would finally get to eat some corn. The king thought this restaurant was suspicious. You aren't from around here, are you? No, I'm not. I'm a migrant. I'm on a journey now. A journey? Did you come here on that train, sir? We've seen this bird before, by the way. Yes, that's right. I'd never seen this star before, so I decided to look around. I mean, it's got a hat on, so we've never seen this bird in our lives. It's a very mysterious bird that we've never seen before. Yes, that's right. I'd never seen the star before, so I decided to look around. Journeys are wonderful. So many things to see. But being hungry is terrible. It makes me so sad. I suppose I'll keep looking for food then. Goodbye. Nikaki and I watched the migrant wander back into the forest. If he'd been 5 minutes earlier, he might have ended up on a spit. Ah, a lucky fellow. Definitely. And so we solved the case of the vanishing restaurant goers. What do we do now? We're without a goal again. We should probably go report to the king. He must still be worried. Oh, of course. Let's go back to the palace now then. We'll be walking more. Is that okay with you, Nageki? Yes. I like walking with you. Cute. He's so quiet that I'd hardly realize. I'm glad he's enjoying himself anyways. Come to think of it, being able to go on a journey and walk around outside like this must be like a dream come true for him. It is a dream after all. Wouldn't it be nice if this dream lasted forever, Nageki? We will wake up when morning comes. It has to end eventually. I know. But until then, I want to keep walking around with you, Miss Yane. Me too. For now, we can walk back to the king's palace. The king said that will not be necessary. It's the Forward King. You appear out of nowhere just like your citizens, Mr. King. Your Majesty, we defeated the owner of the restaurant. The restaurant is closed now, so there's nothing more to worry about. The king is very grateful. Thank you, guests from Boe. Thank you. You're welcome. The king would like to reward you. Please accept the king's gift. Wow, what a pretty gem! What kind is it? A garnet. The name comes from the French word for pomegranate. It looks a little bit like a pomegranate, I guess. But the king is still troubled. The king asked, will you listen to the king's next request? He must be having an awful lot of trouble for how peaceful this planet seems. What do you think, Nageki? We don't have anything else to do we? I'll let you decide. Well, heroes are supposed to complete the quest step before them, right? What is your next request, Mr. King? The flowers in the garden are going to be blown away. Blown away? Is there a typhoon coming? The garden is going to explode. What kind of garden is this? The king is very scared. The king is crying. Don't cry! I hate his little crying expression. Even I would be a little unsettled if my garden was going to explode. Let's help him, Miss Yane. Leave it to us, Mr. King. We're back in the city, but where do you think this explosive garden is exactly? Who knows? I don't see anything likely here. Maybe it's on the outskirts of the town. And this time, we might not know it even if we see it. We should have gotten the king to show us the way. The flowers blew up. The garden exploded. We're too late. Nageki, look! A crowd of panicking citizens trying to run away from something, like rats from a burning sewer pipe. That analogy is a little mean, Miss Yane. We'll probably find the garden if we go towards whatever they're running from. What is this lunacy? Do you mean to tell me that blowing up gardens is common practice on this barbaric star? Sakaya! Huh? Didn't something like this happen a few weeks ago? It's a nice garden aside from the holes. And poor Sakaya, he gets to be the bombing victim even in Dreamland. It is dreadful, and I have an important tea party scheduled for local celebrities today. This disgrace will besmirch the Bell family name. Oh, so he's hosting a tea party here? Jeez, you should have invited me too. Oh, I'm not a celebrity. Do you know who did this? I haven't the slightest. There has been no suspicious activity. The garden blew up by itself. So, time bombs set before everyone got here? Some obviously meticulous terrorism from a fairy tale world. Have you already made enemies who would want to ruin your name on this planet, Sakaya? Do you mock me? Perhaps you have not noticed, but this is a dream, and it only just started. I've barely been here for a few hours. How could I possibly have made enemies? I think Sakuya's snobby aristocratic attitude could make him all kinds of enemies within the space of a single conversation. But then again, none of the people here seem particularly short-tempered. If it's not someone settling a grudge, then who and why? Maybe they have some other far deeper motive that we're just... Ah, wait, what? Confound it, more explosions? Miss Yane, get down. Bombs. Oh no, the painting. Wow, more holes. Grr. Show yourselves, terrorists. Cowards. That's right. Come out and fight us like men. Wait, someone's coming through. Ah, looks like I've arrived at last. Yuya! Salutations, Monami, so you're here too. This is no time for salutations, you insufferable mongrel. What have you done to my beautiful garden? Oh, looks like I blew most of it up. Sorry, Sakaya. Looks like? What do you mean, looks like? Take responsibility for your actions, you filthy mongrel. Look at what you've done. My garden is nothing but holes. Sorry. I had a little trouble finding the entrance, you see. There's a gate right over there. Yeah, Yuya. Why did you have to do all this? I guess that's what happens when you enjoy your job too much. Shouldn't blow things up, Yuya. Stop laughing, you fiend. Anyway, I'm so happy to see you. As your brother, I do worry about how you're doing, even in dream. I do... What? He disappeared? He just fell into the hole. Yeah. Are you alright? There's no reply. It's just a hole. What was that all about? Down a hole he created himself serves him right. Listen, Skirt, be nicer to your brother. Oh my goodness. I wonder where he went. It looks like a rabbit hole. So maybe he's in Wonderland? Can you hear me, Sakazaki? I want you to sit down there in the dark and think about what you've done. It looks like the exploding garden was just Yuya engaging in a little accidental terrorism while trying to find the entrance. Do you think that's all, Nigeki? Probably. We don't have to stick around any longer anyway. Yes, quest complete. Let's on to the next one. I don't think you solved. I don't think you solved anything. There's still holes everywhere, and also Yuya is like in the pit. We've been here for a while now. Time always does pass strangely in dreams. Really? You can have a dream that seems like it lasts for months in a single 10-minute nap after all, right? I don't know. I don't usually remember my dreams. Oh, do ghosts dream at all? Do you guys dream? Actually, I dream. Every time I sleep, I dream. I think that's weird, though. I've heard that's weird. Every time I sleep, I dream, no matter what. I actually have a, like, dream channel that I send dreams in one of my, like, friend servers, and I have a dream journal, too. You rarely remember it? I always remember them. I dream every time I sleep. Yeah, me too! Dream channels are super fun. Even when I take a 2-hour nap. Yeah, no, I dream even when I nap. I think... I'm glad. Every time I say that to people, they're like, that's weird. I haven't dreamed since I was like a kid. And I'm like, huh? But dreaming is so fun. You keeping a dream journal is why you do that. Trained your brain to remember them, I guess. I got one this past week that had me wake up sweating. Wait, now I want to know what it was. I wake up tired since my brain was active. Oh. Do you guys dream at all? I can't speak for other ghosts, but I sleep and I dream. Cute! I can tell you later, but I will not post it here. Okay. Suspicious. First step is to write down your dreams. Oh, well, I've never lucid dreamed before, actually. Is that so? Hello again. Is this the right way to the tea party? Man, you're late for everything. Mr. Migrant, I heard there's a tea party in the garden just outside town. And there's supposed to be a fine black tea and cake. I dream, but I don't remember them often. You guys should all keep dream journals so you remember your dreams. To tell the truth, I prefer rice cookies and coffee, but any food sounds good right now. It got blown up. Unfortunately, the tea party's canceled. They blew it up. What? The garden got targeted by a terrorist attack. It got blown up. I think it was for celebrities anyways, so I guess the strategy is you probably would have gotten thrown out the cake! No, that's me! It's not the Geki! Oh my gosh. This serious unknown bird is gonna starve. Yeah, who could this bird be? He's got a hat, so he's mighty suspicious. I can never tell. Dormy Dream Journal Club. Maybe. If people want a dream channel. I don't know if anybody would use it. I'd use it. I could talk about how I dreamed on MGS. Is that so? The city is a cold, heartless place. Cheer up, mister. Common people like us are indomitable. The cruel upper classes can tread on us and grind us into the dirt, but we'll always spring back up like weeds. It's not much, but here. Oh? Look at handsome migrants. 3 sugar cubes. I picked them up in the Milky Way. They were mixed in with the stars. I've heard that diamonds and sugar cubes float through the Milky Way along with the stars. You're supposed to see some of those. Are you sure? Yes. They're not much, but maybe they'll be enough for now. Thank you. Now I can continue my journey. I'll repay you someday, somehow. Right after that, Hatoful Boyfriend dream happened on Valentine's. I dreamed about a bird, but it was a parrot, and I think Marine was there. What? Was it a cool parrot, at least? Self-styled migrant jauntily flutters away. He's always just a little bit off. I bet wherever he goes to the store for the thing he's looking for is sold out. I didn't realize there were sugar cubes floating in the Milky Way, though. If I had known, I would have looked for them while we were on the train. Where to next? We've completed our goal again. That's the King's queue, His Royal Highness the King. He's here. The bird who was filling up the garden fell down a hole and disappeared. Though there are a lot of holes in the garden now. He has, you've got a friend. You have a friend. The king is relieved. What is this sprite meant to convey? Who knows? People who disturb the peace are scary. Huh? What just happened to the king's head? Did I imagine that? It is time for the king's reward. Please accept the king's jewel. Oh, it's so pretty and blue. What is it called? Lapis Lazuli. He really does know everything. The king said, please listen to the king's next request. Fire away, Highness. Don't you think you should word yourself more carefully, Miss Yane, since you're getting to play the hero for once? Should I? The king is very troubled. It looks like it might rain, so the king is in a terrible position. Rain? Have you considered an umbrella, sir? It has never rained here since this kingdom was created. But there are dark clouds gathering at the summit of Mount Pudding. Mount Pudding? I know who will meet there already. Mount Pudding is a tall, tall mountain. The clouds at its peak might slip off and slide down and come to the king's palace. And will it be a problem if the palace gets wet? It looks sturdy enough. It would probably be just fine in a storm. Never mind a little rain. The king is troubled. If the king's palace gets wet... the king will cry. Will you? Is that what that means? He had another head again just now, didn't he? But he looks normal now, I think. It must have been my imagination. Why would you start crying just because it's raining? The hero in a J-pop song or shoujo manga might do something like that. Maybe the king is a delicate maiden at heart. Don't worry, your highness. I will protect your fragile heart from the cruel weather. To Mount Pudding! Oko-san time. After a long and perilous journey over the valley, a mountain, hill, and dale, through dungeons deep and caverns old, Nageki and I arrive at Mount Pudding. Pudding. It's even more pudding than its name had led me to imagine. It's just pudding. Looking at it, well, I really can't think of the name other than Mount Pudding. Cuckoo! Calm down. Oko-san going berserk right now won't fix anything. Ryota, what is this? Oko-san, I knew I'd see him here. I thought Oko-san would be here, but I hadn't quite expected you to. Ryota converted. Oh, hello, Nemimi. So you're here too, and Nageki. So it would seem? I see. I guess you two are together even in this dream then. He's kidding. Like, he's... Ryota, I'm sorry, it's not what it looks like. We ride on the same train. We're a dynamic duo on a quest for the king. What about you? I guess I'm a... Fortress of Pudding. And the role comes with a new costume. This time he gets to be a nun. So that means Oko-san is... Cool! Oko-san is the beloved guardian deity of Mount Pudding. Incidentally, what does he need those things on his back for? Aren't gods supposed to be calm and composed? Cuckoo, it's not the time for being calm. The rain is coming. Weather usually changes quickly in the mountains, so if we wait, it should be clear again eventually. Cool, waiting is not an option. Oko-san's pudding will be rendered gooey. I guess we should eat it then. The wings are a good fit. He's so cute! I like Nun Ryota though. I love when Ryota cross-dresses. I love we have a sickly childhood friend who also wears women's clothing. Sounds like the rain will be a problem for you too, Oko-san. The king said rain has never fallen here, so there must be something behind it. It might not go away even if we wait. Cool, rain is bad. Oko-san, so blow the clouds away. Incredibly pleased to lay up, honestly. You're never going to get rid of rain clouds by flapping at them, Oko-san. And if the clouds get blown down the mountain, the king will be sad. We need to think of another way. The clouds are coming from the summit. Let's climb the mountain and see what's up there, Nageki. Alright. Like climbing an entire mountain. Ah, that was more of a climb than I had expected. I never realized pudding was this hard to climb up. I suppose it is very slippery, but yeah, I love how Ryota is our wife. That's kind of why I like him with the MC, because the MC is kind of like tomboyish, so I'm like, yeah, that bird should be my wife, actually. That bird should be my wife, I think. Put him in like a little apron, like a little frilly pink apron. Bird is my wife. I suppose it is very slippery. Are you doing okay, Nageki? You didn't get tired? Not at all. I flew. This is the true separation of birds and men. Well, we're at the top. And there's something suspicious right over there. Bird. It's like in the Inukami clan. Get him out of there! Nageki, what do we do? This isn't a fairy tale, it's a murder mystery. It's ew. Oh my god. The corpse I stayed down in the water was a diversion by the real culprit. People get it mixed up all the time, but Inukami's Tsukihio wasn't the man in the white mask or the corpse in the water. So this is what the spoiler warning was for. But even with a warning, it's bad form to go telling people the answers for puzzles and mysteries. Nageki, don't do that! Anyway, if he stays stuck in the caramel for too long, he'll suffocate. Let's help him. Right, you take one leg, I'll take the other. Bird. I can breathe again at last. Thank you. Oh, he's covered in caramel. He's like a walking ant trap. We've been bumping into people who are at the observation so far, so... You're Mr. Nanaki, right? No, that's not right. I'm Nemo. Nemo? So your name is Nemo? Yes, that's right. I'm Nemo, and I've lost something. I've lost something, and I can't find it. So I think I might cry. Hey, Nageki, don't you think the rain is getting a little heavier? Definitely. And more clouds are gathering. Where should I look? I think I dropped it in the swamp. I look, and I don't find it. And now I feel sad. The sky sheds tears for you, Mr. Nemo. How poetic. Well, think about where we are. There's no need to think realistically. So to get rid of clouds, maybe we need to solve Nemo's problem. What are you looking for, Mr. Nemo? We'll help you find it. You will? Really? That's so nice of you. I've lost my name. Your name? Hence, Nemo. How do you lose your own name? I just told you, Miss Yane. The logical thought would get us nowhere. What does your name look like? I wonder what it does look like. Lots of questions here, Bob. I don't know, I can't see anything. Maybe we should clean his face. In this little, like, I don't know what this face is called when they're like the little double sideways V face. Because your eyes are full of caramel? It's coming down like a golden... Yeah, we need Dawn dish soap to clean him. No, that's not it. Because I don't have eyes. I ate them, you see. What? If a bird eats its own beak, it'll die, but if it eats its eyes, it'll be fine. Nikeki? Every time Tsukio here opens his mouth, he does terrible things for our fairy tale atmosphere. Everything he says is too surreal. Not really. Macabre is a long-standing tradition in fairy tales, after all. Anyway, I think I heard my name falling into the mud here. But we can't see anything through this caramel sauce. Do I just so happen to be carrying any convenient tools perfectly suited to the job? Nikeki, I have a pond fishing set with me. You keep one of those on your person? Doesn't your tummy ever get the rumblies and only raw pond smell can cure? No. No one ever understands me. Because you're weird. Anyway, maybe we can catch Mr. Noah's name with this. I love this freak MC. She's such a weirdo. That's usually why whenever I replay this, I always just play as Hiyoko, like, as her actual name, because she's so strange. I've got something. That's impressive, Miss Yane. What is it? Hang on, I'll have it up in a second. Look, an early Alice. Strawberry in the pudding? She is definitely her own person. Yeah, she's absolutely her own person. Mr. Nemo, your name is Early Alice. I don't think that's his name. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure that's not it. Oh well. I guess there's something for it. Catch, release, and try again. A bite. This is a big one. It's certainly pulling quite hard. Here, let me help you. Please do. I'm imagining Nikeki putting his wings on top of my hands. So cute. We got it. This is... Everbearing Alexandria. Mr. Noah, your name is Everbearing Alexandria. I don't think that's his name. No, I'm not a strawberry. Beggars can't be choosers, Mr. Noah. Jeez, how stubborn can you get? Nikeki and I continue fishing for a while, but we only ever catch strawberries. Just what is Mr. Nemo's name? I guess we're not finding it. Don't start feeling down, Mr. Nemo. It will make the rain worse. We might not find it at this rate. Maybe we should give you a new one. A new name for Mr. Nemo? That solved the problem? I hadn't thought of that. I guess I'm empty from the eyelids back. What? That's all we needed to do? A new name. How about Late Lucy, Early Rosie? I told you I'm not a strawberry. Oh no, I got stuck in strawberry mode by accident. I can't think of anything. What about you, Nageki? You're leaving something that important to me? It was your idea, right? You could probably come up with a better one than I could anyway. What about Hitori? Is that a good idea? Hitori? That's an odd name. I can't remember well, but I think a long time ago when I was alive, someone very important to me was named Hitori. Are you sure you want to give me a name that precious to you? I don't mind. I can't remember anyway. You might as well have it. Hitori. I am Hitori. Yes, that's right. Thank you. I can't see you, but I can tell that you two are the most wonderful birds I have ever met. I won't ever forget this. Like a pain emoji. Oh no. I'm not a bird. I wonder how I can thank you. Do I have anything? Oh, here, let me give you this. Please take it. Crystal. Ah, another pretty stone. It's a topaz. I feel very sunny and warm now. I always have to take a nap in the forest when I feel like this. The thoroughly caramel Hitori Ninamo leaves the mountain. The rain has stopped. The king and the guardian deity won't have to worry about it now. The king is probably shaking and crying in his castle right about now. Let's go give him the good news. Your Highness, we're back! We're not exactly going into a friend's house, Miss Ayane. Shouldn't you be a little more decorous? Should I? I'm already thinking of the king as a friend, though. He must have an awful lot of friends. She does have an awful lot of friends. His Royal Highness the King. The king was very scared of the rain. The king cried. I knew it! Don't worry, Your Majesty. The rain's all gone now, so it's okay. Is it truly so? Take a look outside, sir. The king is relieved. The king was afraid the fire would go out. Fire? That must be the light we saw earlier. Thanks to you two, the king's land is now peaceful once more. The king has no more troubles. The king said, will you hear the king's final request? Even though you're out of troubles? The king really wants that planisphere. Mine? No, I was told not to give it away no matter what. Sniff. Puppy eyes won't help you, Your Majesty. No means no. The king was very sad. Could you give the king just one star from the planisphere's face? One of the stars? The stars are represented by gemstone shards. We could probably pull one out. What do you want to do, Nageki? Even a single star is still part of the planisphere. What do you think, Miss Yane? I suppose that's true. But the king has been giving us gems this entire time, so just one would be fine, right? That's reasonable enough. The king asked, will you give the king a star from the planisphere? Alright, I will. Pick one. The king said the king would like this one here. The king was very grateful. Thank you, guest from far away. You're welcome. I guess we're really done with the king's request now, Nageki. Yes. The night is almost over, Miss Yane. Let's go outside. Don't give him things from your planisphere! Nageki. I drink water. I do actually need to. I love the music box theme from this. The abyss of the night sky is a little brighter when we get outside. The sky is so beautiful just before dawn, and I love the air at this time of day. Do you always get up before dawn, Miss Yane? A hunter has to be awake and ready before the first light touches the ground. I see. That must be tiring. Dawn. When morning comes, this dream too shall pass. Nageki, I'm really happy we got to have this adventure together, even if it was just for one night. I'll always remember this dream. Really? Crossed my heart and dared to die. I'm glad I got to walk with you too. Thank you. In the real world, Nageki can never leave the school. But one day I want to take him out like this again. There's so much of the earth that I wish he could see. It's the start of a new day, Nageki, and I'll see you in the library soon. Yes. It's dawn. Goodbye, Miss Yane. Huh? Wait a minute. Where's the sun? What about our dramatic build-up? That's odd. Dawn is supposed to come after pre-dawn, isn't it? Whatever are you travelers talking about? Everyone knows midnight comes after pre-dawn. And after that dusk, then midnight again, then pre-dawn, then midnight. Time swings back and forth like a pendulum after all. The sun will not rise? The stream will never end? Oh, wait. Hi. I can't read this. You can look at it though. Did you read that first though? Those short letters. Why did you... I forget what this is actually supposed to say. I do remember what this... It does mean something. I love the vibes. Really. Is Yane and Mimimi okay? Yeah. Oh, here we go. At last, the day has come. The day of my final victory over you, Isasoma. I know you're here tonight. Are you sure you're okay? Huh? I'm fine. My heart flutters just imagining your ungainly form prostrating itself in fear before my new weapon. Look up at the night sky. The stars, the moon, they all give me their blessings in this, my most decisive moment of artistry. Never mind, it seems to have clouded over. Can't the weather try to read the atmosphere at least a little? Come on, you ninnies. The star player has arrived at last. Show a little enthusiasm. Ah, it's of no matter. Nothing can overshadow my day of glory now. Prepare yourself for the end, Isasoma. Nishikoji Tori, the artist, the one and only, has arrived. Tremble before me, pitiful fools. Wait, no, give applause for the glory you're about to witness. Tonight I unveil my... Didn't I just ask for applause? What is this silliness? This is my grand interest, you must... What on earth is going on? Ah, good, Mr. Editor-in-Chief. I'm afraid we're in the middle of a sexy and gradual process at the moment. Could it wait? You two are Nishikoji Tori, right? As you can see, we're a little busy. We really don't need more problems right now, so just sit down and hold it, kiddo. Actually, I suppose you're not that young anymore. How rude! I still have my youthful vigor. More importantly, what's going on? This is entirely too strange. Could you fill me in a little, please? Would that we could. If anybody does know what's going on, please speak up. Everyone gather here to see the total lunar eclipse, and the eclipse started. So far, everything is fine. It's just a normal school outing. But then things went wrong. When the last corner of the moon was hidden, everyone here fell asleep. Asleep? Their brain activity is normal. They're all experiencing an extended period of REM sleep. REM sleep? So they're dreaming? It would seem so. What's the problem then? You can just wake them up. We can't, and that's the problem. REM sleep is when the body sleeps, the brain remains awake. Normally, you can wake someone up experiencing it quite easily, but we can slap their faces and shout in their ears all we want, but they don't wake up. An entire astronomical observation group falling asleep at once? It's strange, but not unheard of. I suppose it's a form of mass hysteria. I've heard that in past cases, the birds and poles have woken up themselves when the moon becomes visible again. Unfortunately for us, the eclipse ended a while ago and they're still asleep. Do you suppose the clouds have something to do with that? Quite possibly. They gathered right as the eclipse ended, so we haven't seen the moon since before it started. It's awfully hard to believe. How could looking at the moon cause something like... coming through? You really need to learn to tailor your speech to the occasion. You are completely lacking in grace and quite rude. The people here are the ones being rude. There's something wrong with a place where dawn doesn't follow pre-dawn. Nageki and I came to this dream country, the Holiday Star, on the night train. We got to run errands for Mr. Forward King, and we got to see our friends, and it seemed like good fun, but... when morning was coming and we thought we were going to wake up, morning didn't come. Who are you talking to? The camera, of course. These episodes weren't all released at once, so people have probably forgotten what happened last time. This is true. They were not released all at the same time. Being so directly aware of the camera seems a little unprofessional to me. Whatever. It's better to give the readers a hand. Mr. King, are you in here? I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. His Royal Highness the King. Hello, I am the King. Mr. King, you wretched little blob of lemon yogurt. The King was very scared because the human girl had come with a scary face and fierce voice. How long apart a few months ago? I think so. He's shrinking, Miss Yane. Control yourself before he disappears entirely. What kind of wimp is he? Something isn't right here, Mr. King. The night isn't ending and we aren't waking up. The night does not end. You do not wake up from the dream. What are you talking about? Night is followed by a new morning. And after that, a new day. The King said, the holiday does not end on the Holiday Star. The holiday is forever. The King asked, if a new day were to come, would the holiday not have to end? Would that not be strange? We seem to have arrived at riddles. Common sense makes very poor weapon in debates here. Well, in that case, how can we get home? The King said, there is no returning from the journey you have taken. You should know this well. The dead can never return to life. Where did that come from? What do you mean, Mr. King? Isn't this just some happy dream theme park or something? The King said, this is the land of dreams. This is where birds who have died wait dreaming for the end of eternity. That would make sense for me, but... Your Majesty, not all of the birds here are dead. And there's a living human right here. We didn't do anything aside from watching the eclipse, right? Maybe we got hit by a gigantic meteor. If we died suddenly, we might arrive in the land of the dead while still alive. Sometimes, not often, but sometimes someone arrives here a little early. But the King is kind, and so is always happy to entertain those who need to await for proper citizenship. Seems more like she would drug them or something, right? No, thank you. Let's leave already, Nikaki. Do you think we should? This does seem like the place for me. Let's go back to the school. You don't need some pushy king who forces people into staying in his country either. Indeed, I can't say I like it much. We can get back to the school in the train we took to get here, right? We'll go home, whether you want us to or not. Don't bother to see us off. The king said the train will not come. Why not? The night will not end. There is no station, and the train will not come. I don't follow the logic. Is that really surprising given who's talking to you? We've had enough. We're finding a way out on our own. Well, that sounded really cool, but how are we gonna get out? The station we arrived at was right around... There's nothing here. It's gone. Seems so. Maybe it stops at a different platform when it's going the other way. But I don't see any platform anywhere. Excuse me, citizens of this land. Yes, miss? We are perfectly normal tourists and we came here to sightsee. Oh, how wonderful. This is a very nice place. You're welcome to move in. No, we're here to sightsee. We don't want to stay. Is that right? Have you thought about staying permanently then? Stop repeating yourself. What should we do, Nageki? This is like a verbal dodgeball. I think we have to find our own way out, like you said. And now, we need to figure out what to do. Can't you just wait for it to clear up again? Even if it doesn't, shouldn't sunlight work just as well? No, we can't. We've got a time limit, you see. What do you mean? Avian brains are unstable things, barely out of a period of rapid unnatural development. And right now, everybody on the ground here is suffering from a disconnect between their brains and their bodies. If we leave them for too long, they won't be able to wake up again. They'll be stuck dreaming until they die. That said, I don't know what will happen with the human. What? So they'll become vegetables? Isa Soma, you cretin. Wake up. If you're going to slip into an eternal dream, at least do it after being appropriately awed by my artistry. I think that's not the concern right now. I want to head back in. Do I have your permission? Do you understand what you're saying, Sakazaki Yuya? Head in? Into the world of dreams? I'm a messenger of dreams. Sounds pretty romantic, doesn't it? One of the victims, Shirogane Sakuya, is a relative of Sakazaki's. Sakazaki can synchronize with his brainwaves and access his dreams if he follows the right procedure. Synchronizing with your little brother's brainwaves? It's a very strange thing. Everyone here is seeing the exact same dream, almost like a field trip of the soul. Last time I went in, I confirmed a few things. A few of them aside from Sakuya. Okay, but that's cute though. Yeah, it's cute. And I suspect that if I can spur them into action directly, we can get them out of there. Your job here isn't to take a hit for your younger brother. Can you promise me you'll act with discretion? Yes, sir, I can. But he would take a hit for him. We already know this. Understood. Your orders, Sakazaki, are to enter the dream through Shirogane Sakuya, extract the people trapped inside, and pull out. This will only be a success if everyone comes out alive. And that includes you, Sakazaki Yuya. Yes, sir. He loves to die for you. For Sakuya, though. In the true end, he also dies for him. Even though the epilogue says that he's alive, but still. Wait, just a minute. What's in that bottle? Is that stuff legal? Are those sleeping pills? Yes. He's about to enter someone else's dream. If he wants to get in, he doesn't have much of a choice. This isn't something to do on a whim. This can't possibly be good for you. Don't go crying to me if you start experiencing embarrassingly personal side effects. Everything has a price. If you've got a goal in mind, you better be prepared to pay up. Here are the electrodes. I'll be keeping an eye on the monitor. Are you ready, Sakazaki Yuya? Yes, sir. Jeez. Fine, I get it. I'll help too. Why are you so angry all of a sudden? I'm not angry. I just can't stand being here with you two stealing all the dramatic roles. Let me do something too. You want to get rid of those clouds, yes? Can you do something about them? Just who do you think I am? I'm the man once known as the Crawler, the former head of the 2nd Optical Ordnance Division. And now I go by the champion bad guy. I'm the greatest advisor in the artistic research sector, Nishishiki Kojitori. Do you think my new weapon can't handle a few puny clouds? I see. Certainly sounds impressive. How soon can you be ready? Wind, speed, air temperature, humidity. Once I've collected some meteorological data, my calculations will be simple. Give me 20 minutes and I shall unveil my masterpiece. I love Tori. He's so stupid. So you'll be cracking the dream from the outside while I go at it from the inside? Sounds good. I'm going under. Adieu. Goodbye, Yuya. This is the place where he was having a tea party. Looks like it isn't too easy to plug a hole here once it's open. Can't let myself get forcefully ejected again. Time to find everyone and convince them to say goodbye to Dreamland. And as for the people he's trying to rescue, please take it easy. This kingdom is a wonderful place. Just take it easy. Double take it easy combo. Doesn't look like anyone's changing their mind. They just keep asking us to move in. We're not gonna learn anything from them. Time to break through their line and find the Igris. Let's go, Nageki. Anywhere as long as we get out of here. That doesn't sound like much of a plan. Excellent, Mimimi. Your reckless energy is a sight for sore eyes indeed. Foppy? What is Foppy? Foppy Dubman. I thought you'd be stuck in a mysterious land getting sued for inappropriate behavior by the Queen of Hearts by now. I'm so glad you're okay. A real hero always saves his good moves for the final scene after all. Which is to say, we've got an emergency. I can't risk sticking around for too long and getting band-hammered again, so I'll keep this quick. This place is not real. We have to leave quickly. I think they've realized this by now. Yes, I know. I shouldn't even be here. But we don't know how to get out. Meaning it's not enough just to be aware and want to wake up? What's going on, Yuya? Will we be okay? Please tell us whatever you know. Well, alright, stay calm and listen. I'll fill you in on what's going on in the real world. And if we stay like this for too long, we'll turn into potheads? Not potheads, Miss Yane, vegetables. Exactly, and that's why I'm here to find you, wake you up, and end the dream. What's going on? What's that light? Flare? Is this some sort of super mission signal? Ground's shaking. I don't think that's a flare. That was pretty fast. I guess he's got more than a big mouth after all. Angle, set, power, set, backup, set. Perfection. Pure pearlescent moonlight shine on my beautiful figure. A night as artistic as this needs no plain ugly clouds. Allow me to introduce the pinnacle of my efforts to the field of optics. What is this? They should power this with Fujo's too. Nishikoji Masterpiece X792 Point Light Weapon System AC Vortex. Yeah, what's going on? Is this some sort of natural disaster? A friendly bird is giving us a hand. I don't think he's friendly. He kind of wants to kill people. He's going to break the stream from the outside. The sky is getting brighter. Is it morning again? Can't say I'd be unhappy if the moonlight alone fixed everything, but... well, we'll see. Think you're just gonna piss the king off? What do you think you're doing? Yes, what do you think you're doing? Why are you trying to break down our beautiful castle? The king will not let you leave. Clouds are parting. Good work. But of course, have I ever failed? Now, oh beautiful full moon, show us your lovely form. The second cannon is at the school. That is, yeah, actually. The king said, don't leave me behind. What is this? This must be some sort of joke. I am not dreaming. Is this not reality? It is. What you and I are seeing should be real anyway. What is that hideous thing doing up there? The king made an egg. A giant, enormous egg. A giant black egg to hide the kingdom away. Miss Yane. Miss Yane. What a crazy dream, huh? It's a little early to say that. The nightmare isn't over yet, Mimimi. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Not after you said all that flag-raising stuff, Yuya. Things certainly look a little different at least. It's pitch dark all around us and quiet. There's no sound apart from our voices. It got bright and there was that earthquake and then the king showed up out of nowhere. What happened? I'm not entirely sure myself. I think we can safely say that the king fellow doesn't want us leaving, though. I think he shut us in. This is kidnapping. Yeah, I think, again, least of your worries, maybe. Hey, Mr. King, what kind of VIP treatment is this? I don't want any of it. There's no reply. It's just a cold, dark abyss. What do we do? Geki, Yuya, are the others okay? The king doesn't seem to want to let any of us go, so he's probably trapped the others in here too. Of course, we can't see anything. So we can't. I can just barely make out Nageki and Yuya, but if they stepped back even just a little bit, I think I'd lose them. We can't see what's a wall and what's a corridor. We'll never find any... Hey there, in a bit of a bind, eh? Oh, Mr. Migrant Bird. It's good to get stuck like this. Be troubled as much as you can while you're still young. Now isn't the time for friendly old man wisdom. You know him? Well, we've bumped into him a few times. He's just a hungry old man. A hungry old man? That's a depressing way of putting it. Professor Nanaki and the doctor are the only two adults asleep on the roof. What's going on here? You're a migrant, right, mister? Do you know how to get out of here? I haven't the slightest. If you're going to show up right when we're stuck, can you at least be useful? I've never been good at sticking to a goal. I just wait for the wind to blow and head wherever it smells like tender grasses. There's no need for you young folks to be in such a hurry either. Why not take a break for a change? We appreciate the thought, but alas, we're a little short on time right now. Is this how Oji-sens act? We're months away from a permanent vegetative state after all. I love this, like, stick, the lantern. What is this? You're still alive. We shouldn't be here. Well, I may have come here naturally. Oh, is that right? I thought there was something odd about you, so you came here early by mistake? Some people here in chat. I like living fast. That does sound like a problem. Are only dead birds supposed to come here? No, that's not it. Don't look so down, you aren't far off. Really? The star isn't a place anyone should come to. What do you mean? So it's not where we end up when we die. Birds who pass their names to the stars wander the night sky. There are any number of places to see. But there are also stars like this. Stars which aren't stars. It's a bit like a... oh my gosh. Hematophyt's light? If you see what I mean. Hematophyt? A lure for prey. Or something like that. It's a real problem. If I get stuck on a fake star like this, I can't continue my journey. Gotta find a way out. Go take a look around. It's not very bright, but I can see some starlight now. There are tiny stars everywhere. I hadn't noticed them before. Your eyes are getting used to the darkness. See? A little break now and then can help too. He's right. My eyes are used to it now. We're standing in the center of a large round room with 2 doors. Maybe everyone else is through those? Though we can't tell where they lead. Oh, don't you have your map with you? We just got shut in here. We didn't get to bring a strategy guide along. But doesn't the Morning Dove here have a planisphere? Yes, I have it. There's your map. Nikaki's planisphere? It's a very nice planisphere, but we'll study the constellations now, really. An egg? It looks like a dark nebula. That's a bad egg. When an egg turns black, it's rotten. Black is the color of a poor chick who died before hatching. We're just a bit above the very bottom now. The star's lights are the bird's souls, burning bright and happy even in a dead egg. So you want to get out of here? My job here is to find everyone and get out, yes. I think I'm ready to go home, and I want to see tomorrow. Look, we're one step closer to hatching. Chicks grow teeth to help them tear out of the shells and into the new world. We only need them that once. With them, we can break out of its shell on our own strength. No matter how tough the shell is, it'll break eventually. If the chick is alive, it can break free. This is a false star. That wasn't a real light you saw. That was the lighthouse luring wonders in from the Milky Way. A false star is a dangerous thing. Once you're in, it can be hard to get out. It's scary. Break the shell and burn down the false light. The Morning Dove there can do it. After all, he's got all the answers. Answers? I see. So all this is fake? Do you have a plan, Nikaki? No, not really. I just know what the king was thinking when he made this place. I know why he took one of our stars, and I know why only I can break it. If I can, that is somehow... well, good luck. Wait, can't you explain it a little more? Ah, too late, he's gone. Jeez, no one likes a key character who just shows up with a whole bunch of no big advice and doesn't actually say anything useful. Now, Mimimi, at least he gave us some hints, right? And some cause for optimism. He said that I could do it. Well, at least the no-make and hungry old man gave Nikaki some clear reassurance. Your planisphere sure is turning out to be useful, Nikaki. A little above the very bottom. So we're right here, and there are 2 stars nearby. And if the stars are what he said, we should be able to find everyone else if we aim for the stars. Let's hope so. And there are 2 suspicious stars up at the top. The false lighthouse. That must be the light we saw from the plaza. And from what he said, we need to break it? Alright. Now then, we'll need to head up to both sides. This looks like a good time to split up, don't you think? Happens all the time in longer dungeons and RPGs. I'm ready to roll. Protecting the ladies is always my first priority. I'd like to go with you, Mimimi, but I'll go alone. It'll be safer if you've got the map with you after all. Take care of her, alright? Right. Adventure with Nikaki! Well, the king very kindly trapped us all in a gigantic evil doom egg. Will we escape from the dream with our own lives? Of course we will. After all, this place is crazy. What kind of place doesn't have morning radio aerobics? And so we split up. Nikaki and me going through one door, you through the other. We'll wake everyone from the stream and smash this rotten egg from the inside. Yu's already off and getting stuff done. We'd better move along. Right. Yuya does seem pretty professional sometimes. He even had a real gun during that time at Christmas. Maybe he really is with the FBI or something. You find that out if you play his route. Now opening the door, are you ready? Bring it on. The Lying Picture Book. It's a good route. It is a good route, honestly. Once, there was an Oko-san. There was something the Oko-san wanted to find, no matter what. So he ran to the ends of the earth. The Oko-san was very fast. He could run anywhere. He ran everywhere. At the end of the earth, there was a giant hole in the ground. Yoko-san fell into the hole. No one remembers Yoko-san now. Poor Oko-san. Poor Oko-san. Cool! Oko-san is the pudding god. Oko-san is the god of Mount Pudding. Oko-san. Hostage confirmed. Moving to secure. Oko-san, let's get out of here, okay? Cool! Oko-san used wing attack. It's super effective. Ow, Oko-san, that hurts. Calm down and listen to me. Cool. Oko-san is not Oko-san. Oko-san is the god of Mount Pudding. You're not being a particularly benevolent god either way. Yeah, Oko-san. A god has to listen to the voices of the downtrodden common people. Cool? Really? Yes. Cool. In that case, Oko-san would listen for 3 centimeters. Okay, Oko-san, this pudding isn't real. You have to kiss it goodbye and come back to reality. Cool. Silence. So 3 centimeters is about 10 seconds? Looks like it. Oko-san, calm down. This crummy thing isn't the pudding you've been searching for all these years. Cool. Pudding is pudding. What does Nemimi know about pudding? I don't know anything about pudding. Think about it, Oko-san. The pudding you seek is... You seek something I could understand? Of course not. It's something beyond and above, something completely outside of my comprehension. Whenever you talk about pudding, it's like the meaning of the universe or the final secret of the earth or some cult deity. No matter how hard you try to explain it, I just don't get it. I still don't know what the pudding you're looking for is, but I do understand that it's not something you can find just like that. Cool, of course not. The pudding is an amazing treasure. Doesn't this strike you as odd then? How could you have found that amazing treasure without doing anything? Cool. What have you been training for all these years? Haven't you been training so you can find the pudding which sleeps forgotten at the end of the earth? You couldn't possibly find a treasure like that this easily. It's a trap, Oko-san, a fake. You have to remember, Oko-san. Remember the pudding you seek. Cool. Goodbye, Oko-san. Cool. Cool. Look at the little stained glass Oko-san. And before we know it, we're standing in a room just like the one where we started. Was everything we saw here just before an illusion created by the king? Probably yes. He was hoping to hold us back. When did this become Kingdom Hearts? Cool. Oko-san has remembered. Cool. True pudding is the universe itself, but it cannot be found in this universe. It is infinite. I don't think I follow. Don't worry, I don't either. Cool, cool. Oko-san must return to Earth and seek the true pudding. The wall cracked? You must be breaking the shell like the migrant said. No, I get it. When someone starts thinking I want to go home, the egg cracks a little. It doesn't look like it will crack anymore though, and we probably couldn't break it by hand. We'll need to keep going forward. Go! Oko-san is going home. Bye, Oko-san. Oko-san, wait! Oko-san gallows off into the darkness, snorting and cooing with excitement. Well, he can probably take care of himself just fine. Probably. My eyes are getting used to the darkness again, and I can make out another door opposite from where we came in. Who will we find in the next room? The unenclosed picture book. Once there was a chrysalis. The chrysalis was all alone. It didn't know how to grow up, so it stayed a chrysalis forever. One day, a butterfly came along. The butterfly said, "Let's be friends. I can show you how to become a beautiful butterfly like me." The lonely chrysalis was happy because it wasn't alone anymore. But its friend the butterfly disappeared soon after. The lonely chrysalis was alone again. I don't know where to go anymore. I didn't know what wanted to do anymore. The lonely chrysalis shrank and hardened. Nothing will ever come out of it now. Poor chrysalis. Poor chrysalis. Hello, Mirakoku. Merry Christmas! It's the Christmas Junkies! And here I was expecting some emotionally charged, heart-wrenching scene. I shouldn't judge by appearances. Maybe these creatures have some sort of deep internal conflict as well. Well, we did find out they have a tragic backstory. Mirakoku, we need to get out of here. If we stay here too long, we won't be able to go home anymore. Merry Christmas. What? My babies, this place is called the Holiday Star, but it's not Christmas, is it? If we don't get out of here, we'll never be able to celebrate Christmas again. Merry Christmas! Shock! Times 10 to the 6th. I suppose that's an expression of surprise? I do appear to be moved. Merry Christmas! That would be bad, really bad. Merry Christmas! Mirakoku want to start preparing for next Christmas. Zoom! Goodbye, Mirakoku. The two of them run off into the darkness. That was a lot easier than Oko-san. There aren't any cracks in the shell. There must still be someone here. Yeah, because there is someone else here. Are you guys forgetting? Are you guys forgetting? I would never forget. We just went through this plain corridor a little while ago anyway. I already know who we'll find through that door. Enormous enemy is approaching. Keep your dignity, Nagaki. I'm already dead, so I think I'm safe no matter what, but do be careful, Miss Yane. Coming through. Huh? There's no reply. It's just the kitchen. Miss Yane, watch out. What? What? What happened? Nekeki slams into me from behind. I go rolling across the floor. Nekeki, I thought you were such a gentleman. I'm surprised as you are. Complain to whoever attached that thing to the ceiling. A gigantic bear trap is lying on the floor where I stood a moment ago. Did that fall from the ceiling? Let's leave him here. No, I don't want to leave him here. What the heck? I'm taking him with me. This is my bird husband. Oh, do forgive me. It appears to have fallen a little more slowly than I calculated before. Do not fear. I will use more exact measurements next time. What do you mean, do not fear? You're Peoplecidal Partridge Proprietor. And you're supposed to lay bear traps on the ground anyway. Hanging from the ceiling? Really? I swear, Kissisis can't do anything right. I was planning to modify it such that it would seize the victim's head and lift them back up to the ceiling. It would help with desegregation, you see. I see you weren't planning to close after all. My neck hurts just thinking about it. Fluffy heretic chef, Dr. Iwamine, your dark fantasy affections are in now. You've noticed too, right? This place isn't normal. We've been shut in. If we stay here too long, we'll enter a persistent vegetative state. What do you mean he already knows? I read a report on a similar phenomenon where a number of people shared a dream a few years ago now. I suspect we are under the effects of something not unlike mass hypnosis caused by the eclipse. If that is not the case, you should not be here. Well, at least we don't have to explain it to you. Let's escape together, Doctor. No, thank you. Shoo! Rejected at the speed of light. Are you more comfortable here, then? Who knows? I haven't even been here for half a day. I haven't quite decided yet. Didn't you say yourself that you're one of those sad people who only love research, Doctor? Your brains will rot and drip out your ears if you stay in this eternal holiday kingdom with its happy-go-lucky king. It is as you say. If I have my fill of research, I cannot complain. The term vegetative is not entirely accurate. The brain relinquishes control over the body and sinks into a state of pure, unadulterated thought. Is this not so? Yeah, you did say that our brains were disconnected from our bodies, so I guess so. The castaway all functions but conscious thought. What a pure state of being. It fascinates me. But, do you really want to stay in this dream forever, Doctor? Since when were you the dreamy type? Dreams are not such rich things as you seem to think. The activity of the brain is no different while dreaming than while waking. But there isn't anything here for you to use for your favorite diabolical experiments. He's just gonna keep me here with him. No, we cannot be so sure about that. The King of the Stars seems to have absorbed the knowledge and experience of all who have washed ashore here and blended them into a being capable of conscious action after all. You've lost me. To put it another way, the birds on the star hold within themselves the capability to replay any number of past events. The star is practically overflowing with material for study. Have no worries there. This isn't the sort of thing that happens every day after all. Hard selling to get you to go with her. I want him to go with me, but he hates me. Since I have the chance to experience it, I want to stay and take advantage of it. Are you really sure about all that, sir? No matter what you study, no matter what you discover, you'll never be able to announce it to the world. I seek knowledge and knowledge alone. I'm not doing this for someone else's sake or for some earthly goal. Given the chance to engage in unadulterated thought without outside disturbance, I am happy to accept it. Go on ahead. We have nothing more to talk about. The shell cracked. Well, it did crack, but it looks a little subpar. It's his wing! His wing is on his glass. Those cracks must be from Miru and Kaku. Probably. We don't have much time, so I'll go to rescue the others. God, this is Kingdom Hearts! Please reconsider while we're gone, Doctor. Well, we shall see. Ho ho ho. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. This is no time for ho ho ho, Fluffatic. Do hope he decides to help us. The infirmary would be awfully lonely without the murderous Fluffatic around. Miss Yane, yes? We've got company. Greetings, travelers. Jeez, we've already decided to go home. No one likes a host who tries to lock you in their house and make you stay forever. How many of these vague see-through citizens are there anyway? You all should try talking to the king too. Only a tyrant would try to stop visitors from leaving, right? Have you all been here with that king forever? No, we haven't. We are the same as you. So you came from outside? You must have been the same. We were very afraid and we came here. Afraid? Like Eki and I had a nice time coming here in a comfortable train with a friendly conductor. I don't remember being afraid of anything. If you came from outside, you have homes to return to, right? Why are you staying here? Because we don't have to worry about anything. Because there's nothing scary here. The king said, the king is all, and all are the king. Soon you guests from away will be the king too. All are the king. So there is nothing scary here. Everyone is together. Let's be together. The king is waiting on his royal throne. But the king glances nervously at Nageki. The king does not want to be friends with that morning dove. You don't have to come. Nageki! It's not very nice of you. The king commanded you shall stay away. The kings fade into the darkness, leaving their selfish command behind. Wow, Nageki, from the look on his face, I heard the king is changing his royal underwear right about now. He's a bit of a crybaby. I don't think scaring him is very hard. I do wonder about it though. Why is he so afraid of Nageki? The migrant said something about that too. Maybe you're the king's natural enemy? Let's hope so. And those fake citizens turned into the king and disappeared. If what they said is true, perhaps everyone who stays here ends up turning into the king. That's a bit much. What is this, a horror movie? At least it sounds like he's waiting for us. We've got to go find the others and then teach him a thing or two about international travel laws. Not much variety in the decor here. I must say I'm getting a little sick of it. Wonder how things are going on the roof. I can probably trust Mr. Yan, rather, to keep my body from spontaneously combusting or anything like that. That artistic scientist fellow's probably cleared the clouds away, but the king of this place has blocked the moonlight. A search and rescue mission in a zone of total surrealism, eh? This is new even to me. Decorated picture book. Once there was a beautiful piano. The piano was decorated with gemstones in all colors of the rainbow. Oh, how it sparkled and glittered. Everyone told it was beautiful. What a beautiful piano. No one had ever seen such a wonderful piano before. The piano's owner was very pleased and decorated the piano even more. Everyone in all the land praised the piano's beauty. No one from anywhere wanted to hear its voice. But the gemstones were heavy, so heavy that one day they crushed the piano flat. Poor piano. Poor piano. What is this trash? Is there no limit to its vulgarity? The composition is poor, the story is juvenile, and the art is messy. I open the door to find a fantail angrily beating a book on the floor. Salutations, Sakya. I'm glad to see you're still yourself. What? Is there no getting rid of you? What now? The tea party's already over. It is? That's too bad. I was really looking forward to drinking some of your tea, too. I wouldn't have given you anything even if you had showed up on time. Don't get full of yourself, mongrel. I'll be expecting an invitation card next time, too. Sakya sticks his beak in the air and coos irritatedly. By the way, what were you reading just now? I pick up the book which Sakya had thrown on the floor. I haven't the slightest... Do you remember where you found it? My wrist is gonna hurt tomorrow? Nah, it's okay. I did this for 12 hours last time. Do not treat me like a child. The king gave it to me. Do not mean to insult a gift of royalty, but that thing is amazing. It's like scribbles of a deranged child. Yeah, when we did this game the first time, it was 12 hours long, and I read the whole thing. Natural born yapper. My throat hurt like a little, but I was talking the next day. It wasn't really a big deal. I'll drink water if you guys want me to, but I'm fine. I don't know, actually, how I do it. I just talk. Picture book, eh? Because it's good enough because your voice needs it. Well, I drink water. So this is a little flirtation from the king, or rather an invitation to stay here. I suppose it's meant to paint a reality and pour light to flatter the world of dreams. Alas, its message appears to have been lost on Sakya. Something is wrong with someone who dresses a musical instrument up like a Christmas tree. Built different for real, for real. It's just fun to talk. Instruments come with their own beauty already built in. Gaudiness is hardly a deciding factor in an instrument's value. Indeed, an instrument covered in sparkly... Cause to impress that uncultured fools is the epitome of crassness. I'm glad that Yuya gets to be Sakya's like person here. It makes me happy. Decorating an instrument to the detriment of its tone is absurd, ludicrous. If the author of this drivel was here now, I would sit him down and lecture him for 3 days without break. He continues on, angrily expounding the qualities of musical timbre. I wonder if he realizes just how much he cares about music. As his brother, I can only hope to see the magnificent blooming of that enthusiasm one day in the real world. Very true. Visual flair is hardly what an instrument is there for. The piano in here should have used his voice to let everyone know that before he got crushed. I wasn't created to be decorated. Let me sing, something like that. Why are you smirking like that? What a distasteful cretin you are. Sakya, you don't understand anything. I love how thick-headed you are, Sakya. It'll save me a lot of trouble. What is this? Do you mock me? No, quite the opposite. That was praise. I doubt it. Your ridiculous facial expression is proof of your deceit. Forgive me, I was born with it. What am I to do? Now then, I can't spend too much time here. I doubt whoever I run into next will be as easy as you after all. I knew you didn't just wander in here by chance. Tell me what is happening. You're always good at keeping things moving. Thanks, Sakuya. What? You do not jest? It's hard to believe, but unfortunately it's true. You and I are hooked together with a whole pile of electrical wires right now. You can't without my permission? You weren't exactly being responsive. Non-consensual. Yeah. And it's an emergency anyway. Easier to ask forgiveness than approval, right? Now then, Sakuya, will you spend eternity here having tea with that cheerful, artistically challenged king? Inconceivable. I will not stand for it. Just who do you think I am? I'm Shirogane Sakuya LaBelle. It is completely out of the question. I demand to see the man responsible for this idiocy at once. I shall have recompense for his gross discourtesy towards me. Don't me. Sakuya runs off into the darkness, an aura of unusual proactivity about him. No one gets the better of my little brother. Now then, who's next? But it's interesting though, because in this universe, that means that Sakuya never learns the truth, because the true end doesn't happen, so he never learns about the infanticide. And the fact that he and Yuya are actually like fully related. The black and white picture book. Once upon a time there lived a white dove and a black dove. The white dove loved the sunflower. The black dove loved the sunflower too. What a beautiful sunflower it was. It was warm and bright as the sun itself. The sunflower would go out and play with the doves all day long. But one day, the sunflower made friends with a star. And after that, the sunflower always went out at night. Without the sunflower as bright as the sun to light them, the days became dark. The white dove knew how nice the night star was and became sad and more sad and cried. Fully related. They are fully related. Blood, fully, not half siblings, not step siblings. I don't know. How are you supposed to say that? Blood relatives, I guess. The black dove thought the night star should turn into a shooting star and go disappear somewhere far away. Things would be better then. But in the end, both doves froze in the darkness and died. Poor doves. Poor doves. This one's just as bad as the last one. Not my style at all. What did you think of it, Ryota? The king said you have done nothing wrong. You were the one who found the treasure first. That doesn't mean anything. How I feel doesn't matter. Looks like he's more interested in talking to the king than to me. Guess I'm still just not charming enough. The king said that mourning dove is a bad bird. Can't believe Ryota's is just NTR. Ryota, I'm sorry. A mourning dove wants to steal something precious from the king. And from you. You must know already that mourning dove is an evil demon. Nageki is a ghost, but he's not evil. I guess he can be scary if you make a mess of library books, but... The king said, you are very afraid of him, are you not? Because you can tell that your greatest treasure will be taken far away. If you join the king, you will not be afraid of anything anymore. The evil demon will be gone then. The king is waiting for you. Ryota! After a lot of smarmy babbling, the king disappears. Salutations, O troubled young pigeon. Mind if I join you for a bit? Oh, Yuya. So you've ended up here too? I thought it was just us. Well, I wasn't exactly invited. You know how it is. So I literally earlier on the train, I was like, I can't ever decide if I like Ryota and the MC more or Nageki and the MC more. And then this part happens and I'm like, I don't know. I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad for being like, oh, Ryota and Hyoko are cute together because Ryota or Nageki and Hyoko are cute together because Ryota's he's so I'm sorry, Ryota. I'm here to rescue you all, blah, blah, blah. Please do decide to bust out of here and come home with me as soon as possible. I see. So we're in the same dream after all. So it's not just something I'm imagining all by myself. By all indications, yes, the king there is the host and creator of this charade, and you're all guests. And I'm crashing the party. Everyone dreaming the same dream beneath the starry night sky. Very romantic. So, are you still caught up in this dream? I don't know. I don't know what I want anymore. It's very painful, and when I wake up, it might just end up even more painful. From what little I saw of the king's solicitations, I can guess pretty easily what he means, and I'm a bit of a specialist in that area. You know by now what it is that's causing you pain, right? I haven't done... Talk to me, Ryota. I'm here for you, and I can help you. What's bothering you? What are you afraid of? Once you put it into words, you'll know exactly what you need to do. That's what I think anyway. It's why I talk so much all the time. Seems reasonable, doesn't it? At this rate, you'll rot from the inside, quite literally at that. Be careful, Ryota. I'm afraid of maybe not being with me, even in this dream. I always worry too much, and at first I thought this dream was just me being scared that someday she'll leave me behind, but I guess that's not it. The Nemimi I saw here is the real Nemimi. His eyes flicker about nervously. What he says is true. Even though this is a dream, Nemimi is acting of her own accord. Nemimi has been with me ever since we were children. We've been together so long, somewhere along the line, I started thinking it would stay like that forever. Being childhood friend is suffering. Childhood friend never wins. This is so terrible. But it won't. It never would. It was all just my imagination. All of it. His eyes glisten with tears. Ah, how brightly his innocence shines to one worldly and jaded as myself. He probably hasn't even realized that what he's feeling is love. I took it all for granted. I thought it would last forever, but that's not possible. I know Nemimi better than anyone. I know what she loves and what she hates, what she's good at and what she isn't. I know everything about her, but I don't anymore. Nakeki knows a Nemimi that I don't. And not just in this dream. She spends more time in the library every day. If someday I stop being special to her, for that matter, maybe I just thought I was special to her. All this time, to her, I've been nothing but... Ryota! Being childhood friend is suffering. Being childhood friend is suffering. Well, what a pickle. I've been reading the signs right. Nakeki and Mimimi aren't quite to the point where Ryota should be worrying, but his fears are going to get more and more likely by the day. Bro, man. Filling a void. I need to pick my words carefully. How can I coax this young man's heart back into the real world without breaking it? Persuasion to maximum. What exactly do you mean by special? Something irreplaceable? I don't really understand myself, but at the very least, to me, Mimi is Mimi and no one can ever take her place. So that's it? What were you ever afraid of then? No one can ever be replaced, Ryota. You will never stop being special to Mimi in that respect. It's as simple as that. You don't think I'm trying to fool you or anything, do you? That's true, I guess, but that's not it. I'm scared that I just won't be with her as much any... Of course not. You can't stay children forever. Yeah. Feel like writing me off as a heartless bastard yet, but ignoring me won't change anything. Time will pass and places will change. The first flowers in spring, a shooting star, the rainbow right after a storm, all beautiful, and none can be captured and held forever. No matter how fair the flower, it will rot and fall to pieces if you never let it go. But memories will never hurt you. The flower withers, the star falls, and the rainbow fades away, but you always remember their beauty. Are you telling me to go on alone with nothing but my memories? That's a little pessimistic. What I'm saying is, don't let your fears for tomorrow cloud the memories you're making today. That's too abstract for me. I don't think I understand. How long is he gonna keep floundering around? I'll have to be a little more clear. Maybe you'll be an unaccredited lover, or maybe you'll live and have a family with Mimi, or maybe you'll go on your own separate ways. But whatever happens, all the time you spent with her and the joy you've had will still be yours. That just makes it even worse. How can I live without the sun now that I'm so used to its warmth and light? I'm scared, Yuya. I don't want to see everything I know collapse around me. This is pretty bad. I've been taking him for a quiet metrosexual, but maybe he's really into the whole total monopolization thing. Yuya! You can't phrase it like that! As far as I can tell, Miss Nemimi herself hasn't got the slightest idea all this is going on. What a sinfully negligent lady. Everything changes, Ryota. Time is like that, inconvenient and rude to everyone. Even if you stand still, everything else will leave you behind. No matter how hard you try to prevent change, will still come. The world and your friends will still change. If what you really want is undisturbed peace for the rest of your days, you'll have to cut all your ties, leave everyone behind, and become a hermit in the mountains. No, I don't want that. I didn't think you did. Are you planning to ask someone else to stay with you then? That wouldn't be right. I couldn't ask for something like that. It would be too selfish. So you think it would be selfish? Aren't you wishing someone would do that for you just a little bit deep inside? I don't know. Maybe I am. Or maybe you aren't. Right. Aren't you afraid, Yuya? Everything around us is changing and so are we. We don't know what's ahead. Doesn't that scare you? There are things that scare even me, yes. Even a hero of justice has his weaknesses. What's waiting for me at the other end of this night? The best day of my life? Or the very worst? No one knows, and that's why all we who cannot see tomorrow can do is put our bravest smiles on and march boldly into the new day. Isn't that called bluffing? I suppose it is. All this time, I've just been trying to look cool so no one will realize what's going on inside. But what's wrong with putting on a little show? I have a question for you. There are only two choices. We're running a little low on time, you see. Kawaru Ryota, what do you want to do? You could accept the king's invitation and stay here. Nageki would be removed, you would spend eternity celebrating the endless holiday with Nemimi, and tomorrow would never come. Nothing would change and nothing would hurt you ever again. Or you could refuse the king's invitation and return to the real world. Your relationship with Mimimi will change sooner or later, for better or worse, and a new day will come. Now choose. I won't try to force you either way. You alone can decide what your salvation will be. And in any case, it won't do us any good unless he decides to break free himself. Now then, if I remember Nikiki's map right, I should be near the throne room. But something's bothering me. I've been looking as hard as I can, but I still haven't found it. Send Ryota to a nunnery? Uh... Maybe so. There was another star below and to the right of the room where we started. Someone else must be here. I went to the right. If the map was correct, there should be a route to that star somewhere. But where? You don't have to worry about getting lost, but this corridor is way too long. It's connecting two stars. There really isn't any way it could not be long. Stop pointing out how futile my complaints are. We're almost there anyway. Beyond that should be the king's chamber. Nikiki stares at the extravagant door at the end of the hallway and nods. All right, let's get in there with a bang, take out the king with a clang, and knock down the lighthouse with a crash. Looks like you two cleared your half just fine. Yuya, we went through 2 rooms. We talked to Oko-san, Miru and Kaku, and Dr. Yuamine. And we made lots of cracks in the shell. But I still don't think the doctor is really with us. 2 rooms after all. Yep, just like the one on the map. I didn't take any shortcuts, but I've only been through 2 rooms as well. So, I'm afraid I have to go back, Mimimi. We're just a few steps from the king. We're still 1 short. I must have missed a room somewhere. No doubt it's the quail. I'll go find the last room as quickly as I can. My mission here is to get everyone out alive after all. And your status as a hero of justice does give you a better chance at spot checks than either of us. Yuya will finish the search and rescue, I'll clobber some senses to the king, and Nageki will destroy the lighthouse. It's the perfect plan. Try not to hurt him too badly, Miss Yane. He started it. I was hoping to enjoy our reunion a little more, but we'll have plenty of time for that after we wake up. The king isn't going to be like anything you fought before, Mimimi, and he certainly won't be eager to let you pass. But we're low on time. This is the best way. Don't worry, Yuya. Nothing can stand before Nageki and me. Ours is march of discretion, and no tender grasses sprout in the charred trail we leave. Speak for yourself. Mr. Sakazaki, Itori is blind, and if he's alone, he may be scared. Please help him. Of course. Leave it to me. Back to the mission, then. As for us, into the Hall of the King. Coming through. Stormtrooper Captain Nemimi has arrived. He invited us here, and we have come. We want to talk. His Royal Highness the King. Hello, I am the king. You rotten royal rapscallion. Your silly fanfare and informal greeting won't help you now. The king asked, why do you look so angry? The king is scared. The king does not understand. The king does not understand. The king does not understand and thinks he might cry. Your Majesty, we didn't come here to make you cry. Please listen to what we have to say. You won't get anywhere talking to him, Nageki. He belongs in a mental institution. He hasn't listened to anything we said so far anyway. Come on, let's beat him up already. I don't think beating him up is a good idea. Siane, please. Nageki glares at me. I guess he's right. Our opponent is the undead lord of a dead kingdom. Maybe if we talk for a bit, we'll find out something useful. Who are you? The king is the king. I know that, and it's not what I'm asking. The migrant said that this is a place where souls of the dead wash up. The souls of the dead who have gone astray, that is. He said that this false star grows by attracting those souls with its light. Were you the one who created this star? If you did, why? Why did you try to trap more people here? Because it is safe here. Safe? This place is fake. It's a sham. This place is the danger. I don't think the king is evil. Sometimes he doesn't seem like anything but evil. No, the king just thinks a little differently than we do. He's doing all this because he thinks he's helping people. Isn't that right? Of course. The king always acts with the good of his people at heart. His idea of what's good is too far away from ours, Nageki. That may be true, but I still want to figure out his motives. It's not very likely, but if we can persuade him without using force, we should. Tell me, Your Majesty, where did you come from? It was already dark out when I awoke. What time is it? It must be past 6. I feel like I had a report due today. Which one was it? Classics? Or maybe German Lit? Whatever. I gave up on both of them ages ago. I don't want to go out. Where did I go wrong? Was it when I took the gap year? Or when I settled for a safety school? No, it must have been a long time before that. The days go by and I do nothing. I wrap myself up in blankets and never go outside. I hate myself and I hate myself, and night is here. I sleep until morning, sleep until noon, doze through the evening, and wake up at night. At first, I would write every day. Not quite a journal and not quite poetry, but writing. I didn't hate writing, but one day even that was too much trouble. My life was always boring. I never had friends. Nothing good ever happened to me. Whenever I would go outside, everybody else would sneer and laugh at me. The world turned its thorny and kind back on me. I can't do anything. I'm useless. I'm trash. I've never really taken care of myself. I'd be useless at work if I had a job. I have no redeeming qualities. I think I would be better off dead. My bed is a cocoon protecting me. I want to go back to the shell I hatched from. I want to go back to when I was a yolk floating around in an egg so I can rot and die before I hatch. I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. I can't take this anymore. Why do I have to live and study and work? Why do I have to deal with other people? Working hard has never gotten me anything. Birds had it so much better decades ago. They were born, ate, flew, slept, and never had to think about any of this. I want to die. I want to die. I want to die, but I don't have the courage. I don't like pain and I don't want to suffer. Someone help me. And just when it was the most painful, when I had sunk so deep into my depression that I could sing no further, the gods heard my wish and granted it. My friend, my only friend. I was useless to myself and everyone else, but the gods still showed kindness to me. Your plumage is so nice. It's bright and cheerful, unlike mine. And it wasn't just our coloration. He was my opposite in every way. He was earnest and smart. He didn't mumble when he talked, but despite all that, he understood me more than anyone else in the world. It must be hard for you. I know how it feels. It's painful. It's not your fault. Society's always telling us to do this, do that. It's like we were held at gunpoint. I hate it all too. Just like you, right? He alone understood me, and I alone understood him. We were alone, two of us in the world. The time we had together was the warmest and sweetest of my life. If only it would go on forever. And one day he said to me, let's make it go on forever. Come on, let's die together. It won't be scary if we're together. Are you serious? Of course I am. I've never lied to you, have I? He was kind to me right until the end. One night he came home with a bag full of medicine. Medicine to wash us away without pain forever. Let's go somewhere far away. Somewhere where we're completely alone, just the two of us. Where no one can bother us and no one will find us. We left on our final journey and we took the medicine. I'm getting tired. I feel so peaceful holding your wing like this. We should have done this a long time ago. My pulse and breathing are dropping steadily. We're almost to the end. Yes, just us, at the end of the world. Time to say goodbye to this awful world together. I guess you're right. I was thinking it was about time I said goodbye to you. He softly stands up. His warm wing leaves mine. He steps calmly away. He reaches into my bag, takes out the key to room 701, my wallet, my ID. What? I reach out. I can't move. Goodbye? This is as far as I take you. But you said we'd leave this awful world behind with me. Yes, what an awful world it is, but I still have things I need to do in it. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to. I don't. It's too late for that now. How many times have you told me you want to die? You never really wanted to die, but you had to. People like you are just a bother, hanging around complaining and getting in the way. What an awful world. I'm sorry, you guys. It wasn't my fault. Why do you have to kill me? Come on, please, this isn't right. You're right. I never really did want to die. It wasn't me. It was society that did this to me. It wasn't me. It was everyone around me. Society, you say? Help me, please. Call an ambulance. Come on, please. They won't come. This is the end of the world, and it belongs to you and me alone. I don't want to die. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to. Why are you doing this to me? You wished for death, and I helped you to it. That's all there is to say. Please try not to throw up. It'll just hurt you more. Someone help me. The King's Picture Book. We live in a society. Once, there was a poor little quail. One day, the quail was tricked by a bad bird and killed. The quail was put onto the train through the night sky, along with all the other birds who had died. Where's the train going? There must be a terrible place at the end of the line. The quail was so scared and so afraid it thought its little heart would burst. But the train stopped for a little while. Apparently, even galactic trains have to wait for signals. The quail was too scared to stay on the train, so it jumped off. There was a dark, dark room there. There was nothing in it but a chair and a little candle. There was no one else there. The quail sat on the chair and cried. Why did this happen? It was betrayed by its friend and forced onto a strange train. What would happen next? The quail thought and made a station. Maybe if there's a station, someone will come to play. The quail made a station and lit the candle and waited. Time passed, birds came, the dark room became a beautiful kingdom. The candle became a grand lighthouse. The chair became a royal throne. And the quail became the king. Those who come to the kingdom become one with the king. The king is all, and all are the king. No one is hurt, and no one has any sad thoughts. The birds of the holiday star lived happily, happily ever after. How nice. How very nice. Happiness is here. Happiness and nothing else. What the hell, man? Welcome. The king thought, if everyone is one, no one will be afraid. So little by little, the king absorbed everyone on the holiday star, and now we are one. I don't feel like I understand you at all, even after that huge monologue. He's lonely, so he wants friends, but he doesn't want his friends to quarrel, so he absorbs them all. You're quite a storyteller, Your Highness, to use a few hundred lines to express what I just did there. In other words, this whole place is basically a cult of loneliness and crazy peer pressure. What's so good about having everyone together, Mr. King? No one gets to play their own part. If Oko-sen were here, he'd say something like, everyone is different and everyone is good, Mr. King. And then he'd slap you. Even now that you're the king, you're still just a small frightened quail. You ran and hid in your shell, and now you're safe in your own private kingdom. I suppose you are right. If everyone is one, no one gets hurt. But there's no one on this fake star but you, Your Majesty. As long as you stay here, you'll be alone. The king said, it's not the king's fault. The king was not the only one who wished for this. All who came here accepted it gladly. Even the ones like you who were angry at first. In 2 days, you will be the king's best friends. You are the ones who are wrong. It is you who are wrong. You're not right. The king, and that king, and this king, and all these kings are so happy. But you want to hurt the king, and this king, and that king. Everyone has to be good on this star. If we are not one, then someone will surely hurt someone else. The king said, let us become happy together. I've rechecked everywhere I went, but I haven't seen any other doors. It's one hallway from start to finish. Looks like this path must be hidden too well for the naked eye to see. The last room should be where I'll find Professor Nanaki. Didn't Nemimi said he was a Tori Nemo in this world? Anyway, there should be a quail here somewhere, but he's been singled out for poor treatment. Do you really have to hide him away like this, Your Majesty? Oh. Yeah, I was like, when? I was like, surely someone's figured it out, right? A voice echoes faintly in the dark corridor. One of the king's underlings? I don't see it anywhere. JP, Saki, you... Leon? I can't stay connected for very long. Listen up. The teacher here, Nanaki Kisaki, is starting to show abnormal brain activity. He's probably falling into a coma. I'm trying to find him right now, but it looks like the man behind all this has hidden him somewhere. I thought as much. Nanaki's brain activity is dropping. He may not be able to regain consciousness, meaning he alone is proceeding more rapidly into the disconnect of mind and body. Unfortunately, I'm going to administer psychotropics to you and Nanaki in 60 seconds. In small amounts, it would look brilliant if you failed the mission because I overdosed you. So my job is to concentrate and find the professor while the high lasts? Exactly. You should have about 2 minutes. Good luck. Leon fades away like a puff of smoke. This isn't the first solo search and rescue I've had to do, but all the same, it is reassuring to see that the unshakable cocktail's face even for just a minute. It's almost time. If the planosphere is right, the path down the last star should be between Sakya and Ryota's rooms. The magnificent artist did get rid of the clouds for us, but it would be a waste if we didn't let any of the nice moonlight in here. The booth should last 2 minutes. At least, the area is pretty small. Let's hope that the king can't beat me at my own game. So the officers are willing to use illegal substances as ground operatives? I can't believe it. There's something very wrong with the Dove Party. We are like cogwheels. We serve as parts of a machine for far larger and more important than ourselves. You should know that as well as I do. Unfortunately, I cannot even begin to comprehend such groveling ideas. I am not here for the system. The system is here for me. Anyway, I administered the amounts you said to your underling and the quail there. Thanks. And now all we can do is brightly and massively prevent the victims' bodies from losing too much heat and wait to see how everything turns out. No choice. No choice. The drugs acting on my physical body are having more of an effect on my dream consciousness than I had expected. Every sensation deepens and expands. If only I could enter this state at will. I can see a crack in the wall. I hadn't noticed it before, but light is seeping through. That must be the light from the bird's soul, like the migrant was talking about. The wall should be fragile here. This is just like Sakuya's tea party. Break it open and be on my way. We can't let you do that, traveler. You were not even invited here. Please stop doing such terrible things. Oh, hello there, yokels. What's with the long faces? I'm just here to pick up a friend. He's gotten stuck in here by mistake, you see? I'm not going to do anything to hurt you. Mind letting me by? Why do you do such terrible things? You must not open this until everyone is won. No room for negotiation, then? I was hoping this would go more smoothly, but oh well. If you don't move, I'm going to make you. That's mean. The king is scared of birds like you. The king asked, are you trying to break another egg? Citizens who appear to have morphed into the king addressed me accusingly. What a mean thing to do. You break eggs and you think nothing of it. So many. So many. So many eggs. I wonder what the children inside were like. Those lives that couldn't live? Poor, poor eggs. Don't you feel sorry for them? The king knows. The king knows that long ago you broke an egg out of your own selfishness. So this is how the king fights back. I don't know how he figured out my secret, but in any case, it's a very precise attack. The king himself is on his throne. The citizens should just be small parts of the whole, but maybe they share his consciousness and abilities? This is my job. I'm here to rescue everyone from the school. You've trapped one inside this wall, so I'm breaking this wall. Any questions? That poor chick who could never hatch? Please try not to get distracted. My past has nothing to do with the fact that you're in my way. You poor, poor bird. The king thought you should not have to suffer anymore. Suddenly the king is carrying eggs and dropping them at my feet. Before I know it, there's nowhere left to stand but on broken eggs. The king said, the king can lift the burden from your shoulders. The king can take away your pain. So come, become one with the king. How much does he know? He's aware of the guilt I've carried with me ever since I broke my brother's egg anyway. But he seems to have be misunderstood. Thanks, but no thanks. You're asking me to hand my guilt over to some complete stranger? Please tell me you're joking. The king said, do you like pain? The king does not understand. Yeah, I didn't think you would. I don't think you ever will. Like you said, I dirtied my hands with a crime and I can't ever take it back. A life lost will never return. The past does not change. At least, I can do is remember. I will always carry this with me. The pain is mine, and you can't have it. You is not a kind of bird, bro. You're getting defensive of your guy. You know well what it means to suffer. But if you break the king's egg, you only suffer more. Suffering? Indeed. I don't think you'll understand. This pain is part of me. Your egg is already rotten. Isn't it a little much for you to ask me to accept your sympathy? Carrying his sins on his back. Oh, yeah? The king's shadow disappears like morning fog in the sun. I can see the stairway to the bottom of the maze. A friendly and considerate man. I imagine an eternity spent with him would be full of happy days. My sentimentality is dying down in contrast with the high from the drugs in my bloodstream. Picture book. This memory to hold good shit. I love Yuya. You lied to me. Bird. I like Yuya. Holiday Star makes me crazy. Gotta forget about the I want to die over and over monologue that's in this. Truthfully. I'm worried my game is frozen. I hope it's not. It should be okay. I think there's like... There we go. We're back. The others aren't exactly masterpieces, but I think this one goes in a class of its own. Yeah, I was like, if this freezes and dies, I'll cry, because there's no saving in this. Professor Nanaki? I mean, Hitori, I'm here to take you home. You'll get moldy if you sit around dozing in here. Oh, hello. Sure went a lot of different directions. Yeah. You finished the, original WOD, right? Looks like he's still alive. Do you mind if I tell you something? I feel very strange, and I was sleeping just fine up until a few minutes ago. You woke up all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. He ate his own eyes, remember? I woke up, so he really doesn't have eyes. I hope this doesn't have anything to do with his actual body. Now I'm starting to get sleepy again. Please stay awake. I need your help to break this egg, Hitori. I'm very, very sleepy, and the king did tell me I could nap for as long as I liked in here. There's nothing wrong with naps. If you sleep right now, you'll never wake up. Really? That would be bad. Don't sleep. Come on, let's get out of here. The drugs must be wearing off. This guy is quite something. Not everybody can doze off in their sleep. I think I would rather stay here and sleep. So please. He steps unsteadily forward, his wings stretched out in front. Is he looking for me? I'm right here. There you go. Ah, yes, thank you. He smiles happily, feels for my neck, and closes his wings around it. Hey, wait just a minute. Are you planning to strangle me? You noticed. Oopsie. What do you mean, oopsie? I jump back reflexively. I've nearly been crushed while trying to rescue drowning swimmers, but I've never had a hostage try to strangle me before. Thought you were pretty calm. Sorry, did I scare you? I'm here to help. Come on, take a deep breath after me. Inhale, inhale, exhale, exhale. So it's not you. I feel like there's something I forgot to do, even though I thought I already finished it a long time ago. But it wasn't you, sorry. Did you mistake me for someone else? Who could that be? He looks gentle enough on the outside, but I think he's pretty messed up inside. Did the king do something to you? No, all the king did was close the door. Apparently I shouldn't go outside. Birds who might hurt people have to stay inside. That's pretty stupid. No birdie can live without hurting anyone else. Are you going to follow his orders just because he's the king, Itori? The king is the most important person here, so apparently I have to. Think for yourself for a minute. Do you want to be dragged along with whatever he wants? He said I need to be punished. Apparently I did something bad, and I think I know what it is. I wouldn't have expected it from the professor, I know, but maybe he did something a long time ago that the king was able to drag up, just like with me. I don't know what you did, but it won't go away if you stand here moping. Yes, I know that. Professor, I mean, Hitori, there are a few things you still have left to do in the real world, right? Yes, there are. I think so. In that case, let's get out of here, okay? Few things left to do. Oh, right. There is something I need to do. Let's get out of this dark hole, then. Can't keep a lady waiting, after all. That would be hard. I ate my eyes, so I can't go anyway. I can't see anything. Don't worry, I'll guide you. This rotten egg should have a few cracks from everyone now. And I don't want to leave Mimi and Nageki in danger for too long. Better hurry to the throne room. Meanwhile, Nageki and I are fighting for our lives with the physically revolting incarnation of the king. The king said, become one with us. No, thank you. It's no good. He isn't getting hurt at all. I thought he'd die if we hit him enough, but I don't feel like we're doing any damage at all. If only I'd brought a halberd or something. There's definitely something wrong if he's completely unfazed by your punches, Miss Yane. It's not like they're doing nothing, though. He just recovers very quickly. Give this trope a regen buff. What do we do, Nageki? Perhaps it would be best to wait for Mr. Sakazaki? Maybe so, but I'm getting awfully tired of the king's incessant invitations. Couldn't I take him out if I bypass his regeneration by throwing all my hunter-gatherer strength into a single attack? There's always a chance, right? I should. We are playing it safe. We are not dying. Nageki's right. You probably can't get through this with force alone. We'll have to buy time and wait for backup. Making cracks is bad. Look out. Nageki, are you okay? Yes. Sorry. He's a ghost. Can he really be like damaged? I mean, I guess he's like physical in the dream world. But I mean, he is kind of dead, so I don't know. The king has been targeting Nageki this whole time. Looks like maybe Nageki is his natural enemy, like the migrant said. I'm slowing you down, Miss Yane. At least if we split up, I wouldn't be in your way. Don't worry about it. We need you to burn the lighthouse after all. I'll protect you, Nageki. Miss Yane. I got hit bad, boss. This king really is a nasty man, batting the hero and dating some around like that. King said, on any of my days and travels as a hunter-gatherer have I fought a creature like this, but even so, I need to get past him somehow, even if it means sacrificing myself. Hey, wait, Nageki, what are you doing? When I was reeling on the floor from the last attack, Nageki got up and placed himself in between me and the king. You're pushing yourself too hard, Miss Yane. It won't be enough for me to go on alone. I will send you home safe, Miss Yane, to reality, to the school. Because you have a future, Miss Yane. Nageki should die in a fire. No, he shouldn't. He kind of already did. The king slowly draws closer to Nageki. He's gotten heavier and he keeps sprouting more heads. There's no way Nageki could take a hit from him. Your Majesty, please don't hurt Miss Yane anymore. You must not go. Nageki! Hello, Oko-san. Cool! The interfering Oko-san eyes coolly! Oko-san! Oko-san dashing out of nowhere sweeps Nageki up into swings and skids into the corner, sparks flying from his claws. I'm dizzy. You really are quite fast. Goo, what did you expect? Oko-san's legs are pure muscly gold. Poor Oko-san, he runs and he runs, but he will never find anything. Goo, spare us the foolishness. Cool, the true pudding does exist somewhere in the world. Cool, Oko-san will run until he finds the real pudding in the real world. Prince carrying the Geki. Oko-san used body slam on the king. It's super effective. Wait, no, fall in a different direction. I need to get out of the way, but my legs are still. Maybe grab my wing. What a careless lout you are. Hold on tight. The power of friendship. Ryuta, Sakuya. Sorry we took so long to Mimi. Are you okay? Never been better. You're practically in tatters. I expect better than this from my underlings. I'm not your underling, or your mercenary, or anything, Sakuya. But even if you go back, the world will only keep hurting you. You're right, sir. There are two birds in my heart, and it's painful. Sometimes I think I'm going to tear apart from inside. But that pain is another one of the memories I felt so dear all this time. I can't just surrender it up to someone else. If I stopped worrying, if I stopped being in pain, I wouldn't be myself anymore. I don't care if I don't know what tomorrow will bring. I want to go back to the real world and live into the future with everyone. Have you no shame, you pathetic being? You call yourself a king, but you are as limp and weak as a boiled frog leg. You fear contact with others? You can comfort yourself by forcing everyone into the same mindset as yourself? You despicable coward. The king's duty is not to indulge in sloth and insolence. The future will come, yes, and we do not know what tragedies it may bring, but a king's duty is to stand proudly forth and do battle with them. Cool, Sakuya is cool. Indeed. Sakuya would be a way better king than you. But of course. Sakuya, don't let your guard down. How dare you strike at me while I'm speaking, you cad? Are you okay? Did he get you? Ryukaku will take care of all your scrapes and bumps with a wink and a twink. A familiar pair of white creatures stumble across the room and begin administering emergency care to Sakuya. It's not like I asked for this or anything. My cute tsundere bird, I love him. Can I borrow that Forsaken for a minute? Are you okay, Nemimi? I'm great. I knew you'd be here, Ryuta. Thank you. Yeah, let's help each other get out of here. With you and Nageki and everyone. Ryuta. The king does not understand. Oko-san, look out! He's coming from above. Cool? That ungainly dance of yours is hardly something to show in front of a lady, your highness. Tell me, what's happening? Things have gotten a bit strange, haven't they? I knew you'd show up looking like a hero, Yuya. So Hattori was alright? Good. You're late, Sakazaki. Been off gallivanting around while the rest of us fight, have you? Do forgive me, dear brother. I was looking for some birdie and was unfortunately delayed. Now then, let's get this idealist king to step aside so we can get at the magic lantern he's hiding behind the throne. Wow, he's even more of a berserker than I am. I think we're going to win this. Watch out. Someone's gotten angry. The rampaging Oko-san and the Hirokyoya have gained the upper hand. Or have they? The king is still thrashing around an awful lot. Just a little more and we can win. Just one more. One more. Of course, I knew I'd forgotten something. We're still a bird short. Fascinating. Fine work indeed. Each one possesses a physical tangibility indistinguishable from the real thing. I'm quite curious about this. How does he produce such a convincing illusion to multiple brains all at once? How has he gathered these experiences and memories together? And how does he project them into the minds of his visitors? I certainly hope there's a better answer than magic. Shoo! Hey there, you all by yourself? You look like you found something neat. Mind if I have a look? Ah, I see. So this place, that is to say, it seems that individual memories may resurface and manifest by themselves. I'm over here, kiddo. Or were you talking to the floor? Oh no, please pay no mind. More importantly, why did you come here? I saw a faint light while I was wandering around the halls, and it led me here. Nice to meet you. I'm the migrant. What's your name? I do not have any name to give you. Oh, what's with the scary face? Did I say something wrong? Yes, you did. You are a migrant? Why do you need to know my name when you will be wandering off again? Well, I do wander around a lot, but that doesn't mean I can't make friends, does it? Don't mind me then. Go on, make some. Aw, come on. I mean, but I've got something to talk to you about. I'm sorry, did I look like I would make good conversation? What a terrible pity. No, hey, wait. Jeez, you're all grown up, but you still can't sit still long enough for me to finish a sentence. What did you say? Don't talk as if you know me, old man. You no longer know anything, do you? Ah, I knew it. I wasn't sure, but I thought I remembered this scent. Hey, listen, you were my friend, right? You must be joking. No, nothing of the sort. Funny, isn't it? I made all sorts of excuses, but I suppose I waited here hoping someone would get confused and end up here. Oh ho ho. Let us consider each other to be complete strangers. How does that sound? Oh, that's too bad. Migrants like myself never remember anything for long, so it's not often we get to meet our friends from before. In any case, we're friends now. Yes, that sounds very nice. This is unfair and I object. Now, I know this is awfully sudden, but... Leaving already? And what, were you just complaining about me for? Sorry, that's not what I meant. Don't you want to get out of here? I'd like to go back to my travels with the king. He will throw a tantrum if anyone tries to leave. There are some kids just up ahead doing their very best to crack the egg. Maybe you could go give them a hand. An actual laugh from him. I don't even have enough breath left to sigh. You're asking me to help you leave, won't you? Yes, I suppose I am tired of wasting time obsessing over the past. Every bird gets their closure. All of them. Without having to date the main character. Very well. Now as then I'll go along with your thick-headed plans. Deathflow, Barbarian Uppercut. I thought with all the excitement earlier we'd taken the advantage, but now it doesn't look that way at all. It would be nice if we could open up even just enough for a gap for me to make it through to the tower on my own. Also, yeah, it is Ryuta's dad. It is Ryuji. You see him in an earlier, part of this. It's the same bird sprite. So, it is Ryuta's dad. I don't think that'll be easy. He has way too many heads. If only the Fluffatic was here, he can out-cheat anyone, no matter how many heads they have. And I bet he'd love to get his lancet into a creature as creepy as this. He's completely taken the upper hand. Head, that is. Help us, Dr. Yumine! There's no need to shout. I'm right behind you. Shoo! The doctor appearing out of nowhere throws something chemical looking at the king. It smells extremely unhealthy. I knew you'd come through, Doctor. And with heroic timing, too. Looks like you stole my thunder again. Don't act as you compared to Dr. Yumine, mongrel. We've awaited your arrival. I think I'm going to sneeze. What was that, sir? Something not unlike what I put in the tranquilizer gun I use for collecting life samples back home. So, anesthetics? It confuses the target's gait and paralyzes the central nervous system for a few minutes. Heretical indeed. I'm going on ahead. You're heretical enough, Doctor? As well as with earthly creatures in mind. Earthly creatures in mind, that is. It seems it's not so effective here. Nekeki, you gotta go! Oko-san will use wing attack. Leave this to us. Sounds right. We'll keep him occupied so Mimimi and Nekeki can head past the throne. If what the migrant said is right, you're the only one who can break us out of here. Go on, do your stuff and do it well. Right. Thank you, everyone. Alright, let's go. Come on, Nekeki. We have a place to go. Through the door the king was so eager to stop us from getting to, there is the lighthouse. The huge, bright lighthouse we saw from the plaza, but... The bridge is broken? He must have destroyed it. He really doesn't want to let us leave, does he? What do we do? I don't think I can jump that. I can fly. Oh, of course, because you're a pigeon. I completely forgot about that. I'll go. It is the lighthouse the king has tried to stop us from reaching at all costs. I could be waiting inside. I don't want to make Nekeki go alone if I don't have to, but... What? What should we do? Cool, the king has multiplied this case of the grossest asexual division. No one told us that he was capable of this. I mean, I think he's capable of creating many of himself at this point. Nekeki, the king's coming after us. Go quickly. I'll break some jawbones and be after you in a flash. Alone, but... Right. See you. Later, Miss Yane. Nekeki, you've got this. This is a false star. The souls of lost birds are drawn in by its magic lantern, this lighthouse, and swallowed. They swallow up and dream a happy dream. This lighthouse? It's a giant magic lantern. Everything Miss Yane and I saw as we walked around this world was fake, an illusion projected by this lighthouse. Yes, a fake, but it was fun, wasn't it? Start breaking down individual people again, right? The king has waited here for the dark tangled souls which the river of heaven deposited at the foot of his jeweled throne. The king was there when they arrived, so it is no surprise to find him here in the lighthouse he had tried so hard to prevent us from reaching. The king. Were you drawn here by the light, or are you the first king? I suppose it doesn't make a difference either way. You're one of the kings and the kings are you. The king said, and you will become the king as well. Don't you want to? I'll pass, thanks. And not just me, everyone who came here with me has already refused your offer. It was a little hard to deal with the big king throwing a tantrum back there. I'm glad I can talk with you now. You stay away from me. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. You're trying to break the dream kingdom I built, aren't you? That's mean. I suppose so. Mean? But you tried to keep us shut in. If you let us and the others you've captured out of here, we won't break anything. I don't want to. The king said if the king did that, he would be all alone again. Sniff. You're already alone, your majesty. You were afraid of what the others might say to you, so you absorbed them into yourself, and now you're the only one here. I was always alone too. I didn't know how to return to the sky. I think I should have gotten on the train like you, but I stayed on Earth. I spent a long time alone, burying myself in a fake world born of books. I had no one to talk to, just like you. It was quiet and peaceful. I had no friends, so no one hurt me. But one day I started making friends. There are a whole bunch of nutcases. I can never tell what they'll say or do next. They're all loud and active. Just being with them tires me out. But I like them. I'm happy now. The stars on the planosphere glitter. I know what the king is afraid of. I won't do anything anymore. The planosphere isn't any good now. Indeed. You took one of the stars after all. The star you feared the most isn't here. The star is gone. I already absorbed it. So come on, just stop threatening me. You can't do anything. Yes, I can. Beep. The stars on this board are here to burn through the king's lies. One of them is missing, but all I have to do is replace it. Bird souls shine like stars. I should have at least one true gemstone with me. Which one should I use? I think he took the topaz earlier anyways, if I remember correctly. Tori gave me this topaz. The other two I got from you. How goes the bird thirsting? We are bird sad. We are not thirsting. We're sad. we're bird crying. Also, yeah, Hitori did give him this one. That's right. Careful with that. Don't you realize what you're doing? Thank you, Hitori. I know what happened. You burned to death, didn't you? Aren't you scared of that? Why are you making yourself go through all this again? Dear Lord, I beg of you, look into my heart and hear my prayer. No, stop! You'll burn everything I've made! In my next life, don't let me waste myself. Let me use my body for the true happiness of everyone in the world. The glittering crystal forest, and the warm, friendly plaza, everything will disappear. And then the scorpion burst into flame, a brilliant crimson glow, and by the light of his burning body, he lit up the night forever. I am that scorpion now. I would burn 100 times for my friend's happiness. I suppose the king's favorite book when he was alive was the same as mine. I chased in the heavens, the light of the scorpion's flame guiding those lost in the dark towards the dawn. And so the king's story comes to a close with the story he loved. There's nothing to fear. I've already burned like this once. The scorpion burns a bright crimson flame, and the dream ends. What will happen after I've burned again? I hope the others got out of here safely. You're coming too, Nageki! Sorry I'm late, Nageki. I got delayed while I was climbing up. Siane, it's dangerous here. Get back. Oh, come on. I fought beasts and climbed a lighthouse. Come take my hand quickly. We're going home together. The king stopped? Watch out, kids. The building's coming down. Sure feels like the final scene now, huh? I don't know what exactly he did, but Nageki certainly hasn't cut any corners. So what should we do? I'd rather not get turned into a pancake underneath this castle after coming so far. The room with the chair was all that was here in the beginning. It won't collapse. We're safe here. Cool. Kosen is falling. Kosen is falling. Look, we're heading for the Milky Way. We'll be out soon. What of Yane and Fujishiro? Did they make it? They're probably fine. Maybe hunter-gatherer instincts will guide her through whatever it takes to get Nageki out of there. Merry Christmas. It's the great escape. Stop clinging to me, you two. It's uncomfortably warm. Those are his children. Which way is up? Which way is down? I feel so light. Hitori? Oh, is that right? I know, but it's still too soon. That's right. I'll be along soon. I'll catch up with you. Someday. Let's go, Hitori. Wing. Geki and Hitori, untangled from the king's wreckage, and I fall through the stars. We touch down on a field of silver grass. It is like nothing we saw inside the egg or in the beautiful dream kingdom. Nemimi! Ryota! I'm so glad you all made it out okay. Yeah, and we knew you'd get out just fine, Nemimi. And you too, Nageki. You did really well. It must have been hard. I'm fine. Ooh, Nageki is tough. He has the soul of a buff, manly man. I don't want to think about where we'd be now if you two hadn't broken through back there. I'm really quite grateful. Thank you, Nageki. Right. You call yourself a hero of justice, but you can't even get by without relying on your own juniors, can you? Well, that's a little harsh. I'd never seen anything like this before either. Can't you cut me a little slack? You're too sloppy. You never managed to do anything without slipping up. But I suppose there's no harm in considering that there to be some value in your efforts to come rescue us. Why, thank you. That alone makes all this worth it. Praise from your brother makes everything worth it. Mercury, me and Kaku will praise you too. Mercury, good job, good job. Hey there, looks like everybody's together again. Oh, Mr. Migrant. Aw, come on. You look so angry, old friend. Your forehead's gonna end up permanently creased. Wait, you know the doctor? No, we're complete strangers. Ouch, that's cold. Anyway, let me introduce my new friends. Over here, guys. Lord, the pushy peasants. I've heard enough of you lot. Don't worry, they're all going back to being migrants like me. My shoulders are so stiff. That was a long nap, man. I could eat a horse. Wow, what a dream. Don't go stealing my lines. The birds the king had absorbed? Yeah, that's them. We're all going to go back to wandering the night sky. You too, of course. Goodbye. I don't want to. I'm scared. Where'd he come from? Mr. King, you're way too quiet. I didn't even realize you were here. I'm so tiny now. Just leave me alone. That's no good. If we left you on your own here, you'd just do the same thing again, wouldn't you? Besides, traveling the stars isn't that bad. You don't need to be scared. You're lying. You don't know where the train will go either, do you? Nope. That's what traveling's all about. You made the king cry, mister. You meanie. Wait, you mean me? Since when am I the bad guy? It looks like you are now. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean it like that. When we return our names to the stars, we're leaving on a journey into the night. We make all sorts of memories while we're alive, right? Good ones and bad ones. All that baggage is too heavy, we can't carry it with us into our next lives. So we journey through the night sky, letting our memories go a little bit at a time. I don't want to. Forgetting is scary. But if you keep clinging to your memories, you can never be reborn. We're like stones washing down a river. You might start out as a big jagged lump, but if you keep washing along, you get worn down until you're round and smooth. Sparks as your corners chip off are what makes the stars shine. And you've journeyed through the night sky until you can't get any rounder. You turn into an egg and fall back to Earth. Back there again? Don't you want to be reborn, Mr. King? No! I don't want to go through all that again. Come on, it won't be all bad. Well, I guess it might be. You never know. Don't say that. You made him cry again. The King's Station. The King's Station. Leaving on a journey, heading home. This is a line for you either way. This is the Earth Southern Cross Line, that's right. The train to the Earth will be coming next. Don't get on the wrong one. It's the train. Come on before it leaves. Come with us, Your Highness. Oh, would you like a caramel? Sniff. Beautiful scenery, jolly companions. What a wonderful day. Come on, let's go. Oh, right. I completely forgot. Come here for a second, old friend. Please don't act so familiar. Let me give you a present before I leave, as proof of our friendship. Give me a minute. What do I have? Sorry. I can never keep my things straight. Indeed. You're always picking up useless gewgaws and you never put them in order. Here we are. I picked this up in Orion's belt. It's a fossil. Look at it. Isn't it cool? It's huge. Are you a child? Hey, geology is fun too. You should try going on an excavation sometime. I bet you'd love it. I shall keep it in mind. And you? Me? Let me give you the samper. Isn't it pretty? Yeah, it is, but why are you giving it to me? I actually meant to give it to you a long, long time ago. Sorry, I've gotta go. Take care of your mother, okay? Hi. Ryuta! All aboard for the Southern Cross. Are we missing anybody? What about me? Is the migrant Ryuta's dad? Yes, the migrant is Ryuta's dad! For anybody who is, I guess, maybe not caught up in the nicest way I could put this, the migrant is Ryuta's dad, and the king is Kazuaki's original self that Hitori goaded into committing suicide in order to take his identity and do the thing that he does at the end of Hatoful. Okay, now that we're all caught up. Completely forgot. We fought the king with all we had, so we couldn't go home, including Nageki. But maybe that's not where he needs to go. What do you want to do, Nageki? I want to stay on Earth a little longer. There's still so much I want to see. Maybe this is greedy of me. Maybe I'm being selfish like the king. But there are still important things that I need to remember. Can't release memories into the night if I don't have them. So I want time until I either remember everything or replace it with new memories. I don't know, kiddo. We never recommend haunting as a death style choice, you know? Too easy to go all black and bitter. You mean Nageki could turn into something like the king? I really don't think he would do that. If I start turning bad, I'll get on the same train as the king. Is Nageki not allowed to stay with us, Mr. Conductor? Like I said, I can't recommend it, but you said you've lost your memories? If you don't have any ill will left over from your lifetime, you'll probably be okay. But mister, you burned off your free pass. You don't look like you have any other tickets, so you'll have to wait until they're reissued anyways. So Nageki can? For now, he can go back to Earth. Alright. Yay! I'm so glad, Nageki. For better or for worse, I suppose. This is definitely for better. You wanted to go home yourself, after all. And if the conductor had tried to force you on, he wouldn't have gotten a taste of my straight left uppercut combo anyways. Hey now, I'm not looking for any trouble. What's a human girl doing at the bird station anyways? This is all getting kinda weird. Let's go over the Southern Cross. The train's pulling out. Train climbs upwards into the starry sky. I hope the king and the others have a nice trip. Come on, everyone, let's go home. We release our unhappy memories and are born again. I can't escape mine. I can only go on and make more. But when I touched his wing... And that's all for your sophomore year. Take care, everyone. So that's the end of the semester. I guess we all have spring break now. But we have to plan ahead for exams, so it's not so exciting. Cool. Release. Glorious release. Until we meet again, loyal friends. I wonder what kind of class I'll be in next year. I hope we're all together again. That would be a promise to another unpleasantly noisy year. I hope you all will have learned to behave yourselves by then. Cool. Oko-san is always behaving himself. You're the worst of the lot. Hey, Nemimi, are you doing anything over the weekend? The weekend? Aside from Sunday morning TV? No, why do you ask? I was wondering if we could meet up somewhere. Of course! Gosh, you don't have to be so formal, Ryuta. I guess that's true. I'll send you an email, okay? See you. Merry Christmas! Shock. Have you two knocked another flask over? I keep telling you not to go running around the infirmary. Merry Christmas. Me and Kaku didn't do anything. Huh? I'm sorry, my wing slipped. You're the last one I didn't expect to see break something, Doctor. I was thinking about things. In any case, I've lost my concentration now. I think I would do well to take a little air. I shall leave early. Shoo! He seems to be recovering a lot more slowly than me. I wonder if he saw something particularly terrifying in that dream. Anyway, time to clean this up. Could you two get me the broom? Merry Christmas! Last time my grand plans were swept aside by some unrelated, thoroughly ridiculous incident, but today I settled the score. You shall have a front row seat for the second unveiling of my wonderful masterpiece now. Prepare yourself, Isasoma. The artistic weapon I shall unveil today is... Your jacket isn't here, not so young, kiddo. What? And hey, what kind of name is that? I'm offended. You and Minishu went home. There's nothing for you to do here. What rotten luck. This is too much. Where does he live? I'll break into his window if I have to. And here, the commander, the snow demon sage, falls. Overcome with anger, the disciple of Violet Rose reaches out to the forbidden. Wait, Angel, didn't the disciple of the Violet Rose go across the border to train himself in the last chapter? Even if the snow demon sage loses, won't it take a while for him to find out? I see. Yes, that is correct out of law. This is a terrible contradiction. It stinks of the demon spores. These demons for sure are scary, Angel. Come on, let's think about how the disciple of the Violet Rose should take his fall into darkness, okay? Very well, in accordance with the contract of old. You two are awfully noisy. Be quiet in the library. The day and the night slept after. And we did it. We have other things, but we did it. I forget what these ones are. We have the shrine visit ones. Bird brain rot. Yeah. I love the birds. I like Holiday Star. I like that it gives every character like a ending without having to date them, basically. I think the King's ending is a little unsatisfactory, but I mean, unfortunately, that's kind of the best you get. I do like that Hitori gets to feel Nageki for a moment, so it's kind of like he knows that he still exists in the world and feels kind of at peace in a way, I guess. So I think that's sweet, but what are these ones? Midnight Attack of the Nightmare. I want to go through them. Lane Hall shall take the promised land of the dark hour and the eye of heaven closes. Can the Crimson Fallen Angel overcome his trials and arrive in time? Oh my goodness. Angel! The season of ice which freezes the light tree has almost come to an end. The awakening is near. I want to stop reading Judy speak. New life shall bud and grow. Those of pure heart may fall victim to the servants of darkness. I must take this opportunity to investigate the dark sorcerer Wallenstein's actions. How many times do we have to fight this man? Oh, hello, Higure. Are you here to turn in your supplementary assignment? No. No, it is not yet the time. My cursor press tells me so. Oh, it's due tomorrow. Make sure you finish it in time. A painful test. Is there no way out? Nope. Don't worry. If there's anything you're really having trouble with, you can ask when you hand it in. Oh, will you be coming to the observation later tonight, Higure? What? Will there be a gathering of the brilliant light? Yep, that's right. There's a total lunar eclipse tonight. Yeah, Angel wasn't there. They're opening up the roof tonight so we can all watch. It'll be late, so make sure to dress warmly if you do come, okay? I kind of feel bad that Angel's not there. Mabel Scarlet Eye reflects a dreadful spectacle. Dead on all sides. No, the frenzied moon was the cause of it all. We must not repeat this tragedy. The dark tree, or fucking wait. I must prepare for the gathering of the brilliant light. It's you of the carving. What are you talking about? Legendary secret full holy slasher. Look at his room. Look at his edgy. Look at his little chuny room. Look at his little chuny room. Look at his chuny bedroom. Will I require anything more? On nights when the moon is swallowed by darkness, the barrier between the world of the surface and that of which is hidden behind it, Saintala grows thin. A terrible threat shall descend when the eye of heaven closes. If it is as the forbidden epic relates, the name of that threat alone can control the great badness of dark. Yoshio! Aren't you going to school to see the moon tonight? Are you going to eat before you go? I will eat and then I will go. Come down in 30 minutes then, okay? When are you leaving the house? At 11. If I fall asleep, then wake me. Okay. Thank you, Mom. Gazes in the dark void of space, oh holy slasher. You and I together shall pierce these accursed midnight heavens. My crimson insides are replete with the silver beginnings. To think that the nighttime demon knows as fatigue would be so hard to conquer. Perhaps it was a mistake to partake of that savory dinner before the battle. No, not yet. Persevere, oh weak and unreliable eyelids. You reads are my faves. We're watching this all the way through now. Yeah. Keep fishing kaibi. Ah, nonsense. I am the Crimson Angel of Jutaka. I shall not be vanquished so easily. Keepin. Aren't you going to school, Yoshio? It's past 11. Yoshio, wake up. Oh, Yoshio, if you're going to sleep, at least get into your bed. There we go. Short episode, Albert's secret. Albert is the crow employed as Sakuya's butler. Apparently Yuya doesn't care for him. The super agent is mobilizing all his resources to investigate this mysterious butler. He's jealous. Yep, this is terribly suspicious. A footprint there, another there. I didn't want to consider this possibility, but perhaps. Yeah, it just up to the bit was perfect for him, right? Salutations, Sakuya. The idiots always come crawling out of the woodwork as soon as the frost melts. And by idiots, I mean you. Harsh from the get-go, as always. Come on, can't you show me one of your happy springtime smiles? Doesn't your young heart feel joy and gaiety? Change of the seasons. Why should I smile because it's spring? You're gibbering nonsense as always. What am I supposed to be? The March hare? Anyway, what do you want? I don't remember inviting you. And in any case, I am forbidden by father to speak with you. Don't worry, I know. I'm going to be moving to college next week. I won't be too far away, but I thought I'd drop by and let you know. Why would I care where you live? Were you hoping for a surprise housewarming? Well, you know, as your brother, I'd be really happy to have you drop by once in a while to hang out if you feel like it, you know? Do you mean to insult me, mongrel? Hardly. Of course I don't. Anyway, my address is on here. If you need help with anything, just let me know. Even if I ever did, you'd be the last person I'd ask. I like to think I'd come in handy in a pinch at least. More like you show up and act like you've got everything under control, but then in the end are completely useless. Why don't you just get your act together already? Sharp words. Oh, such sharp words. Not that I mind. These two! In that case, why not give me a call when you're not in trouble? What are you talking about? Do you think I have the time to be... Master Sakuya? Albert, what is it? Your afternoon tea is ready, sir. You appear to be busy, so shall I serve it later? No, I shall take it now. Pay this imbecile no mind. Understood, sir? Right. We're brothers, no need for formality. That's not what I meant. Will you be staying for tea, Master Yuya? No, I'll pass. I'm on my way to meet someone. Nice talking to you, Sakuya. I do. These two. Now where in here's the man with the yellow crest? Ah, there he is. Sorry to keep you waiting. Not at all, you're just on time, Sakazaki Yuya. Sit down, I'll make this quick. The info you requested came in. I had them do a background check on Albert, the crow working for the Lavelle family. That was fast. What did you turn up? It's just as you thought. He's not a butler. Right. Had you already found something out? No, it was just a hunch. I never feel comfortable around him. Were you poking into his history just because you don't like his personality? He's interrupting you and your brother. Hardly. I'm not that childish. You can feel the tension just by standing next to him. He doesn't feel like a servant at all. Is he a spy? It takes one to know one, as they say. No, but you're not far off. He's an assassin. Who's he targeting? The head of the family, or...? Calm down, youngster. He's been in the Lavelle family for more than 5 years. If he was after one of them, he'd have done it and been gone years ago. But he could be waiting for a signal. Can't really argue with that. Sit back down, Sakazaki. Killing is his job. Confronting him without knowing his target or client is too risky. True. Sorry, let me know if anything else turns up. That's better. Know your opponent before you strike. His full name is Albert Allen Alkin. People in the community know him as the Faceless Triple Ace. Sounds like something out of an RPG. His high success rate has earned him a reputation, but it doesn't stick with one client long, so not many people know what he looks like. That's where it comes from. To think he'd turn up now of all times. Have you met him before? No, not in person. An old friend and coworker went up against him in his final mission. That's all. Happens a lot if you stick around long enough. Don't sweat it. Just remember it. Right. Don't give up on anything just because it's him. We'll stay cautious and investigate everyone involved with the Lavelle family. I'm going to stake out the mansion. I'll let you know if anything happens. You're such a freak. You're such a freak. And now I've been standing here for a few days and nothing's happened. What is he up to? Every night he comes out and just stands completely still right there. Is he watching for intruders? I can't read him at all. Directly above him is a window. You know exactly why he's a freak. Well... Sakuya is cute, so I guess I understand. Looks like a bathroom? He wouldn't be standing there for some sort of sick voyeurism, would he? Bathrooms always been good places to commit the extra messy sorts of crime. Could he be standing there because... A sharp dagger appears in his wing and he takes off. You think I'll let you? Master Yuya, I'm aware that you do not like me. May I ask that you do not interfere with my work all the same? Talk now. Who hired you? Who's your target? I'm not permitted to say. Forgive me. If you won't talk, then I'll make you. Unfortunately, it is time for me to go back to work. If you have some business with me, then please call again. Yuya, you can't just take on an assassin. What are you doing? Sakuya, run, Sakuya. It was a success, sir. Well done. Did you take them alive? They surrendered as soon as they saw my blade. I took them without injuring them as you directed me. Merry Christmas! No, don't hurt us! I knew it was you. You reprobates. You will feel the back of the hand of justice for this. First, I shall. Don't hit them. Get away from him, Sakuya! What are you doing here, Sakazaki? Albert is after your life. Get out of here! I think... Merry Christmas, what is happening? You seem to have misunderstood. These white things have been infiltrating and making use of my bathroom for the past few days. I asked Albert to capture them in the act. Infiltrating? Merry Christmas! What a nice bath it is. Miri and Cuckoo's favorite. Yeah, they like getting cooked like soup. Doesn't mean you can just come in and use it. But wait, do you know who he is? What on earth are you talking about? Albert is my butler. Nothing more, nothing less. I saw him with a dagger. I told him he could threaten them into submission if they resisted. Children yearn to be foiled. Sakia, he's an assassin. Yes, and? You already knew? Correct. What's going on here? You know who he is, but you keep him around anyways? Yeah, that's right. Is there something wrong with that? Of course there is. A professional assassin wouldn't place himself in an aristocrat's household just for fun. He must be after you or your father. There's no other way. Ah, I see. You've misunderstood terribly and came running here to tell me about it. How like the commoner you are. Merry Christmas. Things are getting complicated. Mira and Kaku don't know what to do. Merry Christmas. Mira and Kaku will sit here and say nothing until you finish talking. Please do. This will take some time. Shall I explain to Master Yuya for you, sir? No, it's fine. I'll do it. Certainly sounds like I'm missing something here. I would love it if you'd clue me in. What is an assassin doing in the LaBelle household? Who is he working for? As you can see, he is working for me, as a butler, and as an assassin. What? Have you sunk so far into the intrigues of nobility, Sakuya? No! Don't let me in with those fools who can't get anything done without sneaking around in the shadows. But you employ an assassin? That's right. An assassin needs a target. Who are you after, Albert? Master Sakuya. What? I knew it! I can't let you live! Good gracious, calm down before someone gets hurt. Let me tell you the story from beginning to end. Then maybe you'll understand why I keep him with me. It must have been about 6 years ago now. I was still living in the mansion in southern France. Albert arrived just as the last leaves were falling at the start of winter. Apparently he'd been referred by the head of butler, and so he was hired. My first impression of him was as a disturbingly elaborate apparatus. He was always businesslike, and after a while I started to doubt that he had emotions of his own at all, while he was the most capable of our servants. His cold demeanor made him hard to approach. He was a little questionable for a butler, even when the other servants found him distasteful. I felt some respect for his capability, though. He would wake before anyone else and only go to bed after everyone else was asleep. Or maybe he never slept at all. I don't think anyone ever saw him fall asleep. Good night, Master Sakuya. What about you, Albert? What about me, sir? Aren't you going to sleep? You were out late on an errand for father last night, were you not? That was nothing, sir. Please, do not concern yourself with me. In any case, he worked hard. He never missed a detail. He was strong and he was smart. If it weren't for his attitude, he would have been the perfect butler. He could easily handle the work of 10 people. Soon the servants who had always tailed after me grew fewer and fewer until it was just Albert and me. That's his buddy. The incident happened on a snowy night in late winter. Father, mother, and the other children had been invited to a party across the border. I was entrusted with the house and the preparations for an assembly we were planning to hold in the mansion soon after. It was a great honor. Father had already singled me out as his favorite from the succession. It was an opportunity for me to gain some of the experience I would need as the next head of the family. There were others who didn't think so well of me, and that snowy night must have seemed the perfect chance to get rid of me once and for all. Let me go. Who are you? Such fine plumage. You're the fourth son of the Lavelle family, yes? Who's asking? Unhand me, villain. There's some people who feel that your life places them at a disadvantage, and you're so young, too. What a pity. But this is my job. You've only your blood to blame. Don't do that to him. The blade, grown cold as ice in the winter air, neatly severs the carotid artery. Brilliant red spreads wildly across the hard floor, but it wasn't coming from me. Albert? This is not the most desirable outcome. The assassin who had pinned me from behind crumpled silently to the floor. Standing on the other side of the pool of blood was the Black Crow. Albert wiped the blood from his blade and knelt to examine the corpse. I must thank you, Albert, if you had been a few seconds later. Yes, a few seconds later, and I too would have been unable to fulfill my contract. Contract? Albert was leaning over the body and I couldn't see his face. It was probably as blank as always anyway, but unfortunately it would appear as though my client has voided the contract anyway. This is the same paper as was given to me. I won't be removing you now, Master Sakuya. Gruesome intrigues aren't uncommon among the powerful elite. It was the first time I'd become involved in one myself, but I heard of people I'd met at parties or the like disappearing, being murdered, or having suspicion accidents any number of times. But I didn't understand. An assassin was targeting me? Albert killed the assassin, but Albert was targeting me as well? Was this just a fight over prey? You came here to kill me? Yes, sir. That was my intention. Was? My client has violated the contract, so I no longer have any reason to do so. I have a mountain of questions for you, Albert. You will answer them. All pacts of confidentiality have been voided by the client's violation. What do you want to know, sir? He remained as distant as ever while I questioned him. Apparently, the circumstances were as follows. There were 5 children by different mothers in the LaBelle household, an elder sister, an elder brother, twin brothers, and me. The LaBelle family had always chosen its heirs on ability, and I, the youngest son, was clearly the favorite, but my stepmothers were not going to take that lying down. The mother of my eldest brother had hired Albert to infiltrate the mansion under the guise of a butler and wait for an opportunity to kill me. That night, she became impatient. She hired another assassin, independent of Albert. You slipped in as a butler as you were ordered. You never killed, but you were hardly treated as a stranger. If she wanted to kill me, wouldn't it have been more certain to just wait for you to finish me off? I cannot understand why she would bring in another assassin now of all times. I can only guess that the client became impatient. I had been with you for longer than I estimated, so perhaps she feared that her plot had been exposed. It would seem that I did not gain her complete confidence, and that I regret. Do you mean to say that she was afraid that you, having grown close to me, would be unable to carry out your orders, so she brought in an unrelated third party? I'm terribly sorry that I was not able to deliver the full value to her. Had she but given the signal, I would have been able to contract at any time, but... He was as detached as ever, unconcerned that it was his very target that he was speaking to. Perhaps his black feathers really do hide a machine with no flesh and blood at all. Strangely, his calm was infectious, it was amusing, and at the same time allowed me to remain composed while I considered my own position. The client contracted me to take care of you, Master Sakya, but at the same time interfered with my work before giving me the signal to act. Had you died, I would be unable to complete the contract. Well, it's true, the only place a man can rest without fear of the assassin's blade is in his own grave. Master Sakya must remain alive as he is to be assassinated. I took care of this gentleman here to preserve that state of affairs. You mean it wasn't out of your devotion and love for me? Oh, you don't mince words, Albert. Indeed, sir. Now then, do you have any more questions, sir? I fear it is time for me to depart. You're leaving our service? As I mentioned, the client annulled our contract by calling in a third party. I shall be returning to my usual world until I am called upon by the next client. Your usual world? Wait, couldn't you be rehired and come after me again? I cannot say. That would depend on who approaches me. I was sure after that night's events of what I had suspected all along. He had probably thrown away whatever emotion he was born with long ago. He followed his own rules with the utmost perfection, and beyond that, nothing. He would leave the mansion, and if he were hired to target me again, he would kill me without hesitation or remorse. Wait, Albert, I shall not allow you to leave. Stay. I'm not a butler, Master Sakya. This mansion is not the place for me. I will hire you. If you mean as a butler, then I must refuse. If it is an assassination you are after, then we can talk. If I let him out of my sight, he will surely become a threat. I have to keep him here, but I can't hire him as a butler. A bodyguard? No, he wouldn't accept that either. Meaning? Yes, Albert, I want you as an assassin. And who will I be targeting? Me. You, Master Sakya? That's right. Is that not allowed? I cannot think of any precedent, but there is no reason it should not be. In that case, I order you remain in the LaBelle household under the guise of a butler and await my signal. Understood. Let us write up the contract. In other words, I am Albert's client, and his target as well. Clever, don't you think? Sakya, it does let you keep him, provided you don't give that signal. Besides, Albert is excellent. If someone else in the mansion were to make an attempt on my life, he would protect me with his own. After all, he can't kill me if I'm already dead. Indeed, sir. That sounds like a pretty hair-trigger kind of relationship. But at the same time, it's a good way of keeping tabs on otherwise dangerous assassin. I don't know, Sakya. It still bothers me. Just who do you think I am? Any true aristocrat needs to have a dangerous pawn or two on hand. I don't like you, Albert, but Sakya seems to have this sorted out. But if you do end up hurting him, I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth and back. Remember that. Understood, Master Yuya? Merry Christmas. Everybody looks so serious. Mirakaku can't handle this kind of pressure. They're so baby. Merry Christmas. We'll make our escape while they're distracted. Hooray! Get back here, you two. I haven't actually lectured you yet. Merry Christmas. After them, Albert. Catch them and bring them back here. Understood, sir. I love the babies. We have this one. Preliminary inspection. Greatest event in a bird's high school career, the field trip. A little before everybody puffs up their chests with excitement, the professor's safe pigeonation is going on a preliminary inspection. Tori, Kazuaki, and Shio are all walking around Kyoto. It's a pigeon-oriented tour. The trio! It's been a while since I traveled like this. Do we go to Kyoto every year? Yes, I believe so. We weren't abroad once, but traveling has gotten harder with all the efforts being made to prevent the spread of infection. Airplanes scare me, so I'm glad we don't do that anymore. And Kyoto has all kinds of nice foods. I can't wait. I love this AU where Kazuaki is just alive and also hanging out with them. We're only here for one night. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Let's make sure not to waste any time. The group activities for the first day would be lunch after we arrive, then to the Rokakudo. After that, 2 hours of free time. We'll have to make sure we're prepared for the trip. Apparently, there's a shop in the entertainment district called Tsujuri that sells really good parfaits. And after that, Yasaka Shrine? It might be better to have everyone meet up somewhere near the business district instead of going back to Rokakudo. I can say words. That will give everyone a little more free time. What do you think, Doctor? A lot of them will probably go to Kyogoku, so that seems reasonable. Technically, I should have done the shrines after we finished Holiday Star because Kazuaki is alive as himself in the shrine visits. But oh well. Because somebody was like, oh yeah, he's like very yellow, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yeah, you should keep that in mind for later, probably. Because he's just him. He's normal him and not... There's Kazuaki too. Yeah. It's a cute little candy shop near Kamagawa. And now he just, yeah, Kazuaki won, I guess. So we're gonna stop the bus and check how long it'll take for a walk from there. Sure, we're taking out the screen is so much. Yeah, they're on top of each other because Shu's so big. It doesn't look like it's too far, judging by the map. I'll keep track of time. Shall we go? I think so. It's very helpful to have you along, Professor Uzune. Mamone is supposed to be really good this time of year, too. I can't wait. Wait, huh? Wait, Uzune, don't leave me behind! Poor baby. Walking from Karasuma to Kawara does take a little while. Horikawa Liquors, Nishikoji Dry Goods. These all look like pretty old buildings. This is a very secluded neighborhood. We'll have to make sure the students don't get too carried away as we're going through. The whole city is like this aside from the business district. A killing or an abduction or two could happen on any of these streets and no one would ever know. Shoo! Let's try to keep the threatening conversation to a minimum while traveling, alright, Doctor? These two are both horrible, though. They're both terrible, and they are both my favorites, but these two are both horrible. They say old demons are attracted by that sort of thing. Demons? If there are any here, I'd love to take one home to examine. Poor Kazaki. Usune, wait. We haven't even been here half a day. Here, have some tea. Thank you, Usune. Maybe I should have had Mimimi take a look at me, make sure I'm doing okay. I'm here to prepare for the field trip. I have no obligation to look after you. Usune. Yes, just a little longer and then we'll stop for lunch, okay? Alright, let's go. Are they making each other worse? I don't know. Hitori is like a special kind of bad because... But... I guess they do make each other worse because Shu is the reason that Hitori killed Kazuaki in the first place, technically. But also befriending a suicidal man just to like convince him to double suicide with you so you can like take his identity is like crazy. That's like crazy. But I mean, we know from the true end that like Hitori is like long gone mentally at that point after losing the Geki, so it's like, I don't know. Oh, we fucked a long way. The only thing left is to head to the end. What is it? You sound as if you regret ever having been born. I do think I shouldn't have been born, isn't it? Yomine is picking on me again. Oh, yes, it would seem so. Yes. What happened? Spit it out already. You're being a waste of time. I forgot the reservation slip for the inn. You forgot the slip. Oh, no. And the map with it. You were the one who said you could carry all the light things. I'm sorry. Oh, is the inn called? At any rate, I can call ahead and then... There's no need to be alarmed. The reservation is in the school's name. We should be fine if we just show them our IDs. That's true, if we can just find it. It's the same place as last year. Do not worry, I remember where it is. Perfect. I'm really, really sorry. I really should just die. No! Kazuaki! Don't you want to jump off right here? No! No! If I did that, I'd die. Uzune? What is it? Oh, good. You were awake. I wasn't. You just woke me up. Don't talk like that. It's scary. We're friends, aren't we? But this is work. We're at the end now. It's okay. Anyway, what is it? If you don't go to sleep soon, you won't be able to wake up tomorrow. I need to go. Good night. Uzune! Go by yourself. There aren't any ghosts here. But this is Kyoto. There are definitely ghosts. Even if there are, they won't eat you or anything. You just don't have any sixth sense. It's fine. Good night. Uzune. These two. It's time for the St. Pigeon Nation sightseeing tour. We'll just go for a little while. We have time, right? This episode mentioned plenty of places from the real world. Since we're here, we'll be introducing a few of the pigeon-relevant locations in Kyoto. Pathetic dependent Yaoi. Yeah, it's toxic Yaoi too, because he does kill him. A lot of people do ship the two of them together, actually. Yay, Uzune's gonna show us around Kyoto. You're going to do some explaining too. What? You were just here for the preliminary inspection. I can't. All I did was follow you and Mimimi around. The doctor already went home. He said he's busy and doesn't want to do overtime. Oh well, I guess I'll just go on ahead by myself. Wait, don't leave me behind. First, Okakudo. Never do overtime even if I were evil. Prince Shotoku bathed here and had the temple built. He bathed here and had it built? That sounds a little strange. If you're interested, try looking it up online. It's a place with a lot of history, so you should be able to find plenty of information. Okakudo is in the center of the city and is easily accessible from Kyoto and Kawara stations. Here, let's look at the map. Pigeon sightseeing. There we go. If any of you guys are going to Japan, you can do pigeon sightseeing. This map is confusing. I get lost trying to follow it. You get lost trying to follow a proper map too. We're introducing Okakudo because, as you can see, there are lots of pigeons inside the compound. You can even get fortune slips with doves. They also sell pigeon hand towels and files and things. Do they have any quails? No. Sniff. You can buy birdseed too if you want to try touching the doves. Doves here are used to humans and very aggressive. They'll charge at you in a flock if they see a bag of seeds. You might want to wear long sleeves if you have delicate skin. Wait, don't just take the whole bag. Come back. We'll introduce one more place. I know this one. Your enemy is in Honnoji, right? Yes, this is Honnoji. It's famous for the Honnoji incident, one where Nobunaga's generals forced him to commit suicide in the temple. It's about 20 minutes by foot. This is a messed up place to be showing. With Kazaki Hitori! It's about 20 minutes by foot. Oh, it's a little bit far, so you might want to take the train instead. It's one stop. Are there pigeons here too? This time I'll touch them without having them steal my seeds. No, there are no pigeons. There aren't? Then why are we introducing it? The thing we're introducing is actually this. Dove Perch Temple? It's called the Kyokudo. Just spotted a giant cat lady there. It's crazy how the birds are learning human history. Certainly a very dovey place. What is it? The Kyokudo is a Japanese stationery shop with a history over 300 years long. It's right in front of the Honnoji. 300 years? That's awfully persistent. I should learn from it. As the name suggests, there are various dove-themed ornaments throughout the interior of the shop. And of course, there's dove stationery as well. Sometimes they switch it out as seasonal products, so make sure to check ahead of time. Dove tourism. That's all for now. Thanks for sticking around. It was a very pigeon-relevant tour. Kyoto is practically made of historical sites and tourist draws, so there's no real need for us to introduce the famous places. If you look, you'll find plenty of information already available. That's true. And there are lots of wonderful things to see. Star Clucks. And don't forget about the Nishikoji Starbucks. It's just a 5-minute walk from the Rokudo. Thank you, Tori. Thank you for that. That was really necessary. So I just get it started in there. Also, this information is all from July 2012. Make sure to get a confirmation if we're planning a trip around it. Alright, I'm going to enjoy Kyoto to the fullest now. I think first I'll get some cider candy. 2012. Wait. What is it? Do you want to come too? That store is closed today. Is it? We did it! We didn't do the radios, but that's okay. Do you think the birds for the copyright system is over the US we bought out the IP? Man, I don't know. 2012, yeah! 2012. Right? Isn't it crazy? It's a long time ago. Thank you guys. Thank you for birds. I did it. Woo. Yeah, of course I did it. I've done it before. So, yeah. The birds. You guys get to see. Online is not following. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, you guys get to see another wild game. You made it to the end. I think it was just an April Fool's joke at first. Hato cooked. Hato is insane. Hatoful is literally insane. Yeah, you guys can join my Discord. We were supposed to do a watch along today of Blue Velvet, but I don't know if we're still doing that because I streamed for way too long. So maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Smiles. I'm so sorry, Entropy. I'm so sorry. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Now you can say you played Hatoful Boyfriend. You've played all of Hatoful Boyfriend because I'm a completionist, so I show you absolutely everything besides the radios. Sorry. Anyways, thank you guys. Thanks for birds. We had a good time today. We watched many birds, and you guys have now experienced all of Hatoful Boyfriend. Yay! Takizo. Thank you, Takizo. Igarashi next. Igarashi is so long. I don't know about that. Fell out this evening, but that was something for sure. It's true. It's true. Friday, you know. That's fair. Anyways, thank you guys. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad that I got to show that to you. I feel like we ended on an oddly positive note. That's why I was like, maybe we should do some of the extras. Because, like, the extras are a little more lighthearted after the suicidal bird moment that happens there. I was like reading that, and out of the corner of my eye, I could just see the pain emojis, and I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for subjecting you guys to this. Yeah, that was heavy. Yeah. Whoops. I feel like I did warn at some point that Hatoful has like every trigger warning ever in the world, which nobody ever believes. But it does. So yeah. Anyways, thank you guys. I gotta go and eat dinner. And tomorrow we're playing Short Hike, actually. So more nonstop talking from me. Yay! I love to yap forever. It never shut up. It's my favorite thing in the world. And more birds. There's birds in that one too. Anyways, thank you guys. All right. Bye-bye. Otsumimi, everybody. Oh, yes, maybe if you're going to bed, even though it's pretty early. But bye-bye, Otsumimi. Thank you for birds with me. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.